Good morning and welcome. Welcome to the Dennis Herrera Show. Happy Friday. Yeah, my software is messing up on me today. Hopefully you guys can hear me okay. I think everything is good. No, it was a hectic morning today. I wasn't even going to go live, but once I make my commitment, let me see if I got audio. Yeah, there we go. All right. Once I make my commitment that I'm going to do my show in the morning, I got to do it. You know, it's a job. You gotta stay on top of it. Now, if anything, I will probably put out a message out there so you guys know that I won't be able to do this today. Next Friday, however, I will not have a live, so you guys can take a break from listening to my annoying voice. Don Mitch in the house. Man, I'm looking forward to that barbecue, except I want to take my wife with me. Now, I don't really have to take my wife, but I would like her to come with me. And 1 p.m. is too soon. She gets off work normally at 4:30. She said she was going to let me know if she gets off earlier. So now everybody knows, the whole plan. And if we have more Washingtonians, we will get more people together on this sort of outings and, fellowshipping is what I would call it. All right, but I appreciate you, brother. Just be patient with me. Save me some barbecue. Some pinchos is what we call them in Honduras. Pinchos, not pinches. Pinches is Mexican for insignificant. Pinchos, it's your little, shish kebab things. The thing. Wars don't come easy to me. Man, let's go ahead and start from the top of the chat. What's going on? Man, you guys were here way before my starting time. Let's see. My man in the house, number one, flashing those ones. Carlos Andres says Democrats win in 2 states, Michigan and Tennessee. Congratulations, Democrats. Hopefully you do a good job. Prove me wrong. That's what I want. I want them to prove me wrong. You know what I'm saying? Now, I know they won't, because I already know what socialism is. I already know what communism does. It's not going to work, but prove me wrong. That's all I hope for. Lisa, good morning. Lisa says it's not election day, and primaries aren't wins. Oh man, Lisa's dropping in some idiots. Good morning comment. I'm corrupting all my senior citizens in this chat. I'm corrupting everybody on my chat. Robert Maga, good morning, brother. I see you, baby. I see you. Javier Hernandez couldn't even make it. Couldn't even make it until I actually got on live. He just couldn't make it. Couldn't make it. Oh, man. Good old TDS Javier, says my man. Oh, man, you guys make this morning hella funny, man. I love it when you guys are interacting over there, just talking shit amongst yourselves. I think I like this setting up my live before I even get here. You guys are able to interact. That's fantastic, bro. I love that. Let's see. Carlos is just happy that no matter what Republican Party lost yesterday, it was endorsed by Donald Trump. That's all that matters. All that matters is the orange man bad. Well, I got some more orange men for you to listen to right after this introduction. Let's see. Green Substance, welcome back, my friend. Always good to have you, Substance. Always good to have you. What is it? What is that? What state is that? Wyoming? I don't know what state. Wisconsin. I think maybe Wisconsin. I don't know. Wisconsin. I'm going to call it Wisconsin. Candidate for governor wants to cancel Thanksgiving. Oh, yeah, the Korean lady. No, she changed her mind. Yeah, she no longer hates Thanksgiving. Now that is one of her favorite holidays. Did you know that? It's true. Just so you know, she is bipolar. Just so that you know, that Korean chick is bipolar. You know what's interesting? I would like to have a conversation with her ex-husband. That will be That would be nice. That would be nice. You know, if somebody tried to talk to my ex-wife about me, if they wanted to get some dirt or whatever, well, they will be surprised of what she would say about me. Let me just tell you that right now. I listen. Mistakes that we make. I don't hate people for for things that they've done to me or whatever. Things not working out. I have nothing against my ex. I just don't want her. You know what I mean? That's just the way it should be. I am very happily married with my wife, going on 16 years here, and I love it. I love it. She is very supportive, and sometimes I feel like I want to be by myself, but she is a good wife. It's like she's a keeper. But no, we don't have anything against my ex-wife. As a matter of fact, she gets along with my wife just fine, and she will probably say the opposite of what people think that she would say about me. I'm just telling you that right now. I'm just telling you that right now. Yeah, she wouldn't say anything bad about me because she has nothing bad to say about me. But this Korean chick with the bipolar issues, man, I'm sure there's got to be some stories. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't spoil myself with a free large caramel coffee from McDonald's. Not sponsoring, not sponsoring, not sponsoring. Yeah, no. So anyway, so my software, I have this thing that I like to use, and some of the people here, if you stream, you know what I'm talking about. I like to use what we call the studio mode. The studio mode allows me to have a preview of something before I put it onto air. There's a lot of softwares like that, okay? And for some reason today is giving me some crazy ass formats, and so I had to change the formats manually. I gotta size all of the windows. So shut up about the IT guy. The guy he's doing his best. He's doing his best. It's not the IT guy's fault. It is the software problem. There's nothing an IT guy can do about that. That'd be nice. He's a good guy. He's a good guy. I know him all my life. Let's see. Who else do we have in here? Caitlin. Caitlin, actually, 8070. You guys' usernames, man. Would you just use your name? Doing all these little incognito names and stuff, man. Well, Caitlin, I hope that you are a real Caitlin, if you know what I mean. Scott Burren in the house, my favorite Canadian, eh? Hey, man, welcome back. Welcome back. Thank you for coming back and chilling with us. We got some people that, they're going to be booed. They're going to be booed because they went to the White House. And, we're going to listen to President Trump talking about these Olympics. Let me see, my man. Let's see. Brian Waza. Man, Mr. Roku, VIP Nylar. No, just say bipolar. It's better that way. Confusing the mess out of me. Oh, man. Well, Caitlin, what I mean by real, it's, let's see if you know what I mean. What do I mean by saying, Caitlin, are you a real woman? I guess I just gave it up right there. I just gave it up. By saying you're a real woman, I already gave up the answer, I think. But let's see what else we have. It's good to have you in here. Burning 47. Where? Oh, no, I don't see Burning 47. I don't see Burning 47. Where? Robert, I don't know what the hell you're smoking so early in the morning. But put the joint down, man. We haven't even started yet. Wait till the libtards get in here and start acting like fools. Javier Hernandez, he must be the leader because this guy, he's already blocked, bro. This guy is already blocked. Unbelievable. There you go. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Last time I checked, my birth certificate said. That's right. Well, it's I love it. I love real women. Benjamin, that statement, I know. I mean, I believe it, but this country, it really is for everybody. We just want everybody to respect our country. That's what we want. That's what we want. Now, if we're preaching salvation, of course, that's a whole different topic. But I just want people to respect this country because this is the country that we live in. It's common sense. Take care of what you have. Don't it always seem to go that you don't know what you got till it's gone? Don't wait till it's gone. Appreciate what you have. Live in the moment. Live in the moment, I say. All right, let's go ahead and we're going to go ahead and listen to our great POTUS. We're going to have our great POTUS giving us some recognition is what he's doing to some of these Olympians. Olympian athletes. You know the thing. Let's just go ahead and get into it. Mr. POTUS, thank you for gracing us with your presence.
Great athletes. Thank you very much. It's a real honor to be with stars. I like being with stars. I like being with winners. You're winners like nobody. Thank you very much. Fantastic. It's fantastic. Today we're truly honored to welcome to the White House perhaps the greatest group of Winter Olympians in American history. At the 2026 Olympic Games, Team USA won more gold medals than any American Winter Olympic team has ever won before. And what an amazing achievement. Not bad. That's not bad. That's pretty good, isn't it, huh? We had some good teams, too. We're also honored to be joined by many of the members of the U.S. Paralympic team who are fantastic. I watched so much of that and showed unbelievable strength and persistence and skill and brought home an incredible 13 Paralympic gold medals to America. Congratulations. That's a lot of medals. It's a record. That's a record. Along with the athletes, I want to thank the Team USA coaches and staff members who are here today, as well as CEO of the U.S. Olympic and Paralympic Committees, Sarah Hirschland. Sarah, wherever you may be, thank you. Please stand up. Great. Thank you, Sarah. Thank you very much. I want to thank the Team USA coaches. Well, and this is a very good friend of mine. Where's Brandon? Brandon Beach. That's a good position. Treasurer. Think of that, treasurer of the United States of America. That's good. He controls a lot of money. And the director of the United States Mint, Paul Hollis. Thank you, Paul. Thank you. Great job. So last February, these incredible Olympians traveled to northern Italy, and they returned home to America wearing 9 bronze medals, 12 silver medals, and a record 12 Winter Olympic golds. Nothing like that. That was the all-time record. These men and women sacrifice years of their lives and countless early mornings to be the best in the world. That's right. I guess you get up early in the morning, don't you? I remember those days, but I didn't do it as well as you. Not quite. It's really something, and they were early mornings, and they did it for the highest privilege in all of sports, wearing the red, white, and blue while representing those 3 proud letters on their uniform. It's called USA, and that's what you do. Among the great medalists with us this evening is one of those who helped bring home the team figure skating gold, Danny O'Shea. Where's Danny O'Shea? Where's Danny? Where's Danny? Not bad, Danny. That's pretty good. I watched that one. Great going, Danny. You look better in person if you want to know. When it mattered most, Danny skated the best he has ever skated. Would you say that was the best you've ever? The best. You're never going to do it again. Are you going to do it again? You'll do it again. Do it again. That's great. Yeah, but he said it was the best he ever skated, and other people too in his entire life, and his performance helped the U.S. edge out Japan, who's a very great team, in the team event by a single point, 69-68. And I want to just say again, because I watched that, Danny, well done, and the whole team, well done. That's incredible. That's incredible. Thank you. That's great. Also with us is the single most decorated American Olympian from the 2026 Games, speed skater Jordan Stolz. And I watched that one too. Legs, strong legs, very strong legs. So I said, how do I get my legs to look like that? I don't have any time to work like that. But it's you were amazing and historic victories. Jordan broke the Olympic record in the men's 500 meter, 1,000 meter speed skating, winning double gold medals. In addition, Jordan brought home the silver in the 1,500 meter competition, and he just did a great job. Everybody's still talking about it. So, Jordan, where are you, Jordan? And I met Jordan before, and he's a fantastic young man, great future. We also have the gold medal champion in women's moguls, Elizabeth Lemley. I don't know how you do that, Elizabeth. That's amazing stuff. Where's Elizabeth? Along with gold medal winning mixed aerial freestyle skiing team consisting of Christopher Lillis, Connor Curran, and Kayla Kuhn. Thank you very much. Wow. Where are we? Great job. I also have to mention the team that won perhaps the greatest victory on the hockey rink since the original Miracle on Ice, and they were here in February, and it was an amazing moment, just an incredible, the 2026 men's Olympic hockey team. We celebrated together, and it was something special. It was really an amazing period of time, and the women's team and the men's team, it was just incredible. And in that overtime thriller, Team USA beat Canada 2-1 thanks to many memorable performances and clutch plays, including the golden goal. They scored it. They call it the golden, it sounds like me naming it. I call it the golden age of America. The golden age of America. Now we have the golden goal. But that's okay. And that was done by Jack Hughes, as you know, great guy. And a record 41 saves by goalie Connor Hellebuck. And he was the MVP. Everybody would agree to that. He was unbelievable. He was something. And of course, we can't forget and never would, and nobody would have the courage to forget either, because they are amazing. The history-making women's hockey team, this team left everything right on the ice, and they beat Canada and clinched the Olympic gold. With us today are two of the key contributors to that winning effort, Abby Murphy and Joy Dunn. And I want to thank you, Abby and Joy, for really a memorable period of time. It was just an amazing time for our country. Where are you, Abby and Joy? That was really something, but never before in history have both of our men's and women's hockey teams won gold in a single season. This is truly and I say it's just a period of time. Our country has never done better than it's doing right now in so many different ways, even in terms of investment. 19.2 trillion is pouring into our country, making them richer. It's making everybody in this room richer, including my man. But it's been a great period of time, and I will say this: the whole world and they know it and they say it. We have the hottest country anywhere in the world, and a big factor is right standing behind me, and what a future they have, every one of them. Thank you very much. Such an honor. So, adding to this historic success, our Paralympians brought home their 5th straight gold medal in sled hockey. And and extended one of the greatest dynasties in all of international sports. And it's amazing what you've done. Nobody's ever done anything like it. Where are you? Let me just see. Congratulations. And congratulations to Brett Bolton, David Eustace, Jack Wallace, Caden Beasley, Tevin McKee, Landon Utke, Liam Cunningham, Malik Jones, Declan Farmer, and Jen Lee. You are really an inspiration, and thank you very much. It's an amazing, amazing achievement that we'll never forget. And it was a record. Something nice about record performances. It was a record. It's one of the highest pleasures of the presidency to be able to support our nation's best athletes, and that's what they are, and celebrate the champions of Team USA. Under the Trump administration, we're doing everything we can to protect the cherished sporting traditions that have long been part of our nation from the beginning, right from the beginning. And already we've done a lot to help save women's sports, and we're also saving college sports. We're in the process of working very hard. We had a bad judge's decision, and a judge that knew nothing about sports declared sports unconstitutional. Can you believe it? And we had to come and put something together, and we had the help of so many great people. They all came together, and we have a bill right now that we're trying to get passed, and if it does, we'll be bringing sports back, and you'll all be protected, and your sports will be protected, and frankly, women will be protected. Because with what happened, that was the worst thing that happened to women's sports. You understand that. And we're working very hard with a lot of great people. Nick Saban, as an example, was so instrumental. Andy Levine, he's the president of the New York Yankees, and just so many. They all came together. The Big Ten, the SEC, and what a mess it was. A court case that was a disaster. And why they didn't appeal that case, I have no idea. I won't ask about that, but they didn't appeal it. Some genius said, let's not appeal it. And that was a perfect case to win an appeal, but the people that were running things did not appeal it. So foolish. But we have it going, and we're very close to a deal that will be terrific, I think, and really save college sports and save colleges, if you want to know the truth. The money that was being spent because of this ridiculous decision that was made. But the collegiate athletic system is the engine of American Olympic dominance. And, you know, you produce the great Olympians. They really can compete in college and all sports, every sport, producing 88 Team USA athletes for the 2026 Winter Games alone. And to that end, I am urging the House and the Senate to come together, bipartisan if possible, and it looks like that's what they have done, together and send the bill to my desk. I will sign it immediately, done by some of the greatest people in sports, and I think we have no choice. We have to get that done, right? We have to get that done, and if we don't, we're very foolish. Nobody knows what's going to happen. We're in Never Never Land, and we're not going to let that be happening. We're just not going to let it happen to these great people and others. But we're not going to let that happen. I know many of the Olympians here today are already training for the next Winter Games in 8 years from now. Who is expecting and hoping to be in the next Olympics? Because, well, we're going to run that good like we did the world. Good. That's great. That's great. Well, we're going to do a real job. You know, we had the greatest, most successful, the FIFA. The World Cup was the most, and I want to just pay a special thanks to Andrew. You did a fantastic job, Andrew Giuliani. Great job. It was like a flawless thing. It was 4 times more successful than monetarily in every other way. I think other ways even more than that. But it was, well, thank you. But we're going to do it again now for them. We have to do it again for them. So we're going to make this one of the best, maybe the best. But that was the most successful World Cup they've ever had, by far. They actually say by 4 times greater. I said, let's do it again in 4 years, but other countries had problems with that, right? But in 8 years from now, some of you may even have a chance to compete on American soil on the 2034 Winter Olympics, where it's going to be in Salt Lake City. And of course, And that'll be great. And of course, we're all looking forward to the 2028 Summer Olympics in Los Angeles. So we got a lot of action. We have a lot of action going, so it's really going to be something, and it's going to be well run. It's been well run, just like FIFA. We didn't have a problem. It was so smooth. All of those games, it was sort of like they said, having a Super Bowl every day, and actually in some cases having about 4 Super Bowls a day. But it worked out so flawlessly. We're very proud of it. And so I want to just once again thank everybody representing our nation so incredibly and setting all of those records, because many of you set records. Setting a record is a big deal all those years. And you showed the entire world that the Americans really, they know how to fight, and win. And you can do that better than anybody. And I'm going to be watching you again very soon. And now let's have 2 of the Team USA's flag bearers, the great flag bearers, this past Winter Olympics, come forward for a special gift presentation. One of the most decorated Paralympians in U.S. history, a phenomenal athlete, Lori Stevens, along with U.S. Army Sergeant and bobsled team member, a great talent, Frank Del Duca. Do you know Frank Del Duca? Where's Frank Del Duca? Is that Frank? Come here, Frank. Strong, very strong hands. Great, Frank. Would you like to say something, please?
Mr. President, my name is Frank Del Duca, and I'm joined here with my teammate, 6-time Paralympian Lori Stevens. We had the unique privilege of serving as Team USA's flag bearers at the opening ceremony of the Olympic Games and Paralympic Games in Milano Cortina. Thank you for welcoming us to the White House. It's an honor to be here. Thank you for your support of America's Olympic and Paralympic athletes, and for helping to celebrate the movement that unites and inspires so many across our country. On behalf of Team USA, we would like to gift you these keepsakes. We hope you'll wear them proudly as you continue to cheer on Team USA.
I will be. Thank you very much. We're going to do something a little special. If you can get down, we have some really beautiful coins. I love coins. I always love coins, but we have the best of them. We're going to give everybody here a very special coin. And if you can, you'll get down and I'll show you the Oval Office. So I can see the Oval Office. And most of them I just want to get out of there. Some of them I like, some of them I don't like. Some of them I love, and some of them I don't like so much. But they all come here. We just had the Dodgers. They were fantastic. The Super Bowl, we have everybody. And this is one of the great honors. And really, you're tremendous athletes. I mean, to do it 6 times. How do you do it 6 times? That's a lot of heart. That's a lot of heart. So we're going to come down to the Oval Office together. We're going to take one picture here. And then we're going to present you all with a very special, really something that you're going to like, a coin, but very special coin from the White House, okay? Thank you, Bob. Does anybody not want to go to the Oval Office? Great job. Great job. Let's go. We'll do this. Come on.
Right up here, everybody. And then 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And one more. 1, 2, 3.
I'll see you down at the Oval, okay? See you down there.
Try a little bit.
Yeah, I don't know about you, but I appreciate President Trump. I'm going to tell you something, man. People can hate him on the left. We know why they hate him. It doesn't matter who would have been president. If it would have been a Republican, it doesn't matter. The fight, you know what I see, the fight that these I called libtards, it's that they don't understand that, yes, we have two parties, but these two parties are supposed to fight to who can give us the best candidate to lead our nation. It's not to say that whoever we lead is going to be perfect. We just, we give Biden a bunch of shit for obvious reasons. We believe that they stole the election, number one. They continue to prove to us that they stole the election by saying no to the Save America Act, show proof of citizenship. But most importantly, the guy was gone from office so much. He will come on to do a press conference literally for like 2 minutes at a parking garage. And that was it. And then he got stuck reading the teleprompter so bad that he even read the word pause, as in, wait, take a moment. He was reading every specific instruction that was given to him through the teleprompter. I don't understand why these people on the left, it's what has brought us to this point today. What has brought us here to where a party loses by the will of the people. And it doesn't matter, as we saw on the president addressing the nation, right? It doesn't matter if it's a Republican or a Democrat. I expect every single American, give me a fake-ass clap because a kid got cured from cancer. I don't like you, but God bless the kid. Democrats have lost the pride on being American. That's something that I continue to push. The American spirit, the American pride, the American spirit that was created by foreigners coming into a new land, by migrants. This is where you can make migrants come in and saying that we're making this great nation. But migrants that come here to just take advantage of the system of this great nation, and they don't come here to build. They come here disrespecting us, breaking the law, becoming criminals, committing fraud, and they think that we're supposed to be happy with this. How can you? But the fact that these retards on the left, they just hate Trump and all the MAGA, they say. MAGA. MAGA is just a slogan that says make America great. Of course we want to make America great again. Making America great again is what created what we have today. So we continue to celebrate it. This is why people still say make America great again. But the libtards, they just don't get the message. They don't understand. And it's like we have created two parties so that we can fight each other. That's not what it's for. We battle it out. Voting. That's it. After you lose, you take it like a man. You accept it. You can say, oh, well, you guys didn't accept Biden. That's because he cheated. They stole the election. We saw very many inconsistencies. It's a big difference to say we lost. We didn't cause riots. We didn't create chaos. Not every exchange of presidency has been amazing. You can tell they don't like each other, but they still have decorum. They still have that respect. But I just see everything on the left They want to pass this crazy-ass agenda that obviously we didn't vote for. We voted to get the agenda that we're running right now, and we won. The other side needs to stay back. Shut up. You lost. That's like with a bunch of Crips and Bloods over here fighting. Prove it. Prove to me that it wasn't stolen. Hundreds of thousands of undocumented or illegal immigrants were registered to vote. Prove to me it didn't happen. Release the voter rolls. Too many inconsistencies. Trump winning. Water leak happens. Everybody's told to leave the building. All of a sudden, couple of Democrats are back into the building and start counting ballots with nobody else out there watching, except for the camera, which they forgot to turn off, apparently. We're not stupid. They have found truckloads of ballots abandoned, never delivered, to be counted. That's not lies. That's facts. Proof. We saw it. Now, they can delete all they want, but we saw it. We saw it. And I don't give a shit what anybody on the fucking libtard side says. Because I'm going to tell you something. If I wear my Make America Great hat again anywhere, the libtards are pissed. They throw a fit. They become violent. They have no respect. It doesn't fucking matter that I'm an American citizen. They don't give a shit that we are Americans. Do you understand how fucking bad that is? That you go and hate Americans because they have something different that you don't have. But you don't see any MAGA being pissed off that you got some dumbass Kamala hat on. Nobody gives a shit about you. You can do whatever you want. I see it every single fucking day. The hate of Americans against other Americans for wearing some MAGA hats. Don't give me that shit. There is nothing that I will take from you ever. You will never have my favor. You will never have my respect because you are a piece of shit. Your brain is so melted into retardation land. You can't comprehend. And I'm speaking specifically about Magnus Kane. The stupidity that goes to the people's minds. Can you understand that this nation is for Americans? And I don't give a shit if you're a Democrat or a Republican. But I expect you to fucking respect Americans, period. Don't think that just saying bad names is disrespect. That's not respect. That's just talk. Disrespect. You're showing violence, beating people up, getting pissed off because somebody is wearing a Make America Great hat again. How stupid are you? Knock it off. Knock it off. You're creating violence in this country. And see, that's the way I am, because I'm fucking sick and tired of the libtards, the hateful, unfucking American people, hating on conservatives, hating on people because they are wearing the opposite party's hat, shirts. Who gives a shit? It is their right. It is their freedom. Let them be. For Pete's sakes, you have these LGBTQ fucking retarded people out there fighting for their rights, they say. In the meantime, they're asking for love and respect and acceptance, and they fucking hate and become violent towards anybody that doesn't agree with them. We don't do that. We don't do that. We have never said let the Democrat socialist blood run through the streets ever. We have never wished death on Democrats. We have always said, be on our side. We're fighting for American citizens. Democrat socialists fight for illegal immigrants. We got imbeciles like Vet for Democracy, the biggest fucking turd that has ever come into my chat, has no brains. The guy lives on overtime PTSD every single fucking day. Hates Americans. How can you be in this country? If you don't like it, get the fuck out. I'm going to get mad at every person that fucking hates our country. Everybody that disrespects the United States of America, well, fuck you. It's that simple. You got to know where I stand. I stand with American citizens, law-abiding American citizens, not the criminals. How can you sit there and support Democrat socialists when they are the most violent and hateful group? How can you support the party? How can you even fucking celebrate anything about that party? They have nothing except hate for Trump. I wish they would stop doing that shit, and then that way we can talk. But they won't stop because they're always lying. They're always hating, and they know they're wrong. When we prove them wrong, all they say is fuck Trump. They got nothing else to discuss. They got nothing else to argue. Their lying stories crumble like sand when the waves of the ocean hits it. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. Let's take a look at the agenda. What is the agenda? Let's start with healthcare. President Trump says any American that qualifies for health care should get the money directly and use whatever doctor they choose. Socialist Democrats, they say free health care for everybody, including illegal immigrants. Well, what fucking country do you live in? I live in a country called the United States of America. It's made for American citizens and those who respect it and love it. You know, I listen to all kinds of bullshit from countries around the world. Spain is fucking cooked. Spaniards are fucked. They're done. They're cooked. Spaniards are the fucking stupidest fucking government that I have seen of in a very long time. Maybe I think that way because I still remember that they raped our women and took all of our gold to Spain. But that's neither here or there. What I'm saying is this. They think the United States is a fucking terrorist country and defend terrorists in the Middle East. They say that we are dumb and say we hate migrants when all we ask is that migrants come here legally. Nobody says anything about hating migrants. Most of us are migrants. But the lies that they tell you is to make you hate yourself. Stop it. Stop it. Get some help. I'm listening to the Spanish Prime Minister talking. The guy is a fucking moron. And the saddest thing about it is how many people follow him. In their parliament, the people that follow, that is what's sad. He's making comments out there saying, you hate migrants. What did a 9-year-old little girl do to you to hate her? Are you fucking retarded Spaniard? All of these migrants that we saw on video, there is no little girls in there except for soldier age man. Violence in Spain has gone up 400%. No big deal. We love migrants. I know, I'm exaggerating, obviously. But that's what it is. You get all these rape cases thrown under the dirt, under the rug, so nobody can see it. But it's there. Man, fuck Spaniards. Fuck Italians, fuck French, fuck all of them. I want my United States of America to be respected. You understand? I don't give a shit what happens to those countries. We will help when we can, but we don't give a shit about their loyalty. Now, speaking of loyalty, South Korea. I don't know about the Philippines, but South Korea, Ukraine, some of these small countries that everybody seems to ignore. They don't think anything of them because they're so small. Look at Venezuela, big country. Their military is shit. No bueno. No bueno. How did they protect their president? Huh? How do they protect their president? We took him out in minutes. In a matter of minutes, we took out the Venezuelan president. And you fucking libtards, all of the retarded people in the United States of America don't understand how important it is to have a very strong and well-supplied military. No. See, you think that's respect? Fuck your respect. If destroying the United States of America is called respect, shove that respect up your ass. Fuck that shit. Don't love me. Don't love me. Respect me. And if you think respecting me is to say my country be destroyed, then fuck you very much and keep that respect to yourself. I'd rather you say you don't love me, you don't respect me, you don't like me, but you fucking obey my laws. You respect the United States of America, period. I don't need your love. I don't need your approval. I don't need your pity. I don't need your friendship. I don't need shit from you. Just respect the United States of America. These people fucking think that we're soft. Well, let me tell you something. We are not that kind of Christian. People that come in here and they come in and try to use my Christianity to try to shut me down. Fuck you. You ain't shutting me down. Some of us fight for our freedom, for our rights. Really fight for our freedoms and rights. Not your bullshit. Let me cut my wee-wee off. Go do that. But don't expect everybody else to. People want to be politically correct. Fuck politically correct. That's how Europe is getting destroyed. Don't be racist, Islamophobe. Shut the fuck up. Fuck your Islam. Fuck your pedophile, fake-ass prophet. Fuck you. I'm going to tell you, I'm a little bit upset today. I'm going to tell you that right now. You might not want to be on my channel today. I have a lot of F-bombs to drop today. I'm sick and tired of this fucking terrorist and USA haters coming over here, enjoy the freedoms, enjoy the wealth and the prosperity, enjoy the peace that this country has created, just to fucking come over here and shit all over us. How can you sit there and allow that to happen to your country? Oh, Dennis, I thought you were a Christian. Shut up. Oh, Dennis, but you're a migrant. Shut up. Who are you? Does it matter? Does it matter what religion you have? I don't give a shit about your religion. I don't even care if you want to go to hell. That's your choice. God's not forcing you. Pfft, the hell I will. I will not force you either. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Jump head first. Go on. I'll even give you a push if you need me. It is crazy. Not today. There is no calm down today. Today, these fucking libtards are going to hear it. And you Americans who actually care about the United States should learn something. Who cares about religion? Who cares about any color? Who gives a shit about any nationality? The only thing that you need to fucking concentrate and worry about is that the United States of America is respected. How do you respect the United States of America? These fucking illegal immigrants, all these foreigners that hate us, you think they respect the United States of America? They tell you, oh, I love America, I love America. No, motherfuckers, they're taking your welfare. They're taking advantage of your food stamps. They're taking advantage of your health care. They don't love you. They don't respect you. They just abuse you. They use you and they throw you away. Laugh behind your back. Am I lying? I have lived a half a century. I have learned what cheaters do. I have learned what liars do. I have learned what hypocrites do. But I also learned what good people look like. I have learned loyalty. I have never believed in lying to be liked. Let me tell you why Ilhan Omar and these low IQ pirates say this is a great nation. I want this message to be very, very fucking clear, because it's not going to get any clearer than this. Let me tell you something. If the United States, it's only great because you can fucking grab the welfare and the healthcare system and get free housing and get free money, then get the fuck out of our country. How can you be stupid enough to think that the only reason why you are a good person is because you give everything away to everybody else? There is migrants in this country, like myself, that we come here to this country. Now, I've been here for 4 decades, but we come here to this country and we love this country because I get welfare, free healthcare. No, I'm not getting that shit. Free housing? No, I don't have free housing. I get free cash? No, I don't get shit of benefits from the United States of America right now. But I think this is the greatest country because you can be your own business owner. You are free. You can be as rich as you want to. It's a capitalist economy. Nobody's going to take your wealth away from you. You understand? Unless you let them. Keep voting for socialist Democrats, you are going to give away your wealth. Your children's wealth. Your children's future is destroyed if you continue to vote for socialist Democrats. Watch the difference. I love this country because it allows me to work. It allows me to have opportunities. I love this country because I have the same rights as other Americans. I have the same freedoms as other Americans. That's my foundation for loving this country. There is a benefit of living in this nation, but it's not because of the handouts. I'm not going to be a great citizen just because I say the United States of America is fantastic. When I'm only saying it because I'm on welfare and free health care and I got cash and I got housing for free. That is not being a true American. If you think that's love, no wonder you are so fucked up in the head. Are you hearing what I'm saying? Libtards, they gotta go. They can't handle the truth. See, career politicians, which is what I'm not. Career politicians will lie to you, make promises that they know they can't keep, just so that they get into power. I have never once in my life ever believed that in order for me to get ahead, I had to step on somebody else's head. Has never been my belief. I know every American, true Americans. Listen to me. I'm going to lay it out for you. I'm going to lay it out for you. And I will probably have to do this every single day. We have a system. We live in a capitalist economy. Because of this capitalist economy, our humanitarian side of our society is able to provide some social programs. Listen. I'm okay with social programs to a certain extent. I don't support them when people abuse them. If you are disabled, like truly, honestly, disabled, you should get those benefits. You should get your welfare. You should get your free health care. That is what it's for. But you have to be an American citizen to get it. You can be a green card resident alien to get it, but you have to wait longer to be approved. Illegals should not get any of those benefits. Now, with that being said, capitalism is good. Socialism is bad, but capitalism can provide some socialist things. If you really want to know what an American citizen looks like, I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you what a real American looks like. A real American understands that this is a constitutional republic, not a democracy. We have a democracy to lead and put people in power, but this is not a democracy country. It's a constitutional republic. It is about law and order. If you want to be a real American citizen, you will put American citizens first. You will put your countrymen first. The Constitution of the United States of America belongs to the American people. American citizens. If you give away the Constitution to the world, you're not American. If you believe that we the people is the world, you're not American. If you believe that the Constitution was written for illegal immigrants, you're not American. You got to fight for your country. You don't have to go grab a rifle all the time. You got to fight with the truth. If you call yourself an American and you believe the Constitution includes illegal immigrants, you're a fucking moron and you're not American. A true American wants any sort of benefits to go to his or hers people. Not Hondurans, not Mexicans. See, I couldn't get anything until I say the oath to become an American citizen. So now I have the right to speak for Americans. Before, nope. No right. What is it to be a real American? Fight for your country. Protect your borders. Respect the law. Respect the law. Remember where we come from. Remember our history. But most importantly, learn to interpret our history with wisdom. Don't just go watch Hollywood movies. Hollywood movies that are racist, that trigger your emotions when you see actors being nasty to black people. Because Hollywood makes it look like everybody is racist, and that's not true. We got blacks that are racist. Shit, we got blacks that hate their own blacks. We got Hispanics that hate their own Hispanics. We got whites that hate their own whites. To be an American is to make sure that all the American citizens' rights and freedoms are protected from any foreigners, from any threat, foreign and domestic. The fact that you are born in this country, you're born American citizen, doesn't make you a true American, does it? It gives you the title, but are you American? When you support a Muslim religion that says death to you, make that make sense to me. Tell me, America. Make that make sense. It's so sad that I'm getting ghosted. It's so sad that the algorithm is blocking this channel. But let me ask you this question. Just make that make sense. Make it make sense. My religion says death to you, Americans. Why do you accept my religion? Please, make it make sense. My religion says death to Americans. Why do you support me? It's a legit question. Yeah, libtards don't have a fucking answer for that, do they? They don't even know what a woman is. But I'm speaking to real Americans. Tell me. Go ahead, David. I'll let you answer the question. Just answer the question. Answer me the question, and I'll answer you the question about your jobs. Obviously, you don't know shit about jobs, but I will educate you today. Answer me the question. My religion says death to you and your family. Why do you support my religion? My religion says that my people can rape your women, and it's okay because your women don't belong to my religion. Tell me, why do you accept my religion? My religion says that I can go and marry your 7-year-old daughter. Tell me, why do you accept my religion? I don't give a fuck if you're an atheist. Why do you accept my religion in this country? No. You don't get to use the easy way out. You don't get to use the easy way out. Answer the fucking question. Welcome to the Dennis Herrera Show. That's right. That's right. Come on. Oh, yeah. Every single I guarantee you, every single libtard just recommended to block my channel. I guarantee it. But it's okay. It's okay. We're going to continue to tell the truth. Go on, David. I'm waiting. I'm an atheist. Yeah. That's not an answer. Chad, listen. You have too much common sense. I'm not talking to you. My religion says death to you and your family. My religion says that I can marry your 7-year-old daughter. My religion says that I can rape all your women because they're not part of my religion. My question is, why do you accept my religion in your country? You see what I'm saying? It's, hey, listen, I just say it like it is. I says it as I sees it. Oh, man. Isn't that crazy, though? Think about it. They always pitch it to you, oh, it's a spiritual religion. The reason why people empathize with that is because they're so familiar with Christianity. That's why. That's great. Why would you accept my religion? That's not what I fucking ask you. I didn't ask you what you believe. Why would you accept my religion in your country? That is the question. Come on. You can do it. Come on, chameleon. We come and go. We come and go. Tell me, why would you accept my religion? I don't know where the fuck you've been, bro. But answer my question. I don't want to have anybody ask me questions. Just answer my question. Why would you accept my religion when my religion says that I'm supposed to kill you and your family, rape your women, and that I can marry your 7-year-old daughter? Tell me why you would accept my religion. You have to be the fucking biggest moron in the world to accept that religion. And there is millions and millions and millions of them. Let's say I'm not American. What about it? Answer the fucking question. I'm not American. Hey, let's go. Forget it. I'm not American. Forget I'm an American citizen. I am just a Honduran guy. Now tell me. Answer the fucking question. That's what I want. Answer the question. And if you have been blocked, I will allow you to call me. Call me. There you go. Call me. Tell me, why would you accept my religion? I just gave you what my religion is about. Islam means submit. But I want you to convince me. There has to be some sort of logical answer why billions of people, I would say billions of people, follow this hateful religion. Hey, Precious, how are you, baby? Come on, just give me the answer. There's the phone number right there. You can call me. There is no obligation. There's no pressure. Just tell me, why would you accept my religion? I'm not trying to preach you to convert. I'm not trying to preach to you salvation. Just tell me, as an atheist, as a non-believer, why would you allow my religion that says it's okay to rape your women? It's okay for me to marry your 7-year-old kid, and my religion also says death to you and your family. I want you to tell me, why would you accept my religion? Ay, ay, ay. Stop being a pain in the neck. He said 5 p.m. was fine. Well, there's the phone number. It's free. Well, free to you. I actually pay for the damn phone. But go ahead. Call it in. Call in and tell me why you would accept my religion. If you're a Muslim, call me. Tell me, why should I accept your religion? Yeah, absolutely. But you know what's crazy? Well, Spain is a retard. I already mentioned Europeans are fucking retarded. But that's not the way that they introduce the religion, is it? They go out there and they show you their prayer on the mats. Oh my God, what a religious person. They're fucking hateful. Listen, out of all of these Muslims, why do they fight each other? Do you see today? I'm talking today. Do you see me fighting Baptists? No. Do you see me fighting Catholics? No. Did you see me fighting Pentecostals? No. We can say shit to each other, but we're not killing each other. Muslims, if you don't submit, you're dead. The religion of peace and love. Oh, yeah. I think Muslims probably believe on peace through strength. Killing 45,000 of your own people in Iran, well, shows me that Islam is the way to go. So go on. If you're a Muslim supporter, call me. Call me and tell me why. Islamist, it's religion. I want to tell you guys what is religion. You have to understand, religion is not the same as a spiritual belief. Let's take a look at religion definition. Let me see. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I misunderstood. The belief in and worship of a superhuman powers, especially God or gods. I like how it makes an emphasis on God and gods. Let's see. Pursuit or interest to which someone ascribes supreme importance. Okay. So I want to describe, I'm not a religious person. I want you to know that. Right. See, look at the retarded people. This guy, he's not American, by the way. Dennis is a spineless traitor to the United States of America. Interesting. All I have been doing is fighting for American citizens, period. No illegal immigrants. I'm a migrant, and I'm not fighting for illegal immigrants. I respect legal migration. And all I do is defend American citizens. And the ignorance shows on Primal. No wonder his name is Primal. Fucking retard. But anyway, I don't want a religion. I don't want to be religious. I like to believe that I have a relationship with my Father, with my Creator. I don't want to be religious. Religious is just something that people practice every day, pretending that they are going to the next level. I don't do that. Guys, there's the phone number. Nobody wants to call in? Are you serious? Panda, call in. I want these guys to call in. Is the question too frightening for you? Is it too hard? My religion, now if you're new to my channel, you know that this is not my religion. But if my religion says death to you and your family, my religion says it's okay for my people to rape your women. It's okay for me to marry your 7-year-old daughter. Tell me, why would you allow me in your country? Come on. You see this, Tanya? You see this, Brian? All you patrons that are with me? You see how they always come in here talking shit about me? Want to insult me? They get a chance to call in. They don't want to call in. You know, a real man and a real woman would actually put on the chat, if you don't have the balls or the guts to call in, you would actually put on the chat and say, shit, you're right. Why are we allowing these Muslims to continue to multiply and become political people in government? Why are we giving Muslims power in Congress to make laws? Why are we giving Muslims power to become senators? Why are we giving Muslims power to be a fucking mayor in an American city? Why are we giving power to Muslims becoming governors? Well, come on. I want to know. Enlighten me. I got a big fat Quran over there that proves that what I tell you is what the Muslim religion believes. And I'm not the only one. You see that? If you're new to my channel, thank you for liking the show. Thank you for subscribing. And if you haven't done so, do so as we speak. Let me go ahead and get to one of the clips for today here. And this is Sean Hannity, I believe. We must believe him when they say this. If you don't believe them when they say death to you and your family, well, that's really your fault, isn't it? All right, here we go. Let's take a listen. Yes, Tony, fantastic. Go ask them. Why do you accept their religion? Why do you accept their religion? You got a lot of Muslim friends. Why do you accept their religion? And go ask them. Go ask them. Why did you become a Muslim when the Quran says that you can marry a 7-year-old daughter? When the Quran says that you can rape women that are not Muslims? When they, Go ask them. And why the fuck are you friends with them is what I want to know. Why did they become Muslims when Muslims believe death to America? Redeem? Oh, man. That's crazy. You see what I'm saying? Why are you friends with them? And now that you know what I told you, go ask them. Go ask them, why are you a Muslim? I heard the Quran says this. Go ask them. Go ask them why they became Muslims. And tell them, they told me that The Muslims say death to America. Death to Americans. And they told me that Muslims believe that you can marry a 7-year-old. Go ask them. Yes, redeem in Jesus. Listen, this is true. And what do Muslims look like? Do they look like a loving God, or do they look like demons? Satan worshipers. Satan goes by many names. My God goes by many names. But the teachings are always the same. Our message is a message of salvation. Muslims is a message of death. It is not a spiritual religion. It is a political movement made by Muslims 500 to 600 years after Christ. No witnesses, not one. A pedophile called himself a prophet to take advantage of the gullible and the weak-minded people of his time and practically raped a minor, 7 years old Aisha. Marry her and consume the marriage when she was 9 years old. Think about the perversion behind that. I hate to be so graphic. I'm 50 years old and I am married to your 9-year-old daughter and I'm about to make her a woman. That it's Satan's work. So if you're a Muslim, I hope after today you renounce to Satan. Because Allah means God, but that means Satan. By their fruits you will recognize them. It's, I didn't make that story up, my friend. Like I said, if my religion was teaching death to Americans, that it's okay to rape you, your women, your children, fuck that shit. I wouldn't accept that religion. So it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you think that is extremist or not. The fact is that today, not one Christian is killing people because they don't believe in God. Demons go out and rape and kill and murder. Death in battle is different than murder. Let's make that clear. Spaniards, they're cooked. They're cooked. And I hope that after listening to me on this show, this very small insignificant show, that you learn to seek the truth. Hopefully I planted a seed that you can go and take care of. And we'll see how it grows. We'll see how it grows. Anyways, let's go ahead and get to our clips. Enough distraction. My phone number has been sitting there forever. Nobody wants to call it. Bunch of pussies. And they know that I'm right. That's why they don't want to call.
All right, so earlier, well, guess what? Zoran, Marxist Kami Mamdani got a taste of how the majority of Americans feel about the radical socialist communist movement that he's a big part of. Now, Mamdani showed up at an event, at NYPD event on Staten Island, New York. He got booed off the stage, and he was gone in less than a minute. Take a look. See you later. I got to go now. It was nice to see you all. Now, this comes as the DSA and socialist candidates now are running on dismantling the police, defunding them, reimagining them. One New York socialist congressional candidate even called to abolish police and prisons and borders, as does the DSA, in several since deleted tweets. These are their beliefs at their core, but now they're trying to walk them back. That's called an election year conversion. Now, the socialist running for governor of Wisconsin, for example, Francesca Hong, also called to defund and abolish the police, but now claims to be serious about public safety, just like she loves Thanksgiving. Take a look.
We need to be dismantling the current system. Police officers enforce the law with state-sanctioned violence. We have to dismantle police unions, defund the police.
My views have only become stronger in that I'm serious about public safety, and I will not abolish the police. My views are that people are struggling right now and
She's bipolar, bro. She's bipolar.
need basic needs met. And I want to focus on stopping violent crime and giving law enforcement the resources and the training that they need.
Oh, I don't like Thanksgiving. Oh, it's now my favorite holiday. These candidates can flip and flop and flail all they want, but the DSA political platform clearly states they want to, quote, abolish the forces of police in states and prisons and police themselves. And Bernie Sanders claims no serious candidates want to do that. Take a look.
No serious person that I know who is running for office believes in, quote unquote, defunding the police.
Bernie Sanders is right about one thing. These are not serious candidates, and hopefully they will be defeated at the ballot box. I would take this movement very seriously. That's my reaction. And if we don't, then we will get a government that will do all of this. Believe people when they say they'll do it. Here now with reaction, former NYPD Chief of Department John Chell is with us, as well as podcast host Sage Steele. Sage, I don't know. I mean, I could always say people are open-minded, they change their mind. But when you have a stated position for so long and then all of a sudden it becomes controversial during your election cycle, why do I find it not credible?
Yeah, I'm right there with you. And let's take note of the fact that when Hong was speaking, she was looking down, almost reading talking points, trying to fix what she said previously. You know, I do have some hope right now, though, Sean, hope for New York City. And that is because of the booing that we saw in that video that was loud and very clear, enough to get him off that stage. My hope and the positive out of that situation is that hopefully people in New York realize that he is doing exactly what he said he wanted to do a couple of years ago. So they're realizing that. And maybe most importantly, they're realizing that socialism does not work, never has in the history of time, and never will. So there is some hope there. And maybe they'll be smart enough now to not bring him back for a second term. But it has to happen quickly or else they will continue to do exactly what they're doing. And also, we must remember and believe them when they say they're going to do things. So if that means seizing property, if that means potentially defunding or minimizing police forces, if that means raising taxes, if that means canceling Thanksgiving, we must believe them when they say it. Hopefully people are learning the lesson.
All right, John, let's get your take on it. I mean, there for less than a minute, he couldn't handle any criticism?
Staten Island was the worst place he could be. He only got 20% of the vote when he ran for mayor. And let's be perfectly honest and clear here. The DSA is anti-police. It's so insulting to what you said years ago about defund, we don't police, open the jails. And now you change your rhetoric to insult us because you want to get elected. They're anti-police. And at the end of the day, any city in America, if you don't have public safety, you have nothing. And the mayor and the DSA, they don't want the police around. They don't want public safety. They want these programs that don't work. And you could delete all the tweets you want. Well, you are on the record, and your DNA is your DNA, and that's what it is.
You know, we have natural rights. We believe in God-given rights endowed by our Creator, Sage. And I argue that if you want to pursue happiness in life, you need as a prerequisite law and order and safety and security. This has been a message now that we've been hearing for a long time. I believe them when they say it because they keep saying it. And we're going to have 40-plus new DSA candidates on the ballot this midterm. Since 2019, there are 250 of them. This is now a clear and present threat to America as we know it, is how I'd argue this.
Yes, the growth of it, I was looking at those numbers too, Sean, and the growth of it is shocking. And if we don't pay attention to these red flags right now or yesterday, then we're going to be in further trouble and really reaping what we sow with the way that some people are voting. When you have someone like Bernie Sanders, who was wavering, pay attention. When you have someone like James Carville, who is all of a sudden saying, what are we doing? Pay attention. When you have a Bill Maher threatening to vote for a Republican, pay attention. This is serious.
It's but only one elected official. John, you got the last word.
Well, Sage is right. Let this play out for right now for the midterms. Let the world and the country see socialism, and Sean, you know this already. Socialism does not work. You could dress it up any way you want. It fails. Okay, we need public safety. We need people to vote. And we got to get rid of this cancer of the DSA. Let's get back to the old Democratic Party, the old Republican Party. Let's meet in the middle. And let's have a conversation to make this country greater than what it is. And it's a very great country.
I agree. And that's what it's all about. It's really not about parties. It is about this country. Now, listen, if you want to put your religion before the country, then by all means, get the fuck out of this country. I'm going to tell you something. The reason why we put this country first is because we believe that this country goes with God's will. It goes together. We have a separate rules for government, and then we believe on salvation. And that's a big difference. Nowhere in our scriptures it says to kill Americans. Nowhere. If any Christians, let me tell you the difference. If any Christians out there were saying death to America, I will be out there protesting and speaking against them like that. Muslims, because they're cowards, because they know who owns you. Whose bitch are you? That's the difference. Muslims that want to pretend to be some sort of righteous creatures, they're pussies. They're fucking cowards because they don't stand against the terrorist Muslims who, if they wanted Muslims to look good, will stand against them. But they don't because they're cowards. Because they know that the Quran says that there will be Muslim infidels and they shall die with Christians and Jews alike. Don't come over here. Fuck, yeah. I am 50 years old and it's not been for nothing. Tell me you don't understand the history of the Middle East for fucking thousands of years. You fucking morons on the Middle East have been warring each other. Thousands of years. And you still have shithole countries. Thousands of years fighting each other. 250 years. And we are the greatest fucking country on earth. So who's been doing more reading? Who has been reading more literature? Who has been paying more attention to history? Not your divine highness, who has this intellectual that nobody knows where it ends. You're a fucking low IQ. You are low IQ with no wisdom. Here is another low IQ Democrat candidate. Got his ass handed to him. You know who I'm talking about already. But let's watch it because it's fun.
Only Hawaii News Now was in a Wailuku courtroom when 40-year-old Kiro Basin, a Democratic candidate for Hawaii's 2nd Congressional District, made a court appearance wearing handcuffs.
These are just allegations. My client has a presumption of innocence.
He's charged with 2 counts of first.
I want you to understand this motherfucker. No way, you're 50 years old. Are you retarded? This guy. Anyway, listen. Listen to the way this lawyer starts the conversation. Now, this always gets to me, right? we see people, they are caught red-handed doing the crime. This lawyer says these are all just allegations. These are just allegations, he says. We'll watch the video together. Don't play the video. Don't play the video. Oh, man. Just listen, man. Listen to these guys. This is exactly what this genius guy sounds like. Lying. How can you take that job? I can never take a job where I have to lie and just, cover the truth and just lie about. I can't do that. I just can't do that. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with kissing the wall. What about it? What's wrong with the wall? Are you fucking racist? Are you anti-Semitic? Are you anti-freedom of religion? The fuck, James? Come on, man. I thought you guys were all for freedom of religion and shit. You fucking hypocrites. Anywho, let's go ahead and take a listen to this.
Hawaii News Now was in a Wailuku courtroom when 40-year-old Kiro Basin, a Democratic candidate for Hawaii's 2nd Congressional District, made a court appearance wearing handcuffs.
These are just allegations. My client has a presumption of innocence.
He's charged with 2 counts of first-degree terroristic threatening. The judge kept Basin's bail at $1 million, even though his attorney called the amount outrageous.
Wait, he's going to allegedly hit him with the chair, which, by the way, he did.
Saturday's altercation in South Kihei was caught on video, where Basin swung a beach chair and a...
So, you know what? I'm gonna find a different video because I really fucking hate the way she's narrating this. Is that News Now? I don't know what the fuck that is, but let me... Oh my God, I got another video to show you, but hold on. Let me find this. I think somebody sent me the I'll see if I can get the whole link of the actual video that came out. Let me see. What's the name? How can we look at this? Well, let's go ahead and I'll just play this while I look up the actual video. Hopefully they play the whole clip.
Knocked him out.
I told him if he wants to go to the hospital, come here!
HNN obtained unedited video and spoke exclusively with Kama, the man Maui police named as the bystander.
Maybe I should intervene. And then as I got closer and closer, he was just getting more irate and violent and then saying stuff like, I'm going to hurt you or I can end you or you like scrap and, to the antis.
Maui police.
Yes. Words matter. This is why you're not wise. You have knowledge, but you have no wisdom. Listen to what you say here. Guys, pay attention to this enlightened whatever his name is. Listen. Listen to what he said. He said, freedom of religion is freedom of religion. He says, words matter. When Muslims tell you death to Americans, I fucking agree with you. Words matter. When Muslim tells you that they can rape your women is part of their religion, words fucking matter. When they tell you that they can marry your daughter, prepubescent daughter, words matter. Imagine I come into your house and I marry your 9-year-old daughter and I go and have sex with her. Words matter. Why would you accept my religion? Again, there's no fucking way that I can accept that religion, period. Go ahead, defend it. Defend Muslims. Go ahead, fucking perverts. But anyways, this is the kind of Democrats we have today. I want you to watch this. They're a bunch of pussies.
Police say the altercation started when a 61-year-old man asked Basin to turn down his music. Basin allegedly implied he had a firearm and would shoot the victim's wife.
But I heard the reaction. He's got a gun. I'm like, brother, pump your brakes and go sit down and leave him alone. And right at that point, he got within 2 inches of my face. And he stood there and he goes, bruh, you like go. Put his hands on me. And as soon as he tried to shove me, I hit him with a left and a right. And that's when he stumbled and fell over the chairs.
Chair thrower.
Wake up.
You might have missed it. You might have missed it. But I said, if you are a Muslim, you don't say shit about it. You just said, oh, it's misinterpretation. Oh, it's not all Muslims. Oh, fucking stop making excuses for why you're a fucking coward and can't say the truth out loud.
Yeah. What the about, homie boy? Yeah? Try to stay right now.
Kama says when Basin swung a beach chair, he used his mixed martial arts training to knock him out.
Just block it and go for the KO. Yeah. Just protect myself, which is why I had my hand up and then I adjusted to block the chair.
When you read the court documents, you read the news stories, you see that people are genuinely afraid of Kirill Basin. Were you afraid of Kirill Basin?
No, I didn't even know who the guy was.
Police say Basin allegedly pulled out a knife and threatened multiple people before tossing it into the ocean. Kama says it was a 5-inch switchblade, which he found and turned over to officers.
He ended up pulling the knife out on me after the altercation, and that was obviously a game changer when I knew he was off.
The court is recommending Basin undergo a mental health exam, and his attorneys are disputing.
I recommend all Democrat Socialists of America to go through a mental health exam.
The allegations.
There is no evidence in any of these videos, which have been circulated tremendously, that he ever had a knife in his possession, that he ever had a firearm in his possession.
But Kama says he intervened because someone could have gotten hurt.
Do what's right because that's what we should do, and that's my whole motto in life.
Just in case.
Very simple, isn't it? But that's just the way that's the way the world works. Now, what I find interesting, if you want to challenge me and say that I'm generalizing, it's the fucking Islam. It's the same fucking Islam. If you renounce to Islam, they will kill you. Is that generalizing enough for you? Listen to me. I am nobody's bitch. I hate being manipulated. I hate being lied to. I don't like being told what to do or what to believe. The first evangelist that came and told me about Jesus, I cussed the shit out of him. And I told him to go fuck himself. Interestingly enough, years later, I was praying for him. But here's the thing. Muslims are taught to use takia. I'm sorry. Almighty and wise one, Mr. Steve, tell me, what does takia mean? Oh, this is going to be good. This is going to be good. John, stop it. Stop it. I'm waiting to hear from the all enlightened one, the supreme enlightened one, Mr. Steve. Go on. What does takia mean? Not yet. That's why they're infiltrating our government. That's why they. Right. Takia means lie. There you go, Cheney. You got it. Lie. See, they first introduced to you Islam as a peaceful religion. Sorry, I couldn't finish. I get choked up. So first, they lie to you, and they tell you that Islam is a religion of peace and love, and you got to be devoted to prayer. And yeah. No, forget about working. You have to pray 5 times during your work shift, and that's about 10 to 15 minutes of prayer. So in other words, don't fucking work. Be lazy. So they lie to you and tell you that, this is a peaceful religion and this and that. And then you come in and you said, yes, I want to convert. I want to be a Muslim. I want to become a Muslim. So I'm going to go ahead and make the oath. And you become a Muslim. And after you become a Muslim, then you start hearing the rest of the teachings. First, they teach you to not question the religion, for it is an insult. Don't question the great Muhammad. It is an insult. How dare you insult our religion? Fuck your religion. But anyways, I'm just saying, this is the way they come in and they say these things to you. And those who like to be manipulated, those who like to be somebody else's little bitches, accept. Oh, I'm insulting every single fucking Muslim right now. And after they lie to you and they make you feel guilty if you question or disrespect anything that is in the Quran or the Prophet, etc., they will convince you at some point that it was okay to marry a 7-year-old kid, that it's okay to sleep with a prepubescent girl. Prepubescent girl. I should just start saying it. You can sleep with a girl that has not had her period yet. How's that? And then, just when you think you heard everything, now they tell you, oh, by the way, if you renounce at being Muslim, we will kill you. It's not a big deal. Just continue being Muslim. That way you don't have to worry about it. Oh, yeah, and if you see somebody getting raped, well, if they're not Muslims, don't worry about it. None of your business. You're not the one suffering. But here is the kicker. If you are a Muslim and somebody rapes your daughter, you have to kill her, for it is shame to the family. Wow. Where did I lie? Go ahead. Tell me which lie did I say. Let's look this up. I really love doing this, right? Oh, you're talking about the meaning? Hey, I asked, what is taquilla, right? I'll try to find the name. I'll try to find the word. Forget about the word. I thought it was tacos, but maybe I was wrong. Hadith? Is that the hadith? Let me see. What is... I'll find the word just so you don't fucking go lose your nuts. I don't know. The Kadiv. I don't know how to say that fucking word. The point is this. Forget about the meaning of the word. Maybe the meaning of the word is the wrong one. But okay, let's say, okay, what is the word for lying? What is the word for lying? Give me that. And whatever the word is, which I don't give a fuck, whatever the word for lie is, that is how they introduce Islam. That's how they introduce Islam to other countries, to other Christian, by the way, religions. So you go ahead and find the right word that means lie, since you're the scholar here. I know how to speak English, I think. And I definitely know how to speak Spanish. Susan, I will rather not. I think I'm misunderstanding what you're reading because you don't speak Spanish. To avoid persecution, stupid. That's okay. Are you retarded? Am I talking to a retard right now? Well, that's a dumb question. A retard will never say that. Yes, you are. Maybe this guy will. Listen to the question. As a matter of fact, there's a phone number. Call me. That way I can ask you better, okay? There's a phone number. Call me, Steve. Oh, you enlighten me, O wise one. Enlighten me, O wise one, with your knowledge. So Muslims lie about being a peace religion. That is how they lie. I don't know how to ask the question. It's this word right here. I don't know how to say it. That's lie. That's the word I'm looking for. It's a very good cover. Come on, Steve. Call me. Oh, you know what? He's probably not even in the United States of America. That's probably why. That's probably why. The point is that we are right about what we're saying. It is a fact. I don't know what the hell is this? Look at this. I don't know what the hell this is right here. Let me show you guys right there. Look at this. What the hell is this?
ये देखने के लिए मिला है, देख लीजिए कितना प्यारा, देख लीजिए आप देखिए तो आग दिखाएगा इसका आप दिखाओ आग तकियो ऐसा क्यों तो आप लोग कमेंट बॉक्स में जरूर बताइए कितना अच्छा लगा प्यार देखिए गाइस ये हमारा खोजली गांव में ये देखने के लिए मिला है, देख लीजिए.
What do you guys think that is? You think that's real, fake? Is that, I didn't think it was an albino. Of course, nobody speaks English on this damn chat. Somebody says this is albino. See translation from this. Such children and women are found in many places. This happens due to the decrease in melanin, and their eyes do not open completely in the light. Look at the girl below. She is looking down. Brah. You got to read this comment. You got to read this comment. Look at this right here, guys. Trump didn't come to visit your village, did he? Look how far. Look how far you go. And they still talk about Trump. Unbelievable. Unbelievable, man. I hope that this kid was not kidnapped. You know what I'm saying? I hope he's not kidnapped. I'm just saying, bro. That's crazy. All the way. Look at this. All the way around the world. Trump didn't come visit to your village, did he? Oh, man. Can't make this up, man. Can't make this up. Let's see. Socialist mayor forced to cut spending. Yeah, we never saw that coming. Let's see what she's talking about. I don't know what she's saying here. Maybe somebody else's information. Let's take a look. Considering 5 to 10% budget cuts across city department. They always like to come in and promise this, and that. All right, let's see what this is. Now, take this information with a grain of salt. I don't know how true this is, but let's go ahead and get it in there. I hate not being able to preset this for you guys. I apologize, guys. Normally, I preset these things for you. See, this is all the things that you guys don't see. So you're welcome. Once upon a time, there was a nation called Persia. They gave shelter to 4,000 Muslims. 100 years later, every Parsi was wiped out. Today, that nation is Iran. Well. TXT, you are irrelevant, bro. Let me tell you why you're irrelevant. There is a phone number that you can call. And like a coward you are, you're not going to call it. So we move along. Oh, look at this. There's some good news. Good news. ICE arrested more than 43,000 people in July. I think it was like 51,000, I think it was the number. That didn't slow even as the federal agency came under scrutiny for shooting and killing 2 people in Houston and Maine in the span of 6 days. Washington Post giving us the best of the best information. They try to criminalize ICE agents. Well, they're just doing their job. Stay the hell out of the way. Let them do their job. This is what we want them to do. What the hell is this?
Who's the next victim?
Trans femme versus trans mask. I don't know what the hell this is. You guys help me out. How do you guys identify? Trans. What kind of trans?
Transmasculine.
Transmasculine. How about you?
Trans femme.
Oh, what's the difference?
Feminine. Masculine.
Trans femme, trans
I mean, there's kind of no difference in it.
There's no difference?
I feel like there's a spectrum. There's a lot of people who identify as a lot of things.
Okay. Who's the next victim? She said. How do you guys identify?
Anybody? Any thoughts? Any help? That's crazy.
When you get government hospitals, you get things like what happens when the Democrats take over. Well,
this is my favorite guy. Mr. Martino, Danny O. I love this guy. I don't know what's up with the makeup. I don't know if that's just somebody put that on there, but looks like he has some makeup on. You know what I'm saying? Might be a trans metro guy. I don't know what that means, but it's probably one of those guys that rides with the Orca ticket. Orca pass on their metro bus. All right, let's go ahead and take a listen. This guy is actually very smart. If he says the opposite of what I want to hear, it's okay. The guy's still very smart.
they're going to use the government hospitals to cover abortion and cover transgender surgeries, which is what they did. And that's the problem with having a government in charge of these things. They're going to do things you don't like with your taxpayer dollars. We have today in the United States people who would love to do what they did in Venezuela. They tell me, Daniel, what happened in Venezuela is not socialism, it's corruption. But it's written in the wall. They literally put posters in Caracas, in the highways, made in socialism, big red heart. Yes, I know our destruction was made in socialism. Not just that, but the face of the dictator. They put his eyes everywhere so that you know he was watching. Big Brother, that's Hugo Chavez's eyes. Today in the United States, we have people who are not only proposing government grocery stores, They want to abolish home ownership. That's what they want to do in New York City. The woman that Zohran Mamdani, the mayor of New York, appointed to be tenants' rights director, believes that home ownership is a tool of white supremacy, she said, and that we need to end home ownership and we all need to live in public housing. Her mom owns a $1.4 million house here in Nashville, Tennessee. It's always like that. They would make us all poor people living in shanty towns without water and electricity while they live in mansions. That's how socialists operate in every single country in the planet. America is no exception. Zohran Mamdani's mother is a multi-millionaire, extremely successful movie producer. Why do you think his social media game is so good? They're literally actors in this case. When you get government hospitals, you get things like what happened.
Another Hispanic telling you the truth. Another migrant Hispanic that knows about socialism and communism as I do. Coming to tell you the truth. Yeah. Prove to me that I hate Americans. Go ahead and prove to me that I hate Americans. Tell me one thing that I say that shows that I hate Americans. I like to be proved wrong. I love it. I love the challenge. Prove to me that I hate Americans. Go on now. Don't be shy. Prove to me that I hate Americans. I'm trying to give, listen, today is Friday. Happy Friday, everybody. I know, guys, I'm not giving you the best today because I'm giving these libtards a lot of attention, but I really want them to prove me wrong. I mean, I need to be proved wrong today, just for today. Let's say it. I got put in time out earlier today while Dennis was going on a rant how he hates liberals. Haiti Americans because of their political beliefs is just petty and pathetic. I don't know what the fuck you are talking about. I didn't talk anything about Haiti. The majority of the people in this country are migrants. You're a fucking moron. I'm talking about American citizens, not migrants. Do you fucking even know what you're talking about? You said, I hate American citizens. Fucking prove it. That's what I'm waiting for. You said, I hate American citizens. Prove it. And you're fucking talking about illegal immigrants. Barry, that's wrong. Be nice. Jimmy, he said that I hate American citizens. That's what he said. He came in and insulted me saying that I hate American citizens. I want him to prove me that I hate American citizens. Your assumption shows your lack of ability to bring an educated and intelligent conversation to the table. That's not an answer. He still doesn't give me an answer. Dennis hates smart people and facts. Yes, Barry. Here, this is what he said. Okay, besides Native Americans, everybody else migrated here, dumb. I'm talking about American fucking citizens. American fucking citizens. That's what I'm talking about. This guy, you're destroying my vibes, bruh. You're destroying my vibes. There's your comment. I want him to prove that I hate American citizens. All I do is fight for American citizens. But just come on, prove it to me. And I love Israel as well. Yep, absolutely. I am pro-Israel. I am not pro-Muslims. But this is how he started his little message to me. This is how he started. This is how he started the conversation with me. This is how I know he's a piece of shit. He's a scum. You're a libtard loser. They can't handle the truth. Oh man, this guy. You know what I find very interesting is that, this moronic people that talk about, Native Americans were here first. Let me tell you how fucking stupid that argument is. Normally people think about Europeans coming across the ocean. Okay? When people talk about the Native Americans are the originals that should be here, really, before there was borders that made countries, what do we call our continent here on this side of the hemisphere? North American continent, South American continent. So tell me, where are natives from? Did they migrate from somewhere? Everybody is a migrant. I'm going to say it one more time. American citizens. You said I hate Americans because of a political view. That's what you said right there. You said I hate Americans because of their political beliefs. Huh. Buried. Don't get buried. Knock that shit off. I am more American than any of you motherfuckers in here. How's that? Huh? If you are white or black, I am more American than your fucking tards are. Now what? The fuck out of here, you pussy. Anyways, let's go ahead and see what else we get on here on our Facebook feed.
The duties on the office of which I'm about to enter. So help me God. So help me God.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Listen, Linda, listen. If I ever get deported out of the United States of America, there's only one country, Linda, that I want to go to that's not in America. It's Hawaii. The fuck? Listen, Linda.
Ah, man. Let's see. Chill out. You're talking to honestly for what? Too honestly for this phone. Yeah. I'm very direct, bro. I'm very direct. Unc Eddie, how are you, my friend? Good to have you on here.
Since President Trump has signed his executive order for hospital price transparency, only 1/3 of hospitals are in compliance. President Trump has done what he can do. We need legislators to act to rein in these unchecked practices and to protect patients and taxpayers from a system designed to exploit them. The markups and the confusion are out of control. Since President Trump has signed his executive order.
We need some white people. These beautiful people make us look better. Just a fact. Just a fact. Hawaiians are migrants from Samoans. That is true. That is true. Comrade, you know something. Something. But Hawaiians are descendants of Samoans. Now that, my friend, you see how I hit the point right on the nail? The nail right on the head? Yeah, you got some knowledge. I have the knowledge. Yeah, no. What's a Nazi? A Nazi is a national socialist. Who identify as national socialists? Oh, that's right. You pussies. You pussies. And you know, the only reason why this Marvin and all these pussies that are Hispanic supporting Democrats is because they're illegal immigrants, or they're having their illegal big booty Latinas that they don't want to let go of. I get it. I get it. You're attached, or your cousin Jose is illegal, and you feel guilty about telling him to go back home because you got papers. You see what I'm saying? Dirty money. Boom, bump, bump. Money, 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 money. I don't know why that came to my head, bro. It's just, I used to watch wrestling when I was a teenager, and then after that, I just. There we go. Bye, Jose. There goes Marvin Bernal right there. They took him. They got him. The domestic terror suspect accused of trying to blow up the immigration court in Manhattan. This guy hates immigrants so bad, he wants to blow up the immigration courts. Unbelievable. Let them get their due process, bro.
Give me your eyes for just 1 second. Give me your eyes so I can see everything that I keep missing. Give me your love for humanity. Give me your arms for the
Another Latino for Trump.
ones that are far beyond my reach. Give me your heart for the ones forgotten. Give me your eyes. Give me your eyes.
All right.
We're in the VIP section with a ton of well-known people. We're seeing the news
Beautiful
now.
guy,
I
Trump.
got best dress, and I just texted Stacy from Alice and Olivia, who customized this dress.
Man, she looks just like her dad, but she looks beautiful on her. That's a little gay right there. If the girl that you think is hot looks like her dad, that is some crazy shiznits. And just so you know, these songs are copyrighted. So if you're not watching this show live, you ain't going to hear shit. Look at this American family multiplying. Let's go. This is what we need. We need to see more white people reproducing. This is my advice. White people, you got to start reproducing some more. It don't matter if you're mixing with other mixing, that's fine. But you white people got to reproduce. We need more good people on this earth. Listen, we're tired of our Indians. We're sick and tired of the brown people. We're sick and tired of all black people. We're tired of everybody just being different colors. We want to have a mix of some sort of light shade of brown. You know what I mean? Everybody. You got to have a little bit of African mix. You got to have a little bit of Spanish, a little Latin, Indian, a little white. You got to have all kinds of mixes so that we can have some beautiful looking people. Sick and tired of looking at the same damn people all the time. Oh, man, that might come back and bite me in the ass. U.S. Border Patrol Del Rio sector. Training. Look, all these minorities in here, all these women training for Border Patrol. Look at the Mexican lady right there, training for ICE agents. All the Latino Americans. And see, this is what I'm talking about. It's about American citizens. It's about Americans. We can all be migrants, but at some point, for Pete's sakes, you got to realize this is now the United States of America. We got laws for decades. Immigration laws. Decades. Respect them. You got to accept it. It's part of wanting to be an American. You got to accept the laws. Nah, somebody's going to say it was. Somebody's going to say it was racist. Hey. My native people right here. The powwow. Beautiful.
All right, here it
Uh-oh.
is. What are we doing? Somebody asked me what my favorite kitchen appliance was.
I will
He's
All
gone
right,
now.
Here it is.
Well, guys, first of all, we do this. The number one thing, this whole idea of a sanctuary city, sanctuary state would be eliminated. That's number one. We have one constitution, one rule of law. We're a nation of laws, or we're not a nation at all. Well, guys, first of all, we do this. The number one thing, this whole idea of a sanctuary city, sanctuary state would be eliminated. That's number one. We have.
Who does that sound like? That's what being a real American citizen is, right there. This black man right here. That's a black American right there. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. You hear that? Minnesota, no more sanctuary city. Seattle, Washington, no more sanctuary city here in a couple of years. Oh, yeah, it's coming, baby. It's coming.
Someone came up to me after the show and she goes, did you know every year men commit 200,000 rapes, 500,000 burglaries, and 800,000 murders? As if women do nothing wrong. I said, did you know every year women vote?
They can't handle the joke. It's just a joke, people. It's just a joke. I think people think that we're living back 60 years ago. Oh, night vision has been going on for a long time, guys. Radars and all kinds of shit. Technology is improving. There is no allowing illegal immigrants into our country. You know the one thing that I don't understand? I'm serious. I'm serious about this. The one thing I don't understand about people that come to this country illegally. I get it. There is some cases where people are fleeing violence. I get that. But there is people that are not fleeing violence. There are people that just don't want to live in their country because of poverty. And because of that, they come to this country illegally. You know, and I that's just I don't understand this. They sell their property. They already have property. They sell their house. They already have a house. Listen, I know a lot of people in Honduras. A lot of people. They're living paycheck to paycheck. Shit, we live paycheck to paycheck here in the United States of America. Nathan, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? What do you mean speaking our language? What the fuck language do you speak? Number one. Shut up. Go to the corner. Think about what you're doing wrong. Fucking hate people that don't make sense. Even if you're on my side, shit, for Pete's sakes, make sense, will ya? Fucking people that don't make sense get on my nerves. I know a lot of families, and I, you know, I'm gonna tell you a story. When I was about 19 years old, I went back to Honduras. They still had the wooden house that I grew up in. Now, there was no pavement. Everything was dirt roads. So everything is dusty. Every time before you go to sleep, you have to dust off your bed. It's a wooden house, and so, you know, it is what it is. But it felt dirty. And I just didn't care because I know humble living in Honduras. I grew up poor. I know. But the thing about it is that you know what was more important to me? What was more important to me is, one, we did have a roof over our head. Yes, sure, we had to replace some of the boards on the floor because they were rotting, they were going bad. And yes, the bed, I felt kind of dirty in the bed, even though I showered many times. But I didn't mind, and there is something I cannot explain to you. There is something that I can never explain to you, but I will try to use the best words that I can to describe the feeling. It felt, oh man, I'm gonna tell you, man, I I have these memories when I was out in the country in Honduras. And I'm talking about country, you know what I mean by country. Not city, outside the city. And I remember you getting up early in the morning. House looks like it's falling apart. But we were able to have a roof over our head and a place to sleep. Almost like survival type of thing. And you get up and I can see the sunrise in the morning. And I can see some of the very few people walking around because it's early. And as you walk down a few blocks down the street and you smell the bakery, they're making bread to go and sell to the stores, the grocery stores. Such a wonderful smell. Houses around, just poverty. Some houses look nice. Some houses were falling apart like the one that we had. But I felt happy because I have my loved ones around me. I had the people that I love around me. And that was priceless. So you see, even if we were in poverty, even if we were just eating humble food, just beans and tortillas. We used to have fried beans. We used to have refried beans. We used to have bean soup, bean tacos, everything bean. And I was still happy being around the people that I love. Poverty is not a reason to leave your country. It's not a reason. You can always leave a country, but you got to do it the right way. If you want to migrate to another place, you got to do it the right way. It's that simple. It is that simple.
Okay, this could be my favorite mug. I'm sorry, did I roll my eyes out loud? Well, that's my reaction to the DSA and we're not communist socialists. We have an unbelievable show on tap. J.D. Vance unpacks the crazy El Sayed race, the nutty rise of all the neo-Bolsheviks, and how the Republicans are going to obviously reclaim the mantle of the working class party, which they already are. Great show on tap, decent. Okay, this could be my favorite.
I love Laura Ingraham, man. She's so simple. Very smart lady. Simple, smart, common sense American. I love it. Give you a thumbs up on that, mama.
I'm on a mission.
This Mexican American is always just fishing out there.
Rail in their hatred for the president and bring our country to the verge of communism. It's on all of us to unite this country. It's on all of us to fight together to take this country forward. And I promise you that I will work every single day to make sure that we take our state back. My name is Michael Bouchard, and I'm honored to be your nominee for the 10th Michigan Congressional District. God bless you and God bless America.
Michigan Congressional District, did that guy lose? Is that what somebody was saying? Midwesterner News.
Congratulations on paying
This is nice.
off your house. Thank you. I finally own my home. I love that for you. Now I'll pay property taxes. Wait. For what? For owning the home. But I already paid for the home. Yes. That was for the structure. And the land? That's rented. For who? Us. For how long? Forever. And if I stop paying? We take the house. But I bought it. Correct. And now you maintain it for us. So this is renting? No. This is home ownership. So what did I actually buy? A lifetime subscription with surprise price increases. Bruh. Congrats.
That's got to be the most basic information that we can give this new generation. And I wish that Democrat Socialists of America would teach this to their followers. Mohammed, are you trying to defend Iran? Are you trying to defend Iran? Iran declared war on us. You know why we declare war during our World War I and II? Because we had enough of it. We can declare war on them, and we will probably pass it through Congress. But that's not what we want. If we want war, it's all in. There is no holding back. You understand? Right now, we continue to just do precision strikes and we retaliate strikes. But if we say that we're going to war, just so that you are clear, what that means is that we're going to fuck you up until you don't have a choice to say, I surrender. Right now, because it's not war, they still have a diplomatic choice. That's the way I see it. If we went all out war and we declare war on them, then Congress, we need to have their approval for war. But, well, Biden made some attacks. Obama made some attacks. Bush made attacks. I mean, every president has their different ways of going about things without declaring war. All right, that's enough of copyrighted material in there because I will have to delete so much of that feed. Let me go ahead and pull up my X account. I had to shut down everything on my computer so I can get my software to work. So I apologize, I don't have it ready for you. Oh man, I know Democrats really hate this right here, huh? They really hate that, huh? Oh man. Anyway, you know what? I want to get back to the point. I given enough information. I gave enough access to our libtards. I gave them a phone number to call. I've been reading their comments. They don't super chat. It's all been freebies. That's it. No more. All right. Here we go. Yeah. No, don't worry. It gets deleted after the live. Yeah. It doesn't matter. If they've reported, that's fine. The copyright just means that you can't make money off of it. Why am I explaining this shit to you? Who gives a fuck? Let's go ahead and get to Andrew Colvett. This is actually going to be Jesse Waters, I think. It's about communism. Of course, you guys got to know about this.
And Republic. Now, before his death, Charlie Kirk issued a warning.
The spiritual battle is coming to the West, and the enemies are wokeism or Marxism combining with Islamism to go after what we call the American way of life. And the American way of life is very simple. I want to be able to get married, buy a home, have kids, allow them to ride their bike till the sun goes down, send them to a good school, have a low-crime neighborhood.
Andrew Colvett's the executive producer of the Charlie Kirk Show. He kind of nailed it there, didn't he?
Oh, yeah, he did. Actually, we just played that clip today because it's so good and so timeless, and he just totally nailed it. And, but I just have a warning for these Democrats, these establishment Democrats. If you think that you have a chance to hold this off or to stop what's coming for you, I think you're crazy. You have engineered the required elements for years for this to happen. You are the host, and the parasite is taking over the host. You blocked Bernie twice from getting the nomination, and now you're getting Bernie on steroids. You embraced third worldism. You embraced racial grievances. You embraced all of these things that are now coming back, and the chickens are coming home to roost here, Jesse. I don't glory in it, but it is so predictable, it's scary. And what I would just say to my Democrat friends is that you earned every ounce of this, and you cannot stop it now because you unleashed it.
Yeah, some of it's funny, like Hong hates Halloween, but then you hear him say they want to execute landlords, like the guillotine.
Yeah, well, and it's interesting that you would use the word guillotine, because what you really are seeing in the divide in America is conservatives are embracing the American Revolution, the American founding, which is based on the pursuit of happiness, which is based on property rights, and the Democrats, and especially the DSA, are embracing the French Revolution, which was bloody and messy and terrible and awful and a horror. And you just look at it, it's like the Democrat establishment is basically a walking analog for Robespierre, who was one of the initiators and leaders of the French Revolution until he got led to his death at the guillotine while a bunch of radicals cheered on his demise. That is the Democrat Party, and these people will stop at nothing, Jesse. When you unleash animal passions like this, when you embrace these things that are so terrible for civilization, then it will come for you, and it will win. Now, I would say that primaries tend to reward radicals, and general elections tend to reward moderates and punish radicals, and we can only hope and pray that that's what we see here. Hopefully, the Achilles heel of the left, especially the far left, is they never know when to stop. They never seem to understand when too far is too far. You see El Sayed trying to pull it back, but he's not going to use the S word. I'll use the C word. He's a communist. And all these people want to seize the means of production. They want to seize wealth. This is French Revolution spirits, animal passions unleashed on America again.
Bernie knows, because even Bernie won't endorse Hong. I mean, Hong's campaign manager is a porn star.
Yeah, I mean, I wish I was surprised, Jesse, but, I'm thinking back to, like, monkeypox and some of those things. I'm thinking back to the East Colonnade at the White House with the pride rainbow flags. I mean, this is something that they embrace. You got the topless trans-identifying person on the White House. They embrace this radical stuff. You got Scott Wiener. We've got pictures of him out of San Francisco. They want to legalize the excesses, the degeneracy, and they want to expose it to your kids. And she is thankfully a walking disaster. Hopefully, Jesse, the prayer and the hope is that enough good sense, enough good character, enough moral and upright citizens are going to stand up and reject these people, especially her. She's actually has mental issues, and we should pray for her, but she should not be in the governor's mansion. She should be in any institution other than one that helps people with mental illness. That's where she belongs. She should not be in the governor's mansion, and hopefully the people make the right decision come November.
Well, she institutionalized herself. That's how bad it was.
She did.
Abdul, does he have a shot? Is he going to win?
I hate to say it. I think he's got a shot. He's sort of like Mamdani, where he's very, very good at selling a rosy message. But ultimately, this is a guy we have to remember that is standing side by side with Hassan Piker, who has called for capitalist blood to spill the streets. He's called for the murder of Rick Scott. He said somebody's got to do it when it comes to the assassination of President Trump. He said that we deserve 9/11, and this is his best buddy. This is the guy he goes and campaigns with and says, Inshallah. This is a very dangerous radical man who's trying to paint it in a rosy picture and trying to express his American bona fides. No, this is an Egyptian descent Muslim man who is part of a larger scheme of the Islamification of America to seize power incrementally, little by little, by open borders and by convincing everybody that he's going to cozy up to the Jews and that he's just going to be a moderate American, all-American boy. That is not what this is. This is a wolf in sheep's clothing, but he's got a real shot, Jesse.
What does inshallah even mean? I don't even know what that means.
I think it's like a prayer to God, so God help me, or something along those lines.
Okay. I have a lot to learn.
But that's about what it is.
I have a lot to learn about this Michigan race. I think we're.
Inshallah means God's will, or God willing. Anywho, hey, there's the phone number. Call me. Give me a call. Let's see how many of these illegal immigrants on my chat can speak English. Go ahead, Eddie. Give me a call. I know you got blocked. Give me a call. Eddie Hernan, let's see how big your balls are. Call me. Call me and try to make sense with me. Fuck it. You have no respect for me right now. I'll tell you that right now. So give me a call. Let's see how courageous you are. Give me a call. Give me a call and talk shit. Come on, I'm right here. I'm waiting. Yeah, that's right, pussy. You can't call, huh? It's gonna be like one of those pussies that calls in. Hey, you motherfucker! Yeah, you motherfucker! You motherfucker! All they can do is just talk shit. But when the moment comes for them to actually dialogue, they don't know what the hell they have to say. Write down some notes and call me. Javier, call me. Come on. I want my Latinos. I want my Latinos to call. Well, call me and give me some sense. No. You see, you guys can call me and ask whatever because you're talking shit on the chat. So call me. A ver, cabrones. Si son tan huevones, hablen, cabrón. Pues vámonos. Let's go. Come on. Let's pick it up. Let's pick it up. There we go. Talk some shit. I want to hear it. Hey, who's calling? Is this Javier?
Hey,
Javier, Eddie, or which one?
No. None of the above.
None of the above. So you don't get cussed out yet. What?
Not quite.
Go ahead, brother.
So
What you guys say?
I was just, yeah. So I was just wondering, what's your qualification for the statement? Why is it the best?
For my state? What do you mean?
Your statement. It says the best country. I was just wondering why you'd say that.
Why is the best country? Because this is the only country that allows a true freedom of religion and allows migrants to come in here and become part of the citizenship.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's a fair answer. I mean, I personally would qualify it by how happy the country is or how high the GDP is per capita.
Yeah.
I feel like those are more objective qualifications.
Yeah.
I mean,
Well, if we remove all illegals from the census of the GDP, how do you think the response would be?
I mean, it probably
It would change, right?
would be higher. It would be higher, definitely. I
Absolutely.
still don't think it would beat out countries of the likes of Luxembourg, Ireland, and Switzerland.
Well, it's not perfect. It's just better. Not perfect.
I don't think it's better. Or are you saying the GDP is better per capita?
Well, if they didn't have millions of illegal immigrants that don't like us, that want to take over our country, I think that we have different polls. We will have different information about how happy people are. If you talk about these socialist countries in Europe, well, they're turning to be out like us now, except for Spain. But Switzerland has been doing massive deportations, and they're changing their policies on their welfare system and their health care because they're running out of money. And they're starting to see that all of this, we welcome everybody into our country. It doesn't work. We have a lot of problems locally. We got our own criminals. A lot of gangs. If you start digging where these people come from, or me as a Latino, I can tell you that a lot of the gangs come from Latin America. Anybody
Absolutely.
from
No, I agree.
yeah,
I agree.
and so you have this thing that it's not something that's just happening in the last 4 years. This has been happening for decades.
Of course, I know.
Yeah, go ahead.
I agree with you. It's just for me, I personally wouldn't call it the best because at least for me, I would rather move to a country like Finland or like Luxembourg.
Is that where you live right now?
No, I currently am in the USA. I would just prefer those countries to the higher per capita GDP. I mean, everyone wants a better life.
Oh, when are you moving?
No plans on it at the moment. I would like to. I think it's also a little bit more beautiful in Finland.
Yeah,
Very, nice
you should try it. I heard it is, but I don't know about the cold. I'm not a cold guy. I hate that shit. We have cold here, but not like Finland, my friend. Yeah, I got some friends from Finland.
Where you were calling from, but yeah, I mean, I'm from Illinois, so it gets pretty
Yeah,
cold up
I'm in
here.
Seattle, Washington.
Oh, it's pretty cold as well. I mean, Iceland's quite beautiful. I just personally don't think I would qualify it as the best country. I mean, it's a good country, I won't lie, but I don't think it's the best because, other countries have a higher per capita GDP and higher happiness score on average. That's just my opinion.
Do you have a girlfriend?
I do.
Okay. Do you think she's the most beautiful woman in the world?
Of course.
Oh, there
I mean,
you
I
go.
understand
There
your
you
point.
go. Okay, that's why.
I
love
definitely
the
get your
United States
point.
of America, and it's the best country on the earth. It is the most beautiful. It's the most amazing because I love
So
it.
it's more of a sense of pride then. It
Correct.
Seems like
That
it's,
is correct.
pride.
Yes.
Okay, that's a fair.
It really is. That's all. That's what I preach. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, you're absolutely allowed to have that opinion. I was just thinking more like objectively in terms
Yeah.
of,
No,
happiness
think
or
about it.
strict averages.
Why are
Oh,
you
no,
why are you with your girlfriend? I'm sure she's fucking superb. I really do.
No,
I really
I mean,
believe that. But
yeah, thanks
she
so
has,
much.
but she's gonna have issues, right?
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
I
that's what
absolutely
we do.
understand
When
your
you love
point.
something, that's what you do. You have to never look at somebody else's girlfriend and be like, oh my God, she's amazing. She just knows how to cook. Big booty Latinas. You know what I'm saying? We don't love what you have, my friend, and that's why I talk the way I talk. The Bible. The Bible teaches a lot of parables. You're familiar with this, yes?
Yes.
Yeah, the Bible teaches a lot of parables, and the reason why it teaches a lot of parables is because it is meant for people to, apply that to their everyday life, and depending on the culture, depending on where in the world you are. This is a fantastic and phenomenal Jesus Christ was. Gives us all these parables so that we can understand and apply it into our life. Everything that I feel about this country, do you know where it starts? Where do you think it starts? Not to put you on the spot. I'd be surprised if you know the answer. Where do you think it starts?
To be fair, in the Bible, I don't support the government. I mean, objectively, it is a good country. Happiness levels aren't very low. GDP is relatively high. I think we're 7.
Yeah, I don't follow those numbers. I don't care about those numbers. But why do you think that I speak about this country the way that I speak after I told you about parables? Where do you think I start?
I do not know. I'd like to know.
What was the first question that I asked you about do you have a girlfriend? That's where it starts. It starts with you.
Yeah, no, that's a unique perspective. I've never heard that one before.
Yeah, so that's why I talk the way I talk, just so you know. So, I'm not going to be agreeing or disagreeing with other people's data, stats, etc. like that. No, that's not who I am. Now, if you hear me cussing on the show, just so you know, there is a reason for that as well. But I guarantee you, brother, if you give me respect, you'll have a great friend in me. That's it.
Of course, yeah. No, I mean, you seem like a good guy. And, that's a unique perspective. I've never heard that one before. I go more like objectively off numbers. I'm kind of a numbers guy. I'm engineering, so.
And you need to. I'm going to say this, and don't change that. I'm just saying, learn more, but don't change that, because that's how you get objective conversations. You have to, think about this. If I always see everything the way that I see it, I'm never going to continue. I'm never going to, continue to grow. I'm going to stop.
No, you're right.
Yeah. So when you bring those up, it just helps me think better. No, it's all good, man.
Your perspective, do you by chance also maybe kind of understand mine a little bit with the...
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Makes sense.
Great conversation. Thank you for telling me your view. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, man. Thanks for calling. You're the man. Appreciate you.
Have a good day.
Like you too. See, Eddie, the guy was not an asshole. You're an asshole. Who else is here to be an asshole? All the illegal immigrants are in here that are jerks. Call in, pussy. Call in. I think the last time that I had some Hispanic people on the chat, it was, I don't know if they were illegal to per se, because I always say that just to trigger people, but I don't know if they were illegal per se. But when they called in, they did have an accent, so maybe they were they've been in this country for a long time. Maybe, who knows? Maybe they're American. But the whole point of it is that they call in, and I'm like, okay, here we go. We're going to be able to exchange some information, right? And no, the moment that they got on the phone, the guy is just cursing up a storm, and the guy was so triggered, couldn't even say hello on the phone. He was just cussing up a storm, and I was just like, okay. Let me see. I think there was somebody had left a voicemail. I think my voicemails are full, but there was a voicemail where somebody actually threatened my life. I don't know. I don't know how it gets there. Words, for some reason, trigger socialist Democrats or libtards into violence, like shooting violence. I don't understand, man. Ricardo, we'll see. We'll see what Ricardo says. We'll see. Let's see. Timothy Travis says, I've been watching Dennis since he started this channel, and he is losing his mind slowly but surely. You know what, Timothy? You have never changed. You're still the same fucking moron, and you haven't learned anything. And if you've been watching my show, you will notice that we continue to grow. and we continue to have more knowledge. The fact that people want to dox my channel, I don't give a shit about that. You think 23,000 subscribers is just ghost? You think I'm paying for that shit? No, that's a real people. The fact that my channel gets ghost, that has nothing to do with patriots not liking the truth about Americans and where I stand with that. Oh, New Orleans. This looks like a Honduras phone. Hey, thanks for calling.
Hey, what's up, Mr. Dennis?
Who's this?
This is Ricardo.
Ricardo, you better fucking behave. Hey, why is it a 504 area code? That's a Honduras area code number. What's up with that shit?
No, buddy, I'm a great old American, man.
I don't know. I don't believe you. That area code. I got a Honduran here, guys. Here we go. Let's see what you got.
I'm Mexican. First of all, I'm from Mexican parents, but I'm American, man. I'm in Louisiana.
American, yeah, that's what I saw in New Orleans.
Yeah, New Orleans, yeah, man.
Yeah.
But no, man, you know what's crazy to me, Mr. Dennis?
What's up?
It just throws me, man, that I can't wrap my head around that the Americans, we still believe in parties, man. The Republican and the Democratic parties, like.
Yeah.
It throws me that we really are so desensitized and like, excuse my French, tan pendejos that we believe that these people have our best interests, bro.
Yeah. Well, no, the thing is that the fucking people just, they tag. Well, listen, okay, so I wear Trump shit because, number one, I do like Trump, okay? But it's not about loyalism to the man. It's not that I'm a Republican. I support candidates. If they happen to be good on the Democrat, well, shit, I want to say it. Unfortunately, they're flipping, bro. They're leaving us.
For sure. And this is one thing I'm also gonna say, man. Like us as people, man, we're one policy voter. So you'll have a candidate who will have 10, 15 policies that they're strong on. But we might only really care about one or two, man, and the rest we don't care about, man. And those are really the ones that affect other people. Me, I'm gonna tell you something, man. I'm not a liberal. I believe that everybody should work hard and get it.
Capitalist.
From birth, bro, because I come from immigrant parents.
Yeah.
I seen them work hard, 16-hour shifts daily, bro.
Shit, I worked 2-3 jobs most of my life.
You invest your future, bro, your 401ks, And I'm gonna tell you something, man. My 401k, it's doing beautiful. But mostly every American doesn't have a 401k, man. And that's something that we have to just be a little more compassionate about.
Yeah.
I love talking shit. I love hearing people get shit talked to. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I think we're really divided here in America, and I think it's like that for a reason. I think it's purposely done.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, man. But the thing is that I always ask people, right? Because especially when they're Hispanic descent, look at the fucking things that people call me on here, bro. Fucking coconut, sellout, traitor. I'm like, what the fuck? Well, first of all, here, I don't know if your parents came here legally or grandparents, whatever. I don't care about how people have come here. If they are now American citizens, if they are now green card holders, I expect them to fight to protect the borders, to make sure that the borders are secure.
For sure, man. And this is somebody who came from. My parents are both legal now, both citizens now, but they did come in illegally.
Yeah.
And my parents came in at the time where all you had to do was marry an American citizen.
Yeah, but that's one way. Yeah.
Right, and it's not like that anymore, and rightfully so, because I heard this shit growing up from my parents, bro. That would be like, man, a veces la gente, la propia raza de uno lo caga, bro.
Yep. Yeah, they make us look bad.
It will make us look bad, and it'll make it so much harder, man. And bro, I'm all for it.
Absolutely, 100%. You are on track.
Because, this is somebody who comes from a Spanish household, immigrant parents, man. Bro, I feel a certain type of way when immigrants come from another country and they're given more privileges than an American here in this country.
Oh, that pisses me off, bro.
And I get where a white person or a black person, they get offended. I get it.
Yeah.
But this is what I really wanted to talk about, man, because I don't support Trump, but I also didn't support Sleepy Joe Biden, right? This is the thing that kills me with Trump, man. Listen, I understand that we all have friends that we're able to look over things they do, man.
Yeah.
But we all as people, bro, we have to have some point where we're like, man, this is my friend, but I can't support them. And I don't believe Trump, not one bit, is a pedophile. Not one bit. But Trump has no problem associating himself and taking money from people who are into this, man. And as a man who has 3 daughters,
Yeah.
I can't respect that.
Yeah.
I can't.
Well, I can respect that. I can
And
respect that mentality.
That's where you lose me. Not you, but
Yeah,
you
yeah,
know,
yeah, yeah.
Donald Trump. You know.
Oh, I know how we talk. I know, I talk the same way that you do. I always say you, but it's not really you. It's people.
Right.
Yeah, in the Spanish culture, that's just like talking on a third person.
Right.
Yeah, believe me, I know. I dealt with that shit for decades here in America, but I always have to explain myself. Not you, but you, the people, you know, not you. I get it, man. But see, I don't have a problem with that. I have no problem with that. So if you don't like Trump, whatever, you don't like Trump, but you can't hate Trump for enforcing the law.
No.
You know what I mean? Like, people do that. That's the problem with people.
I'm somebody, like I said, I don't support Trump.
Yeah.
But man, shout out to fucking Trump for doing these no taxes on overtime, because bro, that shit has been helping the fuck out.
Well, that's because you work. So shut up. There's a lot of socialists that don't work. That you're hurting their feelings right now.
Right, I don't care. I don't care about that. You know what I'm saying? Like, it is what it is. But you know, there are shit that he has done, bro, that I as an American, I instantly feel it.
Yeah.
The same thing with attacking Iran, bro. Gas has doubled. And you're talking about, I'm from Louisiana, bro, where we have our own refineries, we produce, and it's crazy.
Yeah. Well, and I think that it has to do a lot more with local policies, because we're going to look it up. I want to look it up right now. Hold on. Let me silence this phone. That's crazy, man. I don't even know how.
And to me, I don't play that game where it's Republicans, it's Democrats, it's us, the people.
Yeah, I don't want people to look at that. I have a hard time saying Republicans because they're the ones having the right policies in hand. But it's not that I'm a loyalist. I'm not a loyalist. I always carry myself as a patriot. As a Honduran, we were taught to be patriotic to the land that provides for us. And while I was in Honduras, that was my oath to Honduras. But I made an oath to the United States of America as an adult, and that's where it lies, So
for sure, man.
I love. Listen,
I'll tell you,
man. Yeah,
I'll be the first one to tell you, Mr. Dennis. This is the greatest country on earth, man.
It is.
This is the greatest country on earth. Do we do a lot of things, bro, that is fucked up?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely.
And as a realist, we have to realize that. But man, I travel, bro. Why? Because I work. I can do this with my family, man.
Yeah.
This country is beautiful, bro.
It really is, man. It just and that's what people they misunderstand. Like, you probably come in here when I'm already cussing people out, but you don't know how these people have been talking to me all this time. You know what I mean? Like, they come in here, bro, every single day trolling, bro, every day.
Exactly. A lot of them, they're just trolls, bro. They don't know how to call and have a dialogue. They don't know how to do that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they have power to a certain extent. They can make the channel unpopular and they can make the channel popular. Just like you can also block, and
For sure.
it does mess up the algorithm, but I really don't care, man. There's sometimes that we are on fire on the show. I do this show when I'm sick, when I'm not feeling well. Maybe sometimes the show is shitty to me. People message me, hey, good job, blah, blah, and I don't feel like it. I feel like, no, we really didn't hit what I wanted to do. Yeah, it's like I'm a very big, what do you call it? I judge myself very hard, and I just push myself to continue to do more, even when the world tells you to quit, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You got to keep going. Sure, I always say this, man, to people, and I have, Dominican Republicans. Shit, a couple of weeks ago, I think I had a Boricua, a Puerto Rican called in just to fucking threaten my life. like, bro, say hello and then say I'm going to kill you. Okay, say that. But at least say hello, And the thing is, like, if I was in Mexico, bro, and my oath was to Mexico, I would still be saying the same thing, except it would be Mexico. That's it.
You're talking to a man who parents are from Mexico, man. Mexico has their own issues, man. Mexico's problem is the government and their corruption, bro. Is Mexico's biggest issue, man.
Yeah. Well, that's why we're fighting for right now, because that is exactly what they want in this country. Now, Mexico hasn't seen communism that bad yet. Mexico is surviving with cartel drugs money, and there's actually tourism. Let me tell you right now about Mexico. Mexico, bro, let me tell you.
like top 8 and like since like 2010 in tourism.
Yeah, yeah. No, let me tell you something. Mexico, and listen, people can clown them and say, "Oh, you're not you're not this. You don't have a master's on this." I don't give a fuck. Make common sense, bro. Mexico, it's so underrated. I'm gonna dare say, they could even have a better economy than the United States of America. That's how much I think Mexico is underrated, bro.
I absolutely agree, but before they can even get to there, man, they have to clean house with Mexico.
Yeah, well, it's not going to happen. It's going to go. It has to turn bad like Venezuela and Cuba before they make a turnaround. And Canadians are paying the price already. And then we are starting to see our country being invaded little by little. And the one thing that pisses me off is when people play the victim card. Have you heard about Nayib Bukele?
Yeah, man, Nayib Bukele's a beast, bro.
Fuck, man. Look.
That vato is awesome, bro. Don't let nobody... Bro, I know gente, bro, de allá, bro, that cannot travel back to their own country, bro, because how unsafe it was, bro.
Yeah. Yeah.
Bro, that vato llegó para allá y limpió casa, bro.
Yep.
I respect that.
My brother, I asked my brother, because I went to Honduras to meet my brother.
And I'm sorry I'm speaking Spanish. I forget.
No, it's okay. Don't worry. My people already know, man. I speak Spanish sometimes too. But I translate what I say. But my brother actually went to El Salvador. And I was supposed to meet with him, but he went to El Salvador and he drove through most of Salvador. And I asked him, I said, how did you see Salvador? He said, well, I said, he said, I didn't see much like, huge infrastructure, this and that, but I didn't feel threatened anywhere. I felt safe everywhere I went. There was people at 10 at night, just, at the park.
But you know what the issue with that, Mr. Dennis, is that you'll have people who come from countries that don't suffer from violence, who will see how a president like that, you might not like how they run the prison system over there in the sitcom, or I forget how the names of those prisons are called.
Yeah, sitcom.
They'll be like, well, that's inhumane.
Yeah.
But a veces, man, you got to do shit, bro, it sounds bad, bro, but a veces you got to do shit, bro, that other nations won't understand, bro.
Yeah, yeah. You know what's sad? And I don't...
People are living here. Your people don't work all the fucking time to pay a third of their wage, bro. And,
yeah.
And fucking what do you call it? And like extortion, bro.
Yeah. Well, what's sad is that it's so he has made all these advancements and all these changes, and it's fantastic. Everything is great, but I think he said that 2029 was going to be his last year, even though he can run until he dies. Right. But he said 2029 is going to be his last year. And I think it's partly because it's catching up, bro. It's catching up to him. All these threats, all these death threats, and all this stuff.
Yeah, threats and people in your own government who don't really want to see change because it affects their pockets.
Yeah, they lose their money. Yeah, they lose their money. Exactly. There's people that call him, a dictator. You're putting all these people in jail like they're fucking saints, like they're like angels. There's people in there with 450, 750-year sentences.
Yeah.
How bad did you have to be to get that many years?
Right, we have that here in the United States. That's called life sentences. You know what I'm saying? So I would tell those people to shut the fuck up.
Man, we can save a lot of money, man, by just giving them a death penalty. But they're not going to go out free anymore. Might as well just get rid of them.
Not even that, Mr. Dennis. You know what I would do? I would bring back free labor camps, meaning y'all vatos are going to go to prison, but we're going to build factories, and all you vatos are going to come work for free. Realize y'all did 10, 15 years.
That's what Bukele is doing.
Y'all going to get back to the streets, and y'all going to be like, man, all this time I could have been working and keeping my own feria.
Yeah. That's what Bukele is doing. What's funny is that I mentioned something about food in prisons. They should just be eating rice, beans, and bread and water. That's what a prisoner is supposed to eat. And they're like, oh, my God, that's so inhumane. What about the human rights? And I'm like... Oh, believe me, we know about human rights, and these criminals don't give a shit about them. So if you really want to protect human rights, you will agree with us about prisons.
For sure.
Yeah, it's very ironic, right? That they say they want to protect human rights, but these criminals are taking away human rights.
The ones who are protecting human rights, bro.
That's right. Yeah. It's like you are protecting criminals. Like, you won't believe. Well, I'm sure you do. How they bend up backwards to protect illegal immigrants. Look what happened to the Maryland man. Maryland father. Remember that one?
Yep.
Bro, how do you go? Just imagine, bro. You're the senator, and you go into Mexico, get an illegal immigrant from Mexico, a citizen of Mexico, got deported to Mexico, and you, as an American senator, went to Mexico, to the prison in Mexico, and say, "Give me that guy."
Yep.
Just imagine. There's got to be some sort of treason, bro.
It is, and you know what? And you can see it from every angle, man. That's why every country calls, they scream so much about a thing called sovereignty. Every nation wants its sovereignty.
Yeah.
But a nation who says they want their sovereignty isn't going to let another nation dictate things for them because they're getting money from them, man.
Yeah.
I'll tell you something, Mr. Dennis. If I could change one law in the United States, I would get rid of what's that shit called?
Sanctuary city?
No.
Oh wait, that's not a law. That's not a law. That's illegal, actually. But
that is illegal, but we all know they still do it.
yeah, I know.
Lobbying is the word.
The lobbying? Oh, okay.
Lobbying, bro.
Okay.
Because that here in America is called lobbying. In any other country, Mr. Dennis, that is called corruption.
yeah. But both parties benefit from it. That's why nobody says shit about it.
Absolutely. That's why on rare occasions you'll see things that are bipartisan, that both parties agree on. And I hate to say it, Mr. Dennis, but you know what that issue is? I think you know what that issue is, that both parties will agree on.
Well, yeah.
Yeah. I won't say it because I don't want to fuck up your show, but you know.
Oh, it doesn't matter. You can say whatever you want, man. It's uncensored.
Yeah. And that's the only thing that I don't like, man, because, we're more beholden to another nation than our own nation, man.
Yeah. Well, you know what's funny, right? And this, I'm having a good time with your conversation. You're knowledgeable. You know what's funny to me is how they go crazy on this, this pedophiles, right? This Epstein files. Release the Epstein files, blah, 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 blah. Right. Congress making a big fuss, blah, blah, blah. Senate making a big fuss. And then they got to vote to release all the sexual harassment and women abuse. And none of these motherfuckers, none of these motherfuckers said, release the files. Brother, that's why when they come into my show, bro, that's why I cuss them out, bro. It's just like, I'm fatigued of that shit. It's like, we're not getting anywhere, man.
You know what, Mr. Dennis, man, I had a different opinion of you, man, prior to the show. I'm gonna be honest with you. I thought, you were one of those, like, self-hating Hispanos. You know what I'm saying? Like,
that's because of the trolls, bro. That's because of the trolls.
That's probably what it is.
Yeah, that's what they do. Yeah.
You're reading it, so you're already going with
Yeah. That's what I say. Call in. Because, look, you hear how I answered the phone to you, right? Like, I threw a couple cuss words in there, but you didn't get defensive. Because you don't know me, and you can't really just go hate people without knowing them.
And the only one thing about us Americans, man, we're shit talkers.
Absolutely, bro. Absolutely. You know, I talked to some women where I used to work at, and I was like, oh my God, I made a comment. It was a little bit sexist, right? But it was a joke and a comment that I made, and I was like, oh my God, I'm sorry. I did not mean what I just said. And she's like, please, you haven't heard us talking. And I was like, what do you mean? And oh my gosh, bro, they are dirty. These women are worse than we are, bro. I tell you that right now.
I'm going to tell you another problem, Mr. Dennis, that we're having here in America, man. I believe in education. I believe in higher education, man.
Yes.
But we got a problem here in our universities, in our institutions.
Oh, yeah.
That we're being indoctrinated to be pussies, bro.
Yep.
To be pussies, bro. I see it, Mr. Dennis. I see it, man.
It's a real American right there. Immigrant parents. Bro, shit, man. This is probably one of the greatest calls I've probably had in a very long time. I'm telling you, it's not that you're not agreeing with me, actually. I don't think you're agreeing with me with some things. But what you're saying is what I have been talking about all along since I started my show. I'll let you know right now. What you're saying is what I have been sharing all along in my channel. It's just, I get it if people get turned off to my language. I don't give a shit. I'm tired of people telling me that we can't say something. and then they get away with saying it themselves. It's like,
it's crazy to me, man. And I'm gonna tell you something, Mr. Dennis. I wasn't a big fan of Charlie Kirk, man. But
yeah,
man,
me neither. I barely knew the guy, but he
man,
was talking truth.
That shit hurt, man. Seeing like
Yeah.
the way they who killed him or what killed him is irrelevant. To
Bro,
me.
you have a Christian heart. You have a Christian
But
heart.
that shit hurt, bro. When I seen that, and I'm like, bro, like
Yeah.
for his opinions, because somebody might not agree with him. That, bro, we can't live in a country like that, bro. 'Cause
Yeah.
my parents come
I felt
from
the
a
same way as
country-
you did. Yeah, I felt the
my
same way as
parents
you.
come from a country that, bro, those people will kill you for no reason, bro.
Yeah.
Hang you from a bridge. That's not where we want to be.
Bro, look, Iran. They just kill, like, they say up to 45, 50,000 people just because they're speaking. They're speaking against, they're speaking against their Iranian regime. They just kill their own people. Over 35,000 is what I heard at first, but now it's going a lot higher because they continue to kill people today because they're protesting. They're speaking against the government. Imagine that shit. I felt it, bro. I'm the same as you. Like, I wasn't a fan of Charlie Kirk. I wasn't. But when I heard him, I was like, oh, he's a young man. You know, he's got some truth. I mean, the guy was loaded. Like, I'm not, you know, we're not loaded. I'm working regular jobs. But when I saw him get shot, bro, it saddened my spirit. Like, somebody hit me. It broke my heart. I was just like, holy shit, this guy was really a man of God.
Yeah, man, it fucked me up because I'm like, man, we can't live in a country like that, bro.
Yeah.
Where you could just run around and not get away with it, but just kill somebody because of what they said, it offends you.
Correct.
You know, it's like,
Yeah.
don't toughen up, bro.
Yeah, it's a communist mentality, man. That's what we're fighting against the DSA and the Democrats right now. I'm going to tell you, when the Republicans flip, I'm going to fight against them if they do the same shit. We just stand for America, not for the party. This is why I love Senator Fetterman, which I don't think he's that bright. I think I can beat him. But he said one thing that won my heart: country first, party second.
For sure, man.
That's it, bro. That was the biggest wisdom I've heard in a long time.
I'm with you there, Mr. Dennis. But one thing, if I could advise you on something, man,
Yeah.
don't let the, like, TV and people and read, man. Read your own. Just read shit that you genuinely question.
Oh yeah, I do.
When it comes to communism, right?
Yeah.
Don't throw that word out there so lightly, right? Because communism is something what the free world, the Western world, is gonna want you always to embed fear in somebody, right?
Yeah, I learned communism since elementary school in Honduras. I'm gonna tell you this: go to this website. Go to their website. It's called dsausa.org. Go to that website and read their articles, and I guarantee you, if you know communism, you will see it.
Right.
Yeah, you read this literature, bro. Listen, Mexico spent millions of dollars. Now, you have to understand this. The Mexican people were protesting the government because they didn't have enough money for some health care and some other issues, right, for the small businesses that they had in Mexico. Right. Mexican government, the president, Claudia Sheinbaum, sent millions of dollars worth of literature, communist literature for Cuba.
Right.
And free petroleum.
Right.
While the Mexican people are over here protesting on the street that they need some money. And we're not talking about $1 million pesos.
Right.
$1 million plus.
Yeah. Yeah, I know it, man. And
It's
that's the problem when you have people, right? When you have people in office who don't understand the people they're running. They aren't walking every day to their local communities and talking with people, right? Asking them financially how they are feeling, right? These people are so far off from reality, Mr. Dennis.
Yeah.
These people don't remember the last time, Mr. Dennis, they've pumped their own gas. They can't tell you off the top of their head how much it is for a gallon of gas. But you ask any fucking average American how much a gallon of gas is. Don't know.
Yeah. Yeah.
Don't know.
Yeah.
So it's
Well,
like, man, when it comes to these people, man, like, man, Mr. Dennis, bro, I would change so much shit. I would get rid of terms. Like, I mean, like,
absolutely.
man,
We've been crying for that.
And you're going to do 2 terms, 4 terms, 6 terms, and you're getting the fuck out of here. There is no more career politicians.
Correct. I agree 100%. 100%. We've been fighting for that too.
None of that, man.
Yeah. Well, you know, here, I don't know, I think some states might be limited, but here in Washington State, when you run for governor, you can run indefinitely until you die. As long as people vote for you, you can stay. You can be a governor again.
I'm pretty sure it's like that almost everywhere.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know here in Seattle, Washington, in Washington State, I know that's how it is. So, we're very hopeful. We're very hopeful. Obviously, if I'm campaigning, I'm not going to be talking the way I talk on my show. This is uncensored. This is free speech, and this is what I'm going to say. Whatever. If you come in here respectfully, you got my respect. There's no reason for me to cuss you out.
And you know what, Mr. Dennis? Don't change that up, man, because that, I'm going to tell you, man, that is what caught the hearts of people with Trump, man, is that he didn't come in and change the way he spoke. He spoke like an everyday fucking American, man.
Yeah.
Don't give me a runaround of fucking elegant words that I have to go and fucking open up a dictionary Webster to understand, bro, just to tell me no. Tell me
Yeah.
no as an American, bro,
Yeah.
and then explain to me why it's a no, because I
Yeah.
deserve that right, because I'm an American.
Correct. Yeah. I really hate all these fucking wording games too. I'm not perfect. I probably confuse the shit out of people, but I'll tell you what, if we win the governor's seat here in Washington State, my only thing is just God allow me to be a good leader, and we want to do a good job. We want people to continue to vote us in, and we really want to make a change to where people actually know what real leadership looks like. I think that every group of people, listen, I don't like LGBTQ, okay? I don't like Muslims. I don't like people that do certain things. They don't like me. But we have to live together. So we have to have somebody that makes everybody be equal. Listen, LGBTQ, you have the same rights as everybody else. You don't get to indoctrinate people. You don't get to indoctrinate our children. And, well, Christians don't get to indoctrinate either. That's just the way it goes.
You know what, Mr. Dennis? I think if you use the wrong word, you use the word you don't like. I don't think it's not that you don't like it.
I disagree.
You don't care for it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because I'm the same way. I'm the same way, Mr. Dennis. I don't believe in homosexuality. I don't think it's right. But who the fuck am I, Mr. Dennis,
Yep.
to tell somebody they don't have that right to do that?
Yeah.
If that's what you want to do, if it's a male partner that you want to leave all your money to at the end of your life,
Right.
by all means.
Yeah. Well, it's like, we love everybody.
Now, I'm going to tell you something, Mr. Dennis. I also don't believe in fucking commercials where you see men kissing.
Yeah,
I
that's
don't
gross.
believe in LGBT parades. I
Yeah.
don't believe in that.
Yep. I
I
agree.
believe two homosexuals have the right to marry.
Yeah.
Believe that.
Yeah. I agree.
I don't want to see it in public, Mr. Dennis.
Yep, I agree. Well, I mean, even my wife and I, bro, I see a lot of people out there just fucking French kissing and almost having sex, dry sex, on the street at the parks. I can't even sit there and French kiss my wife. I give her a peck, That's it. It's like, I don't even walk around grabbing her ass, and it's my wife. For 16 years, I should be able to grab that ass in public. But I think about all the kids, all the people that, it's a social thing where you have to be respectful and be mindful of other people as well. We have our freedoms. We can do whatever we want, but we can also choose to be respectful to people,
Right. But you know what, Mr. Dennis? I want to say something, right? Because I hear you say you reference the communist nations a lot, right? But in communist nations, you don't see that, Mr. Dennis.
Yeah.
You won't go to Russia. You won't go to Russia and see fucking LGBTQ commercials. You won't see that shit in China. So this is what I'm saying about that word, right? Is that they use it. People use it when they want to make a point, but don't use it when it contradicts their points.
Yeah. No, well, communism to me is just, it's just.
I wish you nothing but the best.
I appreciate that.
In your career.
Yeah.
In your life, I hope everything goes. I hope it goes according to plan for you, man. Which what's going on there with you in Washington.
Yeah.
And I just hope you surround yourself with good people, good advisors who will advise you to do the right thing.
Amen to that.
Not the best thing that suits you, but what suits everyone.
Yeah. You will get to know me. May God hear your voice, and you will get to know who I am for real. If God gives me the opportunity, you will see that. Thanks for the call, man. Appreciate you, brother.
No problem, man. And I want to let you know you made a new fan, man, today.
Oh, thanks, man. God bless your family, man. Later.
Thank you.
Man, I thought Mr. Garcia, I think is what it was that called, was going to go off on me here and just trying to trigger me some more. But, I think that, a lot of people that come in here, and it's, I'm not a very good marketing guy, so to speak. I'm not good at advertising myself. I am very direct and honest, and I'm glad my brother called me in. And he's a son of immigrants, who are now legal, and he knows we need to respect our border system. We need to respect our federal agents. They're just doing their job. We want to continue to support the great things that we have in this country. And in order for us to have those things, we have to have the things that we have in place today. We just got to allow this country to continue to grow. But we got to do it the right way. I'm so proud of him. I didn't have to say anything. I think everything that he said is what we believe. He said everything that we share every day. Every day. So I know that there's a lot of Latinos out there who, yes, have migrant parents, and who, yes, maybe they came here illegally, maybe they married somebody, they got papers, but they understand. It's not being a hypocrite. It's not being biased. It's, I understand that there is a need, but the problem is that we have gotten, and I always give advice, and you guys are my witness. If you've been here with me for a long time, you are my witness. I always tell people, listen, if you are here illegally, my best advice is self-deport. That is a new option. Self-deport and you get some cash. You know what I'm saying? Or you can chance it, stay here, but stay under the radar. Don't drive drunk. Don't be committing crimes. Don't be abusive. And maybe one day you get papers. Remember, when you get those papers, well, now you're going to have to be the bad guy and support immigration laws. You know what I'm saying? That's just kind of how it is. If you want to chance it that way, right, you can take it the easy way or the hard way. If you get married, you can still do that. But the reason why it's not the same as it used to be is because people have been abusing it. So I'm going to tell you, for example, from experience, this is from a friend that I know of, okay? He married his wife. His wife is a foreigner, so she has a visa, and she was able to have a permit to stay here until they approved her for her green card. So now she's going to have her green card approved, and now she's going to wait a few more years in order for her to apply for a citizenship. The reason why they have made this a little bit longer is to prove that people are who they say they are, and that they're being honest about their relationship, and that they're not just trying to get some papers. There is people that actually got paid thousands and maybe hundreds of thousands of dollars by marrying people for 2 years and then divorcing once they got a green card. And this is a business that people have used and abused. So what the caller said is right. It does happen, But there's so many things that surround in an argument. And all I can tell you is this. I know what I don't want in this country. I know what this country doesn't need. It is that simple, I think that the laws need to continue to change and evolve, accordingly. Obviously, making everybody legal is not going to be the best advice, because that just tells the world, come on in, stay here long enough, abuse the system, you will eventually get some papers. And I think that's going to be a big mistake, and I don't think it's a good idea to do those things. But, this whole thing with Iran, people are, for a real cup of coffee, brother. Thank you, Brian. Appreciate you, bro. Like with this whole thing with Iran, right? I really don't care what happens in their country, but I do care what happens in our country. And as much as people like to say that I'm not an American, I don't care what they think. I know who I am. I know what I stand for. I know that I love my Hispanic people. I know that I love all people, even if they're illegal. But my love is going to make sure that I tell them, you cannot be in this country illegally. I have to tell you that. I can't tell you that I support you and that you're going to be a legal person. No, I can't do that. And again, for those people who really think that they are very proud, right, of their country, those who continue to raise their country of birth flag, I don't mind, like the caller, right, that called in. His parents are Mexican, okay, he's American. I don't mind if he waves the American flag and the Mexican flag, but it has to be both. You know what I'm saying? But there's people that hate the United States of America. It's a big difference. You guys heard what he said. He said he loves this country. He thinks it's the greatest country on earth. That's me. That's how we feel. That's how us, the people that love our country, are. Thank you, Tanya, for the second cup of coffee. You guys are just spoiling me today. It is Friday, baby. Happy Friday. You know, the first caller that called in, very respectful. I'm sure that he still doesn't agree with anything that I say because he has a side, I'm sure. But very respectful, and his points are valid. Listen, I'm not saying that the youth who believes that socialism is great are wrong about believing it. They are wrong because socialism is bad, but I don't blame them. Why? Because of the situation that Democrats and politicians, corrupted politicians, have created today. It has given the new generation, the young people, the 18 and over, it has given them the wrong idea. They're literally throwing their country away because we haven't managed it right. This is why I hope that that if God allows me to run for governor here in Washington State, you might think, oh, look at this loser, 10 people on his live chat. Who gives a shit about how many people do I have? Do I have the values that it takes to be a good leader in this state? That's all that matters. Who supports it? And I'm going to tell you, I hope that I can be the guy to deliver the message for the youth. I can tell you right now, I don't blame, even I can trash you, I'm going to cuss you out, I'm going to push you through the floor, but I don't really blame you for believing socialism is good. The idea is good. I know it's not, but I know the idea is good. And what you don't understand is the things that I have lived through in my life and the experience that I have in my life, what I have seen throughout history and in other countries. So I'm against that. But they're not completely to blame for going that route. Because the government right now, Republicans and Democrats, which is corruption, has shown incompetence in a lot of levels. I support Republicans because they have the best policies for American citizens right now. I support this fight against Iran. I support on all of these things. But the economy, it's suffering. And it's not because of Trump. I know as much as they want to convince you that it's about Trump, it's not about Trump. So let me clarify that for you. Local governments, every state, every city, every county, they have leaders to take care of their area. It is impossible for the president to maintain every single city, county, and state. The president's job is more on the federal level, is more on immigration, is more on border security, national and international security. They are into foreign affairs. They are there to make deals for the best of this country. Other leaders that were before Trump were making horrible leaders. They were making the wrong decisions. Hey, Raj Bey, how are you, Mama? I seen you since you came in here. Good to see you. I hope you're doing better today. Listen, every governor is responsible for their state. Every mayor is responsible for their cities. It is that simple. If a mayor of Seattle is failing, it's got to be replaced. If the governor of Seattle, of Washington State, is bad, it's got to be replaced. That's how it works. Now, the mayor doesn't get to blame the governor. The governor doesn't get to blame the president. That's how that works. But for some reason, in democratic cities and states, the mayors and the governors blame, including the city councils, blame everything on Trump. That's not how it works. That's not how the economy works. Let me tell you how it works. It is not the president. This is somebody that has been arguing about jobs. I gave him the phone number so he can call in. He decided not to call in. He cowered out. But here is the thing about jobs. They say that President Trump is like negative 75,000 jobs in the hole. Okay, whatever. Nothing to do with Trump. Everything to do with our incompetent government here in Washington State. We lost over 100,000 jobs. nothing to do with the president. The president is not raising taxes on your produce. The president is not raising taxes on your city. The president is not raising taxes to build infrastructure. That's your state. That's your cities. That's what taxes are for. And when they mismanage that budget of the taxes they're collecting from you, the taxpayers, that's their problem, not the president's. Not the president's fault. Does it affect us in a way? Yes. But what is crazy for me, it's the one thing that people on the left side and the retards can't see. All the prices of oil and all the investments being made in our country. Listen to this. A lot of investments, money coming in, hundreds of billions of dollars coming in. Listen to this. You got to pay attention. Hundreds of billions of dollars coming in. The economy is way better than it was under Biden. I know. You're going to be like, oh, this guy's crazy. Gas prices are so expensive. Produce, all products is expensive. Shut up. Pay attention. Everything, the economy, by all standards, is a lot better than it was under Biden. But Dennis, everything is expensive. Exactly. Why? Why is it more expensive? Think about what I just said. The economy, it's so much better right now than it ever was under Biden. And everything is more expensive. Why is that? Put it in the chat if you're so smart. I want you to tell me, why do you think that would be? Even if you don't believe it, tell me, what would be the scenario? Yeah, inflation has to do with it, of course. Yeah, that's a good one. Wages, yeah, wages going up. If wages go up, what happens to products? What happened to services? What happened to small businesses? What do they have to do? You see what I'm saying? That's 9.4, I think is what it went to. But yes, it did drop. It's okay. It did drop. But my point was that it wasn't as, the escalations in the world was not as it is right now under Trump. Our gas here in Washington State should be around $3.20. You know how much I got to pay over here? $5. $5. It should be around $3.20, according to inflation, etc., etc. So what gives? Mohammed is actually fucking paying attention. I can't believe this. That's why I like Mohammed, man. Mohammed the Turk. That's why I like him. I don't agree with his stupid religion, but he's not that dumb. He's actually a smart man, a smart kid. Listen, you have new property taxes announced, and they're progressive. That means they continue to go up every 6 months, every year. It's going to continue to go up. Guess what that does for affordability? Higher and higher prices, less affordability. Apartment communities, property taxes, cost, excise business, excise tax. You know, my tabs were $140-something. Because of the excise tax, I paid an extra $585. Unbelievable. No, what was it? I can't remember. It was that much. About $585, I think, is what it was. Excise tax. Nothing to do with my car, nothing to do with my tabs, nothing to do with anything. Mind you, I am paying taxes on the value of my car, and they are charging me an excise tax on the value of my car. Why are you charging me double taxes? Makes it unaffordable to me. That's another $600 almost every year that I don't have because of an excise tax. And it's never going to go away. Cigarettes more expensive if you smoke cigarettes. Almost $3 in taxes for a pack of smokes. Taxes! Payroll taxes. They're killing the wealth. They're killing the wealth. Socialism. They're killing the wealth. No, I'm paying on my car. It's not, I don't own it. I'm paying on it. I'm paying on it. Now, again, thanks to President Trump, I was able to get money back from my taxes. I was able to put a deduction on the interest that I have paid on my American-made car. Trump did that. Not my governor, not the mayor, Trump, the president. I was also able to deduct my overtime pay. Trump did that, not the governor, not the mayor. The mayor, the governor have raised taxes on me, double taxes. President Trump removed taxes on seniors' Social Security. Trump did that. Not Democrats, not the governor, not the mayor. They actually wanted to raise taxes on seniors' Social Security. I bet you didn't know about that. No tax on tips. Democrats think tips is racist. Unbelievable. Democrats in Nevada, as we heard, say they've been fighting for tips for a very long time. And yet, President Trump says no tax on tips. Big, beautiful bill. So, why are we having an unaffordability problem? So, check this out. The governor, the mayor, the Democrat incompetent governor that we have here in Washington State made me and is forcing me to pay $585 excise tax on my fucking tabs for my car. Thanks to Trump. Not them. Thanks to Trump. I can get some of that money back in a deduction on the interest on the loan that I have to pay for my American-made car. Somehow, everybody ignores the fact that the Biden administration, hey, I know they don't want to be blaming Biden, but the previous administration left open borders. Millions of illegal immigrants pour into our country. Unfortunately, too many criminals, high-ranking criminals, snuck in there with them. I always mention supply and demand. You guys are now aware that if wages go up, prices go up. Well, the genius or the incompetent Democrat government that we have here in Washington State decided that they wanted to make the minimum wage for McDonald's workers in Seattle, $20, 20 or 25, somebody correct me. Well, guess how much you have to pay now for a value meal when you are on a budget? Yeah. Those making $150,000, $250,000 a year, they don't feel it. But those making $50,000 a year, they can't afford to pay rent. So people that are making $50,000 a year that are verily getting check by check, living check by check, they can't afford to eat fast food McDonald's anymore. Not that it's great for you, but the point is, they can't even afford cheap food. And the craziest fucking thing is that at $50,000 a year, you don't qualify for medical. You don't qualify for free food stamps. That's a problem. That is a problem. The only way that it looks like the rich get richer is if Democrats waste that money. One of the things that bugs me, and one of the things that I want to address in Washington State, and I hope that others follow. First of all, I want to work really closely with the federal government. I want to make sure there's no more sanctuary city here in Seattle, Washington. Nowhere in Washington will be sanctuary. Everybody better start putting their papers in right now and start going and requesting that green card. And I'm going to tell you right now, if you know that you're a drunk, alcoholic driver with DUIs, and you're a criminal, you have a rape, you have killed, you're dumb criminal activity, you might as well just fucking find a different state to go to, because in Washington State, the ICE agents are going to have everybody's fucking name that is being arrested and going to jail. So clear out right now while you have a chance. If you have a clean record, there's going to be a fee that you will have to pay. But most likely you will get papers. I'm not promising, but I'm going to work very closely with the federal government to do what we can for the right people. That's doable. For the right people. I'm not promising anything. For the right people. With that being said, for those who are American citizens, those that are here, I want to raise the bar for welfare. I don't want you to work part-time. I want you to work full-time. And I want you to go and get your dreams. I want you to live well. You don't have to go buy a fucking Mercedes. That's you. Don't live above your means. Here's one thing that pisses me off about government, and I don't know why they don't do it this way. Like, say, for example, okay, in Seattle, Washington, okay, I know how much you will pay for electricity. I know the cost of electricity. I know the cost of water. I know the cost of garbage. I know the cost of apartment living, housing. You got to have all those things. And then you put how much will it take, what is the average consumption, charges, and then you add all of those minimum things. And it doesn't matter what the amount is. And I'm not talking about middle class living. I'm talking about poor people. It doesn't matter what the amount is. That is the level that you have to meet in order for you to get welfare, right? You will think that's fair, but that's not how they do it, and I pretend to do it even better. I want people to be able to work full-time, meet that cap, and still get the benefits. That is the American way to me. That is the American dream. This is how you own your house with the white picket fence. I'm sick and tired of the government just tell me that we can't afford anything and we have to have 2 jobs. Both people in the household have to work 2 jobs. It's unbelievable. There's a lot of things that the economy, I don't invent it. I can invent a new economy, but I know how the economy works today. I can't wait. I can't wait. It's a lot of work. Who knows? I don't even know if my heart can take it. I don't know where my health is going to be. I can tell you, I'm trying to take care of myself, but I don't know how long we can do that for. There's a lot of policies that need to be looked at. There's going to be a lot of changes. And I'm not going to tell you that I'm going to read everything. Fuck that shit. We're going to have some people to read it for me. I want people to give me the summary. I'll make the decisions of what changes need to make. I know what it's like to have a lot of money. I know what it's like to have no money. I know what it's like to be fucking homeless. And I know what it's like to have a full-time job and not be able to get free health care. That is unfucking believable. And I think that here in America, that should not be happening. Especially, and then now this is just be a proudful moment maybe, but especially here in Washington State, it shouldn't be happening. You know what I'm saying? Illegal immigrants, no more free health care. No more. No more emergency. This is why you got to protect the border. If an illegal immigrant goes to the emergency room, they got to be taken care of. And that is hundreds of thousands of dollars. Protect the border, protect the economy. Protect the border, and the cost of living goes down. less demand, higher supply will lower the prices. Fact. It will lower the prices. Let me tell you what happens in an apartment community, for example. In an apartment community, when they reach a 90% to 95%, they fill the apartments 90 to 95%. Prices go up. It's a fact. It's the way it works. Prices go up. And if they stay at that level, they continue to go up. When there is no high demand for housing, rent has to go down. I leased apartments for 5 years. I worked in real estate. Here, matter of fact, watch. I still have some of my books. And you have to study all of this. And I have 5 more over there. I studied all of them. All of them. And I can tell you, it pissed me off. I quit. It pissed me off that a company came in, they saw that we were really good in occupancy, and they raised the rent $350. The average person getting a raise, let me tell you something. I asked my manager. Now, the regional manager wanted me to be the manager as well. But I asked the manager at that time, and I said, wait a minute. How is that fair? Why are we raising the rent $350? You just gave me a raise. It's not even $160. How is that fair? How is that fair? I was a leasing agent, and I got my raise. You know, they call it the livable wage, right? What do they call it? Cost of living, right? You get your raise. That's why you get a raise every year. Inflation goes up, cost of living goes up, etc. But the raise that I'm getting at the max didn't even cover half of the amount that we raised the rent for the apartments. I couldn't live there anymore. I mean, I could have. But it's unbelievable. And I don't know why people don't understand this, why people don't pay attention to this kind of stuff. It's crazy. When I first started working for that company, you know, we had a 1-bedroom apartment for $695. I kid you not. $695. I was there for a month. And then a new managing company took over. They decided to offer me the job. So I stayed with them. They rent, listen to this. Their rent went from $695 for a 1-bedroom, 1 bath, all the way to $950 for a 1-bedroom, 1 bath. But wait, listen to this. This is the kicker. Wait, listen to this. All the 1-bedrooms gone. 2 bedrooms were available. How much you think the 2 bedrooms went for? You're going to be surprised. How much do you think the 2 bedrooms went for? 1 bedrooms went from $695 to $950. What do you think the cost was for the 2 bedrooms that were not renting? $950 for a 2-bedroom, Ricardo. Oh, it went beyond that later, but they lowered it. They lowered it down to $950. Say unaffordability again. Say it. Unaffordable. Say it. Unaffordable housing. Say it again. A one-bedroom, renting like hotcakes, went from $695 to $950. People were paying it. Two bedrooms didn't rent. It's almost like I'd rather just rent a two-bedroom because the one bedroom, fuck that, I got two bedrooms. It was renting for the price of a one bedroom. Unbelievable, right? Well, they raised the price again because we were at 95% occupancy. There was no room. We needed to listen to this logic. We needed to make the price as high as possible so that people will leave. You need to have at least 10% turnover rate. Why? Somebody said, why do we need to have a 10% turnover rate in apartment communities? Why do you think is the benefit of that? What do you think that the apartment communities are looking to have the 5 to 10% turnaround leasing rate or renting rate? Maintenance. The longer somebody lives in an apartment community or a house, depending on the tenant, of course, the trashier that place will be. That's right. Mohammed, you're on it, bro. You're on it. Remodeling, moving prices up. Absolutely. 100%. You guys are on it. That's how it works. So imagine this with a population control. It's hard, right? But there is no high demand for apartments, so they will give you 3 months special, 2 months special, 1 free month of rent, right? And they give you a very comfortable price. And then you get the residents that have been with us for years. Wait a minute. You're renting the same apartment that I have for $1,100, but I'm paying $1,400. Never fails. But after the contract, it will go to $1,400, and that person has to move because they can't afford it. I went from paying, listen to this, I went from paying $1,000. I went from paying $1,050 for a 2-bedroom. Now, I got it, with a free month rent. Yes, I was a regular resident. When you pay, you don't get a discount. You're a regular resident. I got it on a 1 free month and a $1,050 a month. Within a year, it went, for my next contract, it went up to $1,250. And then the next year, it went up another $60. That wasn't too bad. But then it went from change all the way to $1,800 for a 2-bedroom. The same one I've been living in. Now my contract says $1,800 a month. A new management company, a piece of shit company called Graystar, came in. They raised the 2-bedroom price from $1,800 to $2,100 a month. I got no break. I got no discount. And I said, how the fuck are people supposed to be able to afford this apartment? We weren't luxury apartments. Our area was not that desirable. There's a fucking cemetery right next to it. I kid you not. The cemetery borders it. And then on the other side was some old people's trailer homes. The place is not worth that money. Abuse. Inflation, but abuse. And then you had millions of illegal immigrants. And I'm going to tell you that there has been a great abundance growth of Hispanics here in Washington State. I love it. I love my Hispanic people. But what I'm saying is that there's so much population growth that there is not enough housing for people. They can't build houses fast enough. They just can't. Part of it has to do with the government blocking, permits and stuff for building, protections of wetlands, etc. I mean, some regulations and some things they're legit. But yeah, they want to put luxury apartments. You know what they do to call them luxury apartments? They put a bunch of cheap-ass molding around the roofs, and they add this and that, and they change the appliances and that, and then they call it luxury apartments. Have a good one, Cheney. And that, I mean, that's just the way that it works. People, they go into these businesses and they blame the president, but they don't want to be held accountable. And I'm talking about governors and senators. But there is also a lot of things that the local living has to control. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Washington State is, well, listen. We had a piece of shit governor here. His name is Jay Inslee. Okay? This guy started fucking up the economy and the all the issues that we have here in Washington State. Somehow, it seemed like the majority of the Washingtonians didn't want this guy. Everybody was going on the street. Fuck Jay Inslee. Like, seriously, this is what they campaign. Fuck Jay Inslee. You saw it all over Facebook, and then they block it. Yeah, this is when they were censoring. This is when they were censoring people. But they block it. And somehow, a lot of dead people were voting for him. Somehow, he will call the race before the votes were even finished counting. I felt there was so many red flags with that. I received double ballots. 2 ballots I received for the same election. I received ballots from people that lived here before that they've been gone for decades. I can just fill those ballots in, send them in. And if they're not signed, they still count them. Can you believe that? They're not supposed to. Just check the mark. Just mark the things that you want. And I just feel that Democrats have been cheating on the elections here for a long time, and that's why it looks like a blue state. But I can tell you this. On this last election that we were voting for the governor in, President Trump and all this other stuff, right? During the President Trump's election for this term, Washington State was red. Red. And we were winning by the majority of votes here in Washington State. I think I even took a picture on my old phone. I said, yes, Washington State is red again. It's been 40 years now. And then all of a sudden, it just turned blue. Never looked back. Never looked back. So I refuse to believe that there was all this Republicans, all these Washingtonians, Democrats rooting for Republicans. How is that possible? Having every single Republican in Washington rooting for the President Trump to make a change, and Democrats also rooting for Republicans, even though they're not Republicans. And yet still the majority of the votes were all Democrats. It's just a red flag. I'm just saying. Turns out some dead people voted. There is some sort of loophole for that, I guess. And then some illegal immigrant was caught voting. I don't know if he's in jail, if he got deported, what happened. We don't know. They don't tell us. They don't give a shit about it. And then you had people that were undocumented, they said. This is why they think that the Save America Act is not a good thing, because there is American citizens who are undocumented. Now, I don't know about you, but I'm a very proud American. I pride myself on being an American. I'm happy to have my enhanced license. I'm so proud to flash my American passport. And I'm really proud of that. My passport says, hey, I was born in Honduras. It tells me all that stuff. I was born in Honduras, but it says I'm an American citizen now. Naturalized American citizen. And I'm proud of that. And then you have Americans who whine, bitch, and complain about the Save America Act. That you have to prove that you're an American citizen to vote. We have illegal immigrants selling their house, selling their property, paying tens of thousands of dollars to coyotes. You know what I'm saying? They spend tens of thousands of dollars paying coyotes so that they come to this country illegally. They're risking their lives. They lose their children. Their women are raped. The elders are used to smuggle drugs. They make them pay off. And after they pay off, they're not guaranteed to be let go, but they continue to use them. Human trafficking is a problem. There are still hundreds of thousands of children missing due to illegal immigration. It's a problem. It's a problem. Save America Act. We need to make sure Republicans and Democrats alike are not cheating. Period. Hundreds of thousands of ballots. Illegitimate, not unlegitimate, illegitimate. That's a red flag. Red and blue states not releasing the voter rolls. You got to see them. You got to edit them. You got to look at them. If you said there was this many votes in there for your favor, there better be this many votes in there for your favor, and those voter rolls better be legit, or they will be found out. So I can tell you, if it seems like illegal immigrants are more willing to sacrifice anything to be in this country than actual American citizens. It is unbelievable to me that Americans continue to make the excuse that they can't have verification to prove that they're American citizens. You know who says that? An illegal immigrant. Can't believe this. I think it was Jason Martin. Somebody sent me this. Let me see. Somebody sent me a video here. Give me a second. Let me see. Let me find him. I think it was Jason Martin. I think he said some Honduran got deported. Hold on. Let me get the chat back. All right, here we go. Okay, here we go. Now, just so you know, it wasn't me.
Honduran national who is deported from the United States.
Here we go. Let me rewind it. I'm trying to set it up for you guys since I can't preset. Here we go. Watch this. Check it out.
A Honduran national who is deported from the United States following a traffic stop has filed a proposed class action lawsuit against the city of Houston. Eric Ruiz Lopez alleges that Houston police officers unlawfully extended his detention during a traffic stop back in June so that federal immigration agents could take him into custody. Lopez was in the country illegally and was deported back to Honduras on June 27th. His lawsuit claims Houston police violated his constitutional rights by prolonging the traffic stop. HPD has been operating under a policy allowing its officers to wait a, quote, reasonable amount of time for ICE agents to arrive when they encounter someone with a civil immigration warrant.
What was wrong with that? Did you watch it? Did you watch the video? What do you think was wrong with that? Anybody, what do you think was wrong with that? An illegal immigrant suing the illegal immigrant suing the government because he was released to ICE agents and he didn't have enough time to get away from jail. Only in America, illegal immigrants will sue the government for trying to deport them. Unbelievable. I don't know what you guys are talking about here, but fill me in. Why do you think that small business ownerships and entrepreneurs are growing in America? Why do you think that is? Let me read. Somebody put it on here. Let me read. Agus is on it, I think. All right, here we go. Let me see what Agus is talking about. Let me see what you're saying, brother. I'm a self-employed. All right. Let me let me read this stat for you. Ready? Check this out. That's true, bro. That's true. Ricardo, man, you're a very common sense guy. Check this out, guys. Check this out. I'm telling you. Check this out. In the United States, oh my God. In the United States, okay, approximately 16.5 million people are self-employed as of mid-2026, representing about 10.4% of the total workforce. This total includes roughly 9.5 million incorporated workers and 6.9 million incorporated business owners. Let me read these stats real quick. Total self-employed, 16.5 million people. Wait a minute. Oh, I got something to add, Agus. Unincorporated is 9.5, incorporated 6.9. Let's see, tax and business filings, over 31.1 million returns filed for recent tax years. Non-employer businesses, over 30.4 million business operate without paid employees. Oh, man. Now, listen. Now, this is really not a 100% stat, but I really want you to look at this stat. Let me ask you something. Let me ask you a question. Are illegal immigrants able to work? Anybody? Put that on the chat. Do illegal immigrants have authorization to work? Now, it's just coincidence. I'm just putting A and B together. Watch this. Just stay on subject. I know there's a delay, but try to stay on subject. Do illegal immigrants have the right to work? No, that is correct. Let me ask you a bigger, maybe more complicated question for a lot of people. How can an illegal immigrant make money in this country legally? I'm sure there's a lot of Americans that do it. But how is it possible for illegal immigrants to make money in the United States of America? That's racist, Susan. Scott Byrne, welcome back, my friend. Welcome back. Kurt Pratt thinks that won't happen. No, legally, you got to work underneath the table. Under the table, not underneath. Under the table. Roofing. No, you guys are losing it. I'm talking about they can make money legally. I'm serious. Illegal immigrants can't make money legally. You guys have been here in my show long enough to know this answer. How can they? I'll give you a hint. They use a number similar to a Social Security to do taxes. I am home. No. Maybe I'm not asking the question right. I'm not asking the question right. What is a loophole? What is another way? Erica, you're already there. What is another way? There you go. Okay. Oh, you guys, now you're there. Now you are there. Nope, no work. No, they're illegal. They're illegal immigrants. ITIN number. What is that used for? You like that, Agus? What is an ITIN number for? I know, there's a delay. It makes it shittier, but I think you guys are getting it. If you can't work here, how do they? How do they pay taxes if they're not allowed to work here? It's illegal. It's a fraud. It's a felony. To file taxes. What kind of taxes? You can't work. That's right, Robert. You can't work for a company with an ITIN number. You got to have a Social Security number. Okay, so you guys are on page with me, right? So I like that Agus put 30 million people out there. That's what got me to go look at these numbers, right? Okay. Here is the catch. If you are visiting this country, you go to the IRS department, get an ITIN number so that you can start your business. Here's the catch. You can be a business owner, but you cannot be an employee. You cannot work for that business. So you think, oh, what a bunch of retards. Why do they let them have their own business? Well, let me tell you. A foreigner can come to this state, apply for an ITIN number to start a business. But they are not allowed to work because they're illegal. They're not authorized to work. The catch is the employees have to have valid Social Security numbers with authorization to work. So the business can be owned by a foreigner, but the employees have to be authorized to work. That makes sense? I'm sure it does. So what happens is this. Illegal immigrants that grab an ITIN number to start their business, most of them don't pay the taxes. They just report no business. But a lot of them do pay taxes. Now here's the catch. They're not supposed to work the business. A person with a valid Social Security number can be employed to work that business. But they don't do that. So they grab the ITIN number to become business owners, self-employed, but they will not register as self-employed. You know what I'm saying? That is the loophole. And that is the rise of millions of self-employed. I get it. I get it. There's a lot of Americans, a lot of residents that have papers to work. But as I said, I'm just saying, I do my own taxes. I'm just saying, it makes sense. It makes sense. We had about that much illegal immigrants coming to this country. 16.5 self-employed. Unincorporated, 9.5 million. Incorporated, 6.9 million. It's interesting when you're using a little bit of critical thinking and learn some knowledge. Now, Shiny, that 96 billion, let's round it up to $100 billion. Now, I want you to tell me, since you have that number, if you have the number of $100 billion, yeah, the 300 is bullshit. But if you have $100 billion that you say or claim that illegal immigrants pay in taxes, what you are telling me is that illegal immigrants are working illegally without authorization, and they should all go to jail. It doesn't matter what you're paying. If you're working illegally, you're going to jail. It's a felony to work without permission. It calls for a deportation. I'm telling you. We need governors like that in every state that know how the law works. If you have a data sheet that says illegal immigrants are paying $100 billion in taxes, you are saying they are committing a felony by working without authorization and should be deported. But the best question is this: how many dependents do they have? If you have the data sheet that tells you that illegal immigrants pay $100 billion in taxes, then you will also have the data sheet that says how many dependents did they claim. Now, with that being said, let me add to you something else. Now, I said this before on my channel. Even if you are an illegal immigrant, even if you are part of those people who are working, paying taxes somehow, and you haven't been deported, with an ITIN number, you can file your business taxes. But if you have children, if you make babies that are born here, they will have a citizen's social security number. With that being said, they will qualify for the tax child income credit. And that's about $3,000 per child. What was that? Interesting. Shiny. Shiny. Don't insult my intelligence. Here's the stupid supporting criminals, calling me stupid. You're stupid, dude. I'm fucking explaining how it works. I do my taxes. I know how other people do their taxes. You can work a legal job being undocumented. Don't give me that bullshit undocumented. Legal or illegal. Don't be a pussy. Don't be politically correct. Don't give me that bullshit language. Legal or illegal. That's how you fucking talk to me. Talk to me direct. Don't be using this pussy language that the libtards use. Talk to me directly. Are they legal or illegal? Go on, then. Enlighten me. I'm going to tell you something. Nobody fucking beats me on this subject. I'm going to tell you that right now. Nobody. So fucking tell me, legal or illegal? Don't give me this bullshit undocumented shit. Let's go. Let's have it. Socialist Democrats, you guys think that you're fucking smart by hiding the meaning of words. Not here, sucker. Come on. Give it to me. Undocumented is that legal or illegal? There's only two. Like two genders. If you don't know what a woman is, then you don't fucking know what legal and illegal means either. Oh, man, that was good. That was, hey, you got to admit, that was pretty good. If you don't know what a woman is, then you probably don't know what illegal is either. Well, Manuel, hey, here's the phone number. Give me a call. Call me, pussy. Well, no, don't call me pussy. You, pussy, call me. Let's go. Come with it. Come and argue with me on this. Come on. Grab some balls. Well, if you're a Democrat socialist, grab your vagina. Call me. If you're a Democrat male like Manuel Correa, grab your pussy and call me. Because I'm sure your wife has your balls on her hands. Oh, man, these guys, bro. Welcome to the Dennis Herrera Show. We are unapologetically. Undocumented immigrants are not illegal. What the hell does undocumented mean to you, sir? And trans women are women to you. Oh, man. Shiny, you like a woman with a big dick, don't you? Yeah. I got you, bro. I got you. What a puss. What a puss, bro. You're a puss. He knows I'm right. He knows I'm right. He knows undocumented is illegal. He knows it. He knows I'm right. Coward! Oh, man, that is crazy, man. Unapologetic migrant who's become an American citizen. Unapologetic. Not politically correct. You're wrong. How is it illegal when you can't go to jail? Well, they should be going to jail. That's the point. Sanctuary cities keep defending and protecting and covering these illegal activities. This is why every single socialist Democrat is against the Save America Act. Because the moment that people got to prove their citizenship, this word undocumented doesn't fucking fly. If you are undocumented, you are illegal until proven birth citizenship or birthright citizenship or naturalized citizenship. But doggone it, you got to prove that you are an American citizen. If you're undocumented, you are illegal. By the very fact of the word undocumented. You got no documents. No documents to prove who you are. Illegal. That's right. Hey, you can call me stupid, but you ain't got to back it up. You know I'm truth. You know I'm truth. I'm truth because I speak the truth. Yeah, so if they are illegal, they can't work. And if they work, that is a felony. And they get deported immediately. And if they come back into the country illegally again, that's another felony on top of that felony. And that can give them up to 10 years in jail. And then, once they finish jail, they will get deported. Oh, man. I believe I can fly. Ooh. I believe I can touch the sky. Ooh. I think about it every night and day. Just spread my wings and fly away. I believe I can soar. I see me running through that open door, I believe I can fly. Oh, man, God bless the hardworking people, man. If you are illegal in this country, just self-deport. Don't take a chance of being arrested, go into jail. It's not worth it. What's most important is to be free and to just provide a roof over your family's head, bring them food, be proud of making an honest living. There's nothing wrong with being poor. There's nothing wrong if you're able to put food on the table. There's nothing wrong with it. Just because you decided to drop out, just because you decided that you didn't want an education, that you didn't want to learn a new trade, that doesn't mean the government owes you anything. Make your family proud. There's nothing proud to be illegal. It is shameful to be illegal. And you know it. I know you know it. Every person that I know that is illegal, they are ashamed of it. That's why they run. And they yell, La migra. They run. But if you were here legally, you can hear La migra, and I will be out there doing my Mexican dance. You know what I'm saying? Ice, come on. Come here, my fellow Americans. You know what I'm saying? Te miré, estabas tan bonita, tan sensual. Ay, ay, amor. Ay, ay, qué dolor. Oh, man. Listen, I love old Mexican people. I really do, man. I really do. I don't give a fuck what you say. I love all my Mexican people because they have this individual thing about them. Mexicans are fucking funny as hell. Man, they are funny. They are jokers. They're comedians. They're dramatic. They're dramatic. But they're great people, man. They're very festive. They used to be very family oriented. I don't know today. But that's how I know Mexicans. Very family oriented, hard workers. Great people. Guatemalans. You know, the indigenous Guatemalans of the mountains. Humble people, just laborers. They're just country folk, you know. They're Indians on the mountains, and they farm, and they just live. You know what I'm saying? They live and they do what they can to feed their families. Same in Honduras, etc. All right, let me go ahead and take a call. Somebody's calling me. Sorry about that. Let's see what we got. Where's he? Arizona. Hey, thanks for calling. Who's calling?
Hey, this is Sean. Dennis, how
Hey,
you doing?
hey, Sean. Doing great. Somebody's calling with you, but go ahead, brother. You got here first.
It's been a minute since I called. I just wanted to call since nobody seemed to be calling in. I wanted to call and say, hey, man, I support your channel 100%. I always support you. I got your back. You're speaking facts. All these people on this little thread right here talking about you can't be illegal. What the hell do you call somebody that breaks the law? Do you call them crime criminally challenged? What's the name for them? I mean, and all these people voting for the DSA.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, man, but you can vote your way into socialism. You got to fight.
Yeah. Well, the sad thing is that once they lose their rights, they're not getting it back, bro. Oh, I think we lost you. Yeah, we lost this reception. Sorry about that. Yeah, we lost the reception, but thank you for the love, man. I appreciate it. Hey, Kana, how are you? Yeah. Hey, man, keep up it the honors. Amen. God bless America. Oh, thank you, Julie. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. No, you know, I be cussing people out here all the time, but I mean, in reality, you know, the truth is the truth. I can sit here and I used to tell people in the church, you know, most of the Hispanic churches were undocumented. They were illegal. You know, and I would always tell them, it's like, you just remember that you are taking the risk. I'm not going to kick you out because it's not my job. But you're taking the risk. Yeah, you can call back, brother. We lost the reception here. Or whoever else was calling, you can call in as well. This guy, I'm gonna call him back. This pussy thinks that I didn't want to answer his phone.
About time your coward ass picked up.
Yeah, I call you back. What you got?
What do you mean? What do I got?
Yeah, what are you calling for? You want to
You're
talk to
a
me
fucking
about
idiot.
about illegal immigrants? What do you want to talk about?
Sure.
Okay, what about it?
They're not illegal.
What is undocumented?
Undocumented is there's a difference between being illegal and being undocumented.
Uh-huh.
Illegal would mean that you could be arrested, right?
No.
'Cause if it's illegal,
No.
yes,
That's not what it means.
it's a civil issue. You
Uh-huh.
fucking idiot.
Okay, first of all, before I fucking cuss your ass out again, just tell me the issue. Talk to me.
You're a coward.
Talk to me, pussy. Talk to me.
Hey, I'm in Washington
You,
State.
well, fucking me too, bitch. Where you want to meet? Motherfucker, I will fucking lay you out flat, bitch.
I'm stationed at JBLM.
Oh, you're stationed, so you're service or what?
Yeah.
How fucking un-American are you, you pussy? Fight for your country, not for illegal immigrants. Yeah, piece of shit. You know, this is the kind of people that you want to talk to me. Talk to me about protecting America. They tell me that undocumented is not the same as illegal. Come on, man. I like how he tries to call back like as if I want to sit here and just sit there and just argue with him. That's not what I want you to call. That's not what I want you to call. He said, answer the phone, you pussy. Yeah, that's what I thought. I was on the phone with somebody else. So no. He lost the privilege to talk to me today. Yeah. I'm here in Washington State. What the fuck is that supposed to mean? What, is that a threat? What the fuck does that mean? This guy is fucking retarded. This is the kind of people that I can't stand. And you hear it? I'm here in Washington State. The motherfucker's about to have a heart attack. Anxiety. Go get some pills, man. Bro, Sean, you know, it's I wish they would talk to me with logic. Like, so, okay, so if somebody's undocumented, what do you do? What do you do? Here, we'll give him another chance. We'll give him another chance. Here, I want to hear, okay? All right, call you back. I'll give you a second chance. Go ahead.
Okay, so let's talk about the situation.
Okay, undocumented and illegal.
You're telling me that, okay, so I'm going to use your language. You're telling me that illegal immigrants haven't paid $96 billion in taxes in the year 2023.
That's not what I said.
You said that on your show.
Yeah, no, they did. They pay $100 billion. How?
What do you mean how?
How did they pay? No. If you okay, let me start over because you don't pay attention. If you're okay, but pay it. Okay, well then shut up and listen. If you really pay attention, show me.
Shut up.
You see what I'm saying? So you don't pay attention then.
You're stupid.
Are you going to pay attention?
Sure.
Okay. Just listen. You don't listen. Nobody sees your face. Nobody knows who you are. Don't be embarrassed. Don't be embarrassed.
I'm not embarrassed.
Okay, well, if you're a real man, shut the fuck up.
Okay, hurry up, pussy.
Here, listen. If illegal immigrants paid $100 billion, number one, it's in the word, illegal immigrants pay $100 billion. They have no right or authorization to work in this country.
You are wrong.
Working is a privilege.
Are here on expired work visas.
It's illegal.
No, it's not.
That is illegal.
It's a civil issue.
Oh my fucking God, dude. If your passport has expired, you are illegal in this country. Unless you're an American citizen. Yes. Yes.
That's not what I said, you clown.
Go ahead. What did you say? What did you say? So wait. So how did they get here? How did an illegal immigrant get here? Go ahead.
Look, work visas is what I said.
Work visa, and the work visa expired. What does that make them?
It doesn't make them illegal, because if they were illegal, they could be
Right.
arrested, correct? Okay.
And they do. And that's why they get deported. Who's the dumbass now?
ITN, you can be an illegal immigrant, as you say, an undocumented immigrant, whatever you want to say. You can be.
No, there's only one word: legal or illegal.
Okay, all right, we'll play your semantics game since you're so.
It's not semantics. It's just plain language.
Yeah, okay. And your president is a fucking pedophile who's.
No, he's my president that everybody fucking voted for.
He's a pedophile just like you are.
Yeah. So you're a liar. You like to raise false testimony without proof.
He's all over the Epstein file.
You're a pedophile.
38,000.
You're a criminal. You're a thief. You're a liar. You're a murderer. How does that make me right? It doesn't make me right just because I said it. But if I find your criminal file that says that you're a murderer, then I'm going to call you a murderer. Okay. If your visa expires, you will get deported.
Look, you realize that he's deported 5% of dangerous criminals, right?
And?
The rest have not been. What about these illegal immigrants that come and serve in the military? What about them?
If they're illegal, they got to go. Fuck them. We don't need them in the military.
Are you fucking serious?
I'm 100%. Get the fuck off our military. Let me tell you something. When you have no loyalty to this country, fuck you very much and get the fuck back to your country.
I have 2 Purple Hearts, buddy.
Yeah, well, you don't fucking love this country, man. Get the fuck out with your 2 Purple Hearts. Now what? Now what, bitch? I serve this country more than you fucking do. You do it for selfish reasons. I do it for the love of this country.
What'd you do?
What you do? I'm fucking telling the truth. You're over here defending illegal immigrants because you're an illegal immigrant. Well, that fucking makes sense, doesn't it? Well, you just said it. Oh, I got 2 Purple Hearts. You just fucking said illegal immigrants serve this country.
They do.
Okay, so you just said that you're illegal.
I said that I'm illegal? Is that what I said?
That's what you said.
No.
You said illegal immigrants serve in the military. And I said, get the fuck out. They can go back to their country. And you said, I got 2 Purple Hearts. That just tells me that you just call yourself an illegal immigrant.
Yeah, now you're playing semantics.
No, that's semantics fucking this conversation.
Okay, if you'll shut your bitch ass up, I'll tell you.
Okay, go ahead. Well, number one, before you get to the next stage, go ahead and prove to me how illegal is not the same as undocumented and that they should be deported.
Okay, I don't believe anybody should be deported.
Doesn't matter what you believe. What does the law say?
The law does not state that if you're here.
The law says that if your visa expires, you're no longer legally in this country and you need to leave.
Okay, but you're not going to be locked up and deported because of that.
Well, if you self-deport, you don't have to. But if they come for you, they have to detain you. They have to detain you. Are you fucking retarded, bro? How fucking retarded are you? When ICE comes for you, where you want them to put you? In a fucking hotel?
They're not coming for me because I was born here.
What a fucking dumb ass bitch. That's not what I just said. We're talking about illegal immigrants. If you're illegal and they're coming for you, where would you want them to put you?
Where do you think?
I don't know how the fuck you got 2 Purple Hearts with no fucking brain.
Dude, I've got.
Did you have stolen valor? It sounds like you have stolen valor.
I don't have stolen valor.
It sounds like it. You don't sound like a fucking American to me. You don't sound like an American.
Absolutely am. You want to come to JBLM and meet me?
Yeah, bitch ass bitch. That's what you are. Okay, come do it. You're not an American. I love how you like to challenge an American. Is that how you serve this country? Yeah, fuck you, bitch. Get the fuck out of here with your stolen valor. Fuck you. Fuck that. Listen to me. I'm going to tell you something. If you are in the military, for fuck's sakes, I'm going to tell you something. I have no patience for fucking stupidity of people. I'm going to tell you something. What an honor to have 2 Purple Hearts. And you standing up for illegal immigrants? I don't understand. I don't understand. So if I was in the military, if I serve in the military, what the fuck is he going to say to me then? What about the military? My vets on the chat, on my channel. What is he going to say to me? If I serve in the military, what is he going to say to me? I will be an even better American citizen than this piece of shit who calls out illegal immigrants legal in this country. Unbelievable. 2 Purple Hearts. Holy shit. Unbelievable. Hey, guys, thanks, man. Thank you guys for the laugh, bro. I can't believe it, man. I don't understand. Oh, man, please be nice. Hey, thanks for calling. Who's calling?
Hey, Dennis, it's me, Sean. I'm calling back.
Oh, Sean, fuck, man. 2 Purple.
Last caller, man. I got a couple things for the last caller. First, if he's got a Purple Heart, it's because he got his brain shot out of his fucking head. 2, you can't serve. He said, what about the ones that come over here and serve? You can't fucking serve in the military here unless you're a U.S. citizen or a permanent resident. So he doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. 3, it is illegal because it's title, it's USC 13, 24, 25, and 26 says it's a misdemeanor the first time you come across the border. It's a felony the second time you come across the border.
That is correct.
It's only civil if you overstay a visa.
Right.
If you are already here, then it's civil. Otherwise, it is a crime. He's a fucking moron. He's stolen valor. He's full of shit. He ain't American.
Thank you very much. Appreciate that, my man.
Hey, brother, he's full of shit, man. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. He needs to read a fucking book.
Thanks, brother. I appreciate you, man.
Man, I'm sorry. He got me heated. He's sitting there talking about, oh, I served in the military. You served in the military, homeboy, then you should stand for America first.
Exactly. That's all I'm asking.
Border illegally. You should stand for America first. And if you don't, check in your fucking uniform and get the fuck out.
Yeah. Yeah, I just thought, I wish that he would tell me, you're a piece of shit because you don't protect this country. But no, it's like the opposite. You know what I mean? That is crazy, man. And I have a lot of family that serves in the military, and they agree with me. I just don't understand. Listen, if somebody has a green card and they want to serve in the military, it's because they love this country. Hopefully, it's because they love this country, and that you're looking forward to becoming an American citizen. And if you're gonna make the oath, that you're gonna protect this country, you have to protect it against illegal immigrants.
Absolutely. And then he wants to bring up 2023 and he says, well, you deny that they paid $93 billion into taxes. Okay, but they cost us $150 billion. Do the fucking math. He's an idiot, man.
Yeah.
He looks at one side of the argument because he's stuck on fucking CNN. He ain't doing no military. He lives in mama's basement watching fucking CNN all day, jacking off to Chris Cuomo.
Yeah. Well, and the thing the reason why he gets to me is he says, "Oh, I'm in JBL and that, and coming." What the fuck? Listen, you're gonna tell me that you're in the military, you're fighting for my freedoms and my rights. If he's even telling the truth, right? You're fighting for my freedoms and my rights, even though I don't deserve them. But because I disagree with you that illegal immigrants are illegal, you're going to tell me to come over there for what? So that I can kick your ass? Or for what? What the fuck does that mean? You know what I mean?
He's an idiot, man. He just wants to argue with the other side so much that he can't open his mind to the possibility that he might need to read a book.
Bro, he didn't. Look, he didn't get 1 Purple Heart. He got 2 Purple Hearts.
Yeah. His left brain and his right brain both got blown out of his head.
See, I don't know about the medals and all that shit. That's military terminology that I don't know. So
he's an idiot, is what he is, man. He ain't got no Purple Hearts.
Well, maybe he does in Call of Duty. I don't know. Maybe he's really good on it. Somebody said it. Somebody put it on the chat. Somebody said Caller got his purple hearts in Call of Duty. Well, if that counts, I'm gonna tell you something, man. I had to reset my medals because I got too many in Call of Duty. What do you call that when you have to reset everything? I forget. Somebody put the comment of Call of Duty. Put it on there. What does it mean to reset the game so you can go to you have to start getting the medals again? It's like a resetting you're not losing your medal. You're just getting to the next level of having those medals. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like maybe you're a general, right? You're a general, star, 2 star, 3 star. Prestige. Thank you, Sean. We have a gamer on the chat. Prestige. Prestige.
All right. Hey, brother, much love. You stay in there and keep up the fight.
Thank you, brother. Much love to you as well. Be blessed.
All right. Bye.
Man, I'm glad that somebody that knows about the military says that. Here's the text. You ready? He says, run, buddy. He's going to punch the shit out of me. You want to lay my ass out? Let's do it right now. What's the matter? Are you afraid you're going to get hurt? This guy, bro. 2 purple hearts. The guy is so American. The guy is so American that he wants to beat up an American citizen for calling illegal immigrants illegal. Man, here we go. The Ager says, USC 1101 definition text contains those laws in effect on January 4, 1995 from Title 8 Aliens and National Chapter Nationality, blah, 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 blah. I hate all the writing that they put on that shit. But believe me, I know about my immigration laws and rights. Well, I might not know all the laws, but I know all of them. Yeah. Prestige, you just start over. This guy, you fucking lost it, bro. You lost. I really thought, right? I really thought that he was going to call in and that he was going to say something logical. Like the gentleman that called yesterday. Remember the guy that called yesterday? He doesn't agree with me. He believes what the socialists believe, but it made sense why he believes it. But this guy, oh, sorry, brother, you can't. Ricardo, since you are here, I'm going to make you a mod just so you can use the ass word. I appreciate your compliment. If I forgot what the fuck I was saying already. He called in, and I couldn't. Why would I fight with him? Why would I cuss him out? Why would I be defensive with him when, even though his point is contradictory to my point, the way he explained himself, I can see why he believes that. But this guy decided to go ahead and just start cussing me out because I disagree with him, period. No. Give me some common sense. Even if it's not true, I want you to tell me why you are convinced that somebody that came here legally with a passport, that now the passport has expired and they didn't leave when they were supposed to, because they were told, they knew when they were supposed to leave. As a matter of fact, when you're traveling with a tourist passport, you got to have a round-trip ticket. That round-trip ticket has to have the dates that coordinate with your permission to stay in such said country. If you would have just called and said, I thought, right? I thought that if you came here with a passport, legal passport, even if it was for work, and it expired, that it was just undocumented. All you had to do was just reset it and bada bing, bada boom. Good. But that's not what it is. That is not what it is. Let me tell you, the only 2 papers that I know of that can expire, well, it's only 1 paper, really. It's if you have a green card. if you have a green card, the paper itself, listen to this. If you have a green card, you have a permanent domicile. That means that you're a permanent resident. Even if that green card expires, you are not illegal. All that it means is this. As long as you stay in this country, you're fine. But if you want to travel, you gotta have a valid green card with the passport of your country. And the passport shouldn't be expired either. The passport, I think, is normally, 5-10 years? I know for my American passport, 5 years, I think it is, right? It's like 3 to 5 years. And so if I let that expire, I'm an American citizen. My passport has nothing to do with my stay here in this country. My passport is just for travel. But that's because I'm a citizen or I'm a resident. I'm in the system as a resident or a citizen. If I'm here on a tourist visa, if I'm here on a work visa, I have to make sure that I am out before that permit expires. As a matter of fact, when they go to get the visa, they tell them, if you let it expire, you will get deported. If you let it expire, you may never get it renewed again. They tell them. They let them know. They just don't want to listen. And if they want to be here illegal, well, they can be here illegal. What's going on, Jonathan? Oh, man. Let me go ahead and play another video here so I can go grab some water. Thank you, Jeff. That's right, baby. God bless America, man. I'm telling you, man, I am fighting illegal immigrants. I am fighting criminal, illegal aliens in this chat. I am fighting anti-Americans, fake Americans, stolen valor Americans. I'm fighting all kinds of people in this channel. I'm just glad that I have been able to gather enough fucking real American heroes in my life. You know what I mean? I am glad I have enough soldiers backing me up. That's all I got to say. That's all I got to say. Real soldiers. Real American heroes. Reminds me of the G.I. Joe. G.I. Joe, the real heroes. Oh, man. Let's go ahead and get to our next video here. I know Trump was supposed to go live again, but I don't think we got that. All right, let me go ahead and hear this clip. How long is this? About 3 minutes, I think. Let's take a look.
And I want to thank you guys both for being here. Sunday night in America host Trey Gowdy, former House Oversight Committee chairman and federal prosecutor, the author of the great new book, sure to be another #1 bestseller for Trey Gowdy. It's called The Sound of Regret. It is another novel and mystery and crime story, which he is amazing at from his own personal experience. And it's out later this month. Hi, Trey. Great to see you.
Hey. Yes, ma'am.
So,
how are you?
I'm doing well. I'm doing well. So tell me a little bit about what you think about this conversation that we've just been having and how far this is going. And when you listen to Clinton and Obama, that they sound really much more like conservatives generally sound today.
Well, and I think we have to be careful because I have heard the word moderate Democrat used a lot. And these DSA folks do make them appear to be moderate, but there's nothing moderate about the normal traditional Democrat. It's just these DSA folks are so unrecognizable. I mean, what they want to do, Martha, is create an America that you and I don't recognize. Have you ever heard of a dumber idea than to abolish prisons? Where's the Boston Marathon bomber going to go? Where's Dylan Roof, who killed 9 black Christians in South Carolina? No wonder they don't do well among African-American voters.
Trey, let me
African-American voters, no, we do need police.
Let me ask you, because Bernie Sanders is out there saying, this is not, let's play it. He says this isn't what they're proponents of. So watch this.
No serious person that I know who is running for office believes in, quote-unquote, defunding the police in terms of doing away with prisons. I hope the day comes. But does that mean that there should not be dangerous people Who should be behind bars? Of course, everybody agrees with that. Open borders, no.
What do you say to Bernie?
Unfortunately, Bernie, everyone doesn't agree with that. You have a Colorado congressional candidate who wants open borders. You have people running for the Senate that want to abolish the Senate. Have you heard of a dumber idea, Martha? I want to abolish the very institution I am running for. The fact that he seems somewhat less crazy just tells you how absolutely lithium-inducing these DSA candidates are.
Let me ask you another topic quickly, if I can. Reports that President Trump is leaning towards J.D. Vance and that he was talking about that in the Oval Office. I know we're a long way from 2028, and we may hear many different, takes on that from the president over that time period. But what's your thought on that?
I've only talked to J.D. Vance once in my life. I think Marco Rubio is doing a fantastic job. The president, from time to time, has been known to maybe change his mind. I think he probably has to say nice things about his vice president. But look, if Marco Rubio runs, he'll be a very formidable candidate.
And that's why we stay tuned. It's going to be very interesting. And like all these things, it'll probably be here sooner than we think. Trey Gowdy, always great to see you. Thank you so much for joining us today.
Yeah.
Interesting. Easy conversation, easy facts. The guy he's calling me from different numbers. I don't know if you can read that. He's threatening me from several numbers. Here. Let me go ahead. Let's play him back. All right, here's your moment to shine. Go for it.
All right. So one of your viewers said you have to retire after one Purple Heart. That's not true whatsoever. Google is free. It would take like 5 seconds. I know guys with multiple. So that's number one. Number two, just because I don't agree with you doesn't make my service any less than anyone else's. And number three, I'm not stolen valor. I don't know why you would think that just because I have a different view than you do. So since you think that and you want to try to use your gotcha moment, go ahead. Ask me questions. I'll prove it.
I got nothing to say. I'm done. I made my point.
I didn't think you did.
Yeah, illegal immigrants are illegal.
You said, okay, whatever. You said on your show that you would lay me out, and you blocked my number. So,
well, you invited me to come over there. You said you were going to show me something there. What were you going to show me in the base?
Oh, dude, I'll beat you to fucking death. If you come over here right now, that's exactly what will happen.
What's the base number?
What do you mean? What's the
What's your
number?
base? What base are you in?
Joint Base Lewis McCord in Tacoma.
Lewis McCord. Now, is that what your ranking officers tell you that it's okay to do to other American civilians?
Beat the shit out of people?
Yeah.
Oh, dude, we get fights all the time up here at Ranger Battalion.
Well, you guys are soldiers. You guys get into fights. Who gives a shit? But they tell you as military that you can come and beat up civilians. You tell me that's what they're teaching?
No, nobody's teaching.
Okay, that's what you're saying. You just said that.
Yeah, because I'm going to do that. If you're going to come up, you told me you're going to lay me out, so fucking do it.
Well, you're inviting me over. I thought you wanted to give me a tour or something.
No, it's not going to be a tour.
Yeah, so that's what I thought.
You said you would lay me out on your show. You said that to your audience. You said,
yeah, because you're threatening me. Yeah, because you're threatening to kill me.
Come do it.
Yeah, you threatened to kill me, soldier. Is that what soldiers do?
Afterwards.
Is that so soldiers are okay to threaten civilians? Interesting. I didn't know that. Now I know how you got your 2 Purple Hearts. Oh, 2 Purple Hearts. You are so honorable. You are oh my gosh, you are the soldier of the century. Everybody should be just like you. 2 fucking Purple Hearts, and you think it's okay to threaten some civilian of death.
Are your feelings hurt?
No, my feelings are not hurt. I'm a little bit concerned that our military has fucking psychos like you in them.
Dude, if you knew anything about the military at all in the infantry realm,
I got a lot of family in the military.
You would know. You didn't. You were in the military.
You don't even know how to be an American.
Who'd you serve with?
No, you don't even know how to be an American. I said my family has been in the military.
Who gives a shit
And
about
none
your
of them,
family?
none of my family military members, Air Force, Army, or Marines, say that it's okay to kill civilian Americans. Not one. But you two fucking Purple Hearts seem to have a different mentality of those Americans who actually serve their country.
I'll beat the fuck out of you. Come do it. Come fucking lay me out.
Dude, you listen, number one, I will fucking beat the shit out of you. Just so you know.
Come do it.
In self-defense.
Come fucking do it.
In self-defense.
fat ass.
I'll tell you what. Go ahead.
do it.
Text me the address.
Come do it.
Text me the address and your full name, and then I'll go ahead and look for you. I'll make sure I show up over there with the FBI, you pussy. We know you're not in the military. You're not in the military. You're a fucking coward and stolen valor. Fuck out of here. Stolen coward. What? Tell me, what soldier? I don't know. You tell me. What soldier, active military soldier, can tell a civilian, come over here, I will kill you? Who says that? Am I crazy? Right? Am I crazy? Bro, but you heard it. You heard it. You know, I don't know about you. Listen. Listen, I'm going to tell you something. Listen. If I got to serve, number one, listen to me. Listen very carefully. And you can dislike me after this. That's okay. Let me tell you something right now. If you got to serve in the military, you got the privilege that I didn't get. With that being said, what kind of soldier would tell a civilian, come over here so I can lay you out? There's no way. I'm telling you, I don't have to be a two Purple Heart soldier to tell any American, whether it be a soldier or a civilian, that I will kill them or that I will lay them flat out or kick their ass because I disagree with words. I said, I will lay your ass out in self-defense. I'll make sure I said that. Oh, I got to share with you the beautiful comments that he's making. I told him to give me his full name and the address to the base. You guys ready? Let me read some of these beautiful comments. What a pussy. I can't believe it. He says, big pussy. If I were you, I would be too. I'm not sure what that means. He says I threatened him first. Right. So I said, let's meet up. Now you don't want to. Okay. JBLM, I'll meet you at the visitor center at the main gate. How soon can you come? I have $100 saying you won't. Fat fuck. I'm a fat man. Hey, who's calling? Thanks for calling.
This is Frankie. Hey, man, that dude is whacked out, man.
I don't know what the hell kind of drugs he's in, but he's sending me all these texts. He's still threatening me on Texas, bro. He wants me.
You know what? I do know several military people that do act like that. That are crazy liberals like that, bro, and it's crazy. There's not a lot of them, but there are some. And it's like you said, man. It's really concerning that people like that are in our military.
Yeah, absolutely. And the crazy thing is, this guy doesn't know me. He just hates me because I support Trump. But you know what?
Yeah.
When I was a leasing agent, one of the things that we saw a lot was a lot of military family, a lot of military personnel, and we had this. He was an Army guy. He suffered from PTSD, and One time while I was in the office, I heard he was beating the shit out of her on the third floor on the apartment building right next to the office. So I ran up there, and he was just hitting things on the wall. He wasn't hitting her, but she was screaming, and he was just yelling some stuff that almost didn't make sense. I understand. I knew he was military, right? And he had PTSD.
Yeah.
And so I ran up there, and I grabbed him. And he fucking strong ass motherfucker. And I grabbed him and I just bear hugged him. And I say, hey, bro, it's okay, man. I said, I'm here. I'm with you. And he just collapsed. Like all emotions just left him. And he just lay there in my arms and then just calm. Like it's crazy. He just flipped off. And I said, this is not you, man. He says, no, Dennis, no. He says, I'm so sorry. Oh my God, dude, I was crying, bro. I kid you not. He was apologizing. He was traumatized. I don't know exactly what he saw, bro. But he was definitely suffering. And his wife knew this, and she tries to put up with him, but she just says, I don't know how long I can handle this. And this guy, I think he's gonna get there, bro. I think this guy is trouble. I think this guy is trouble.
It sounds like it. Another thing too is with these liberals, man, the way they defend illegal immigrants. I grew up in farming towns. We worked in the fields, man. And we had no police. We had a sheriff that would come once a week, and we had to police our own communities. And we called La Liga on people all the time, bro. All the time.
Yeah.
Packing houses would get raided at least once every 3 months, and they'd always come on payday.
That's funny.
But yeah, dude, and you don't see any Latinos in these farming communities. I still live in one right now. You don't see any Latinos at these protests. All white liberals over 50, and
of course.
and you don't see any brown faces, man. And it's funny, but it's kind of tragic at the same time.
Yeah.
Like, why are you?
Yeah.
We don't want like my dad came from Guanajuato. And we did not have any Mexican flags. We spoke Spanish in the house.
There you go.
Tortillas, whatever.
Yeah.
But he would always tell me, he goes, why am I going to say Viva Mexico if I'm living in the United States?
Oh, shit. Well, that sounds like a patriot.
Yeah, and we never, if one of us ever said Viva Mexico, he'd probably get the belt and whoop us. But it's crazy, man. We don't. Every Mexican in that little town, it was like 95% Mexican. If they had so much respect for this country, and you could never, it was crazy. You can always tell who were the illegals. You can always tell who were the illegals because they would be the ones yelling "Viva Mexico." Yeah. And that's how we knew. That's how we knew they were illegal.
Yeah.
But man, I'm gonna go, man. Thanks for the chat. I've been listening to your show for the last month. I found you while I was on.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
Brandon Tatum's feed, and
Yeah.
I got you. But man, thanks. You're great, man.
Thank you, brother. Be blessed.
You too, man.
All right, bye. I love Officer Tatum. He's actually pretty cool. I like him. I like Tatum. I defend him a lot, but some people, for some reason, man, they just, I don't know, man. They just, they rather, defend a foreigner before their own countrymen. I don't understand that, man. I don't know. I'm gonna tell you what. I'm gonna report this guy. I'm gonna give you guys. Here is what did he say? Let me see. He said he's at the JBLM base in Tacoma, Washington. He's betting $100 that I'm not going to show up. Well, he won $100 on himself. No way I fucking go over there. He says, oh, what? Now the military is too aggressive? Oh, boy. So I am going to assume that this crazy ass, too purple my ass military man doesn't have a problem with pretty good being shot for obstructing federal agents. I guess he doesn't have a problem with that. He probably supports ICE agents. That's good to know. Look for me. I have a white Bronco with a Purple Heart license plate. You can't miss it. Come on when you're almost here, pussy. Oh, no, I'm going to call your base is what I'm going to do. So if you're still there, why don't you go to the gate and tell them that you called an American citizen civilian and that you invited me to come over to the base so that you can kick my ass and maybe kill me. I wonder what they're going to tell you to do. Do that. If you're a true, courageous man of your word and a man of honor, I'm sure that you're going to do that yourself instead of me going over there and calling you out. Which, by the way, you still didn't give me your full name. I know why that is. Pussy. He says, we all know you won't. Your entire personality built on Trump. I told you it was because of Trump, who was also a 5-time draft dodger, which now he is your commander-in-chief. And if you don't listen to him, it's insubordination. You just threatened one of Trump's faithful servants. I think there's a punishment coming for you. You better tread carefully, fake-ass, double Purple Heart stolen valor. You're a disgrace to immigrants that have died in the line of duty for this country. Someone needs to put you in the ground permanently. Well, well, well. Man, if you're military, man, that's your brother right there in arms. That's the land that we love. That's right, Jeff. That's right, man. Yeah. Well, if he's here in Washington, he can find me somewhere in Seattle. I'm sure he will announce himself first before he shoots me. If he's a real man, he will announce me without a gun. I'm gonna tell you something, man. I don't like fighting. I don't like fighting. I get too violent. I don't like fighting. I get too violent. I break bones. I know it's not nice, but I break bones. I already got people texting me. I can find people. Oh, boy. So I think he's using different phone numbers. So he's called me from different numbers, I think. All right. He's called me from this number right here. He's called me from that number right there. And this number right here. Those are the two numbers that he calls me from, and let me see where they're from. These numbers are probably not even the real numbers, to be honest, but shoe repair, no. There you go, Agus. That's a real man right there. What's the website you sent me there, Osito? Dosito? Can't believe this guy will actually speak like that, being a soldier. I mean, you guys know that there's crazy-ass people like that. But still, man, Ghost Phone Rider. Well, well, well. I actually got a hit. I actually got a hit. This one says he's from Sweetwater, Tennessee. Yes, Sean, I love cigars. Matter of fact, I'm going to have a cigar today, and I will probably do a live later. I do have Don Mitch. He's a Washingtonian. We're going to have a nice barbecue later today, so I'm looking forward to that. Yes, he is a veteran as well. I think it's Army. I think he's Army. Army or Navy? Oh, shit, I can't remember. Sorry, Don, I forgot. I forgot where you serve. I do know that he served. I know I'm horrible with that, but I think any man that served in the military, it's on my book. You know what I'm saying? Those are the people that I love to have on my side. I always thought that if I serve in the military, if I got the privilege, like most of you guys have, if I would have had the privilege to serve in the military, I don't think I would ever threaten to kill a civilian. I wouldn't. I wouldn't even threaten to kick their ass. I mean, unless they're telling me they're going to kick my ass, then I'll probably say, oh, I'll kick your ass, just like this guy, right? So what if I'm fat? What does that got to do with anything? Yeah, I am fat. But this little Army toy boy. It's crazy that people talk so much shit and they don't even know you. They don't even know who you really are. If you guys get to talk to me like Don Mitch and all the people that we talk with, Robert, my man, Brian, Tanya, Rush, babe, these people know how I am. They know how I talk. They know I'm always honest. I'm always sincere. They know when I cuss vets. And it's not because I don't like vets. They know me, so they understand. But there is a lot of people out there that probably don't know. So, my disclaimer is I love and everybody that is my family, who I consider my family and friends, are those who believe Americans are first, that they believe in protecting this country, foreign and domestic. I stand for people that believe in abiding by the law. I believe that Americans should have free health care. Now, I don't think it would be the best idea, but I think they should. And unfortunately, millions of illegal immigrants coming over here, even though they say they pay billions of dollars in taxes, the benefits are 3-4 times more than what they pay. So it's hard to call, And, I am all for you prospering. Listen, I've been to some of you guys' houses. Fuck, you guys live in a damn mansion. I don't envy you. I congratulate you. Man, I want you to have more. Dude, I know people that have acres and acres of land, and I'm like, shit, can I get a quarter of this? 1 acre. A quarter of 1 acre. And they have all these forests, and we go over there shooting guns, and it's fun, and I don't envy them. I mean, it'd be nice if I had something like that, but I don't envy them. I want them to be more prosperous. I want their lands to be protected. You know what I'm saying? I want them to have all their guns and their families to be the families to be happy and the children to grow to be American heroes. American heroes. They say that not all heroes wear capes. I thank you guys for your support. I do. I thank for all the love that you guys show me on here. It could be 20 of us in here, and we're still having fun. I got on this live this morning, and I was just laughing. You guys brighten up my day. You do. Because you guys are in here like 20, 30 minutes. I don't know how long you guys were in here, but you're over here talking shit with each other. I love that. I love to be able to see you guys. Hey, how are you? Good to see you. It's like, it's a good family environment, man. That's what it's all about. That's what it's all about. I never thought that I would ever argue with a military person to protect American citizens and put them first before illegal immigrants. I think that some Americans have been hanging out with some big booty Latinas, and they just They just betray their countries for some big booty Latinas. That's just the way it is. Is this satire? No, it's not. Poor guy. This guy came in asking a legit question, man. Is this satire? No, it's not. But I do play off a lot of things. Sometimes I play off my pain, but sometimes I can't play it off. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Larson, how are you? 200 likes? What? I think it's been a shitty show, bro. I've been a shitty show, and we got 200 likes, it says. Let me see. Oh, that's right. Yeah. 200 likes. Yeah, love it too, Mikey. I appreciate you, man. Man, all of you guys are fantastic, bro. You guys have been phenomenal with me all the time. From day one, you guys' support is really appreciated. I know we didn't have like really cool things to go over today. We did get a couple of laughs in here. Got a crazy ass double Purple Heart soldier putting illegal immigrants before American citizens. Unbelievable, bro. I don't know, man. Wow. It throws me off to see Americans, even worse, Americans, soldiers in active duty, supposedly, that put illegal immigrants before American citizens. Unbelievable. All right, let me go ahead and find a clip here that I had one for you, and somehow it just disappeared. I don't know what happened here. There is a roundtable meeting, I think. Let me play this real quick. Hold on. I don't know about you guys, but there's times that I hear the national anthem and I feel like crying. There's times that I hear veteran stories and I feel like crying. When I think about how great America is, how great America has become, it melts my heart. And I don't understand why some people, they don't feel that. You know what I mean? I know you guys do. And that's why I love you even more, because I know that is how you build a family, with real love.
That's a very nice song. I love that song. Because that means you won, basically.
There you go. Yep.
If we didn't, we wouldn't hear that song very much. But I want to thank everybody, special people that built our country are here. And you really haven't, I was just looking at my notes, and I could do this one without any notes, because there's a great love for what you do. And I think you haven't been treated well for many years. But you're making up for it now. You're really making up for it now. So it's an honor, and I'm delighted to be here at the Department of State to announce some of the largest ever investments in American mining. A great thing mining is. We're putting our miners back to work, and we're reclaiming America's rightful place as the minerals superpower of the world, which is what we are. People just didn't know that for a while. I want to thank our great Secretary of State, Marco Rubio, for hosting us. It's a beautiful building, but you know, I look at the president's allowed to remove things from any building. And I'm liking the chandeliers. I like those Corinthian columns, but I don't know, cutting them out would be not good. Those are beautiful columns, but I'm allowed to do it. Every once in a while I'll come in here and grab a painting and put it at the Oval Office, right? But not too much. But I want to thank Marco. I want to thank Secretary of Interior Doug Burgum, who's done a fantastic job. Secretary of Commerce Howard Lutnick, likewise, and as well as Executive Director of the National Energy Dominance Council, Jared Agan. Thank you, Jared. And thank you all. I love that, the Dominance Council. I've never heard that one before. It's That's a hell of a name. Where's Jared? Where's Jared? Hi, Jared. It's I like that. Did you make up that? Did you come up with that name?
That's all you, sir. You came up with that.
I think it's pretty good. Thanks as well to the leaders of many of America's great mining companies who are here and educational institutions are also joining us today. 250 years ago, America won our political independence in the Revolutionary War. In my first term, we secured our energy independence, and now in my second term, we're achieving our economic independence, ensuring that America is never again reliant on hostile foreign nations for the resources our country needs to dominate in the future. And we have plenty of those resources. Critical minerals are the raw materials of American strength that power everything from advanced weaponry to automobiles, and we want these essential products to be mined, refined, and made right here in the USA with the American skill and American hands. We have better skill and we have better hands than anybody in the world. For decades, politicians let other countries steal our mines and mining jobs. They'd close up mines. They'd buy a mine and close it because it was good for them and put American producers out of business. The United States lost more than 3,400 mines. Oh, can you imagine? 3,400. I thought they were going to say miners or jobs. It's mines. 3,400 mines over the past 3 decades. That's sad. But now they're coming back, and they're coming back faster. Many of those mines are being reopened, and a lot of new mines are being built. Over the past 18 months, our administration has signed or approved more than 160 minerals deals worth nearly $40 billion. And today, the United States is opening up new mines at the fastest pace since the 1950s. Nobody's seen anything like it. And that goes for auto plants, too, and AI, and so many other kinds of plants. We have 9, think of this, we have in a short period of time, a year and a half, and it's the numbers are for the first 12 months actually, but figure a year and a half, we have $19.2 trillion being invested. The previous administration had much less than $1 trillion in 4 years. We have 19.2 in actually 12 months, but we'll add something to it. So it's now going to be over $20 trillion. And by the way, no country ever in history has done anywhere near that number. We're 5 to 6 times higher than certain of our competitors from very successful competitors, but we're much higher. Nobody's seen what's happening today in our country. Nobody has seen anything like it. And hopefully you'll see it again, but only for us. I think it's going to be hard to match, however. Today, the United States is opening new mines at the fastest pace, and we opened the first American rare earth mine in more than 70 years. What's that all about, Marco? We've announced the construction of the first new aluminum smelter since 1980. It's going to be a big one. I mean, if it's the same one, building a massive, beautiful job producing smelter in Oklahoma. I love Oklahoma because they have 77 counties. I won all 77 3 times, right? You know, oh, he's looking, right? Nobody's, you know who second was? Ronald Reagan, 56. That's pretty good, right? I like Oklahoma. We authorized deep sea mining to unlock vast untapped resources off our coast. And we're rebuilding the national defense stockpile and investing more than $12 billion in a brand new strategic mineral reserve. And we're protecting American workers with historic tariffs on foreign copper, aluminum, steel, so that our people are protected. And the tariffs are what made this so successful, the proper use of tariffs, but they're really what made this so successful. You probably heard me during my campaign. I used to say, the word tariff is my favorite word, and the fake news, see them back there? They're all back there. And they'd say, what a terrible thing to say. What about God, wife, country, love? I said, it's all right. So I made it my 5th favorite word. Now I have no problem. Oh, they hit me hard when I said tariff was my all-time favorite word. It didn't play well, but it's a solid number 5, and now I'm okay. But American miners have never had a greater champion in the White House than President Donald Trump. And before I took office, federal mining permits took 3, 4, or even 5 years. Now they take as little as 25 days. So we went from 5 years for approvals to get them, and nobody was doing it anyway. took too long and just wasn't working. So now we go from 5 years to 25 days for approval. Under the Great Big Beautiful Bill, we secured an unprecedented $100 billion to underwrite critical investments in our mineral supply. And for the first time ever, we are even making direct equity investments in critical mineral production. Last July, the Department of War took a $400 million stake in MP Materials, which is already worth nearly $1.2 billion. It's gone up greatly in value. I did one of those too, but not quite in the same business. Intel, we had a problem with Intel, and we settled the problem. They gave us 10% of the company. That was worth $12 billion. And since we had the company, you've probably been watching, the stock has gone up many, many times, just about number one. And we made $82 billion. Do I get credit for that? No. Did anybody say, great job? And by the way, it's for the country. It's not for me. It's for the country. I have to be very plain about that. But no, we've made about 80, Howard, it's pretty close to 80 billion, a profit of $80 billion by helping the company out. We're doing it a lot, actually. We're doing it a lot. Today, we're taking another historic action toward the future of American mining. For years, mining schools and colleges that are essential to training the future leaders of this industry have been absolutely and sadly disappearing. Accredited mining programs in the United States now graduate less than 170 mining engineers each year, while China graduates more than 3,000, and half of our current mining workforce is set to retire within the next 3 years. Well, that's why my administration is making an unprecedented financial commitment to our nation's mining schools. It's going to keep us nice and young and vibrant. The schools came to us seeking $10 million per year in funding. Instead, I'm thrilled to announce that we're delivering $100 million to train the next generation of American miners. And you have a lot of you are in the room right now. And I'm not doing that because I'm a nice person. I'm doing that because it's great for the country. It's great for the country, and it also helps a lot of people. And they want to mine. I've seen it, and we had a little campaign against somebody named Hillary Clinton, and she wanted the miners of West Virginia to learn how to make chips, little tiny chips with their big, strong hands. And they were not, I won by 55 points. They were not thrilled. They didn't want to be doing, they wanted to be in the mines. That's what they want to do. They don't want to do anything else. I remember that. It was so unbelievable. It was very, very good for me. I tell you what, she didn't get that. We did very well with that kind of thinking. But we're also making major grants to the Colorado School of Mines, the South Dakota School of Mines, and the Johns Hopkins RTX Partnership. And together those grants are worth $81 million. It's going to train people, work with people, and we're going to put you right back on the front pages. That's what you have to be. In addition, today my administration is announcing a series of historic mining projects worth $3 billion, which will create thousands of jobs and promote our economic stability and security. The Department of War's Office of Strategic Capital is signing a massive $1.4 billion loan agreement with Sealand Nanotechnologies to build a next-generation battery facility in Washington State using what we have right under our feet. The Export-Import Bank is working to provide more than $1 billion to finance the Ivanhoe Electric's Santa Cruz Copper Project in Arizona, one of the biggest anywhere in the world. The Ex-Im Bank is launching the Alabama Graphite Project, a $25 million investment, as well as the Fort Cady Integrated Boron Facility in Southern California. And it's going to be something. We broke through the environmental disasters. You had environmental people. Look, I'm an environmental person, believe it or not. But you had people that were just stopping it. They were using the environment to stop all of these things. The Department of War is investing $400 million to expand production of scandium, one of the world's most valuable aerospace and defense materials, in Australia. The Department of War is also investing $150 million with Niron magnetics in Minnesota. Minnesota? Wow. What the hell happened to Minnesota? The governor's totally corrupt, but we won't talk about that now. That's for another day. Corrupt and incompetent, a bad combination. To build rare earth magnets. Magnets, you got to go with magnets. That's a good one. Everybody should go for magnets. Really badly needed. And Global Advanced Metals will build a major new factory in southeastern Pennsylvania to support cutting-edge defense and aerospace systems. Together, we're reawakening the spirit of the gold rush, the prospectors and the great pioneers of this country, people who built the United States of America. And very simply, we're making mining great again, and the United States is doing better than it's ever done, maybe ever done. So I just want to thank you, and I'll now ask Secretary Rubio to say a few words, and then we'll hear from some of the wonderful people we have up here, Secretary Burgum, in this order, Secretary Lutnick, Executive Director of the University of Arizona School of Mining and Engineering and Minerals, Cray Luxbacher, President of Colorado School of Mines, Paul Johnson, CEO of MP Materials, Jim Latinsky, who I know your brother. He's a nice guy, by the way. I assume it's your brother. Where is, right? That's right. Andy.
Yes.
Your brother?
Yes.
Okay, well, he's a smart guy, and so
Thank you.
And President of Resolution Copper, Vicky Pesce. So we'll go. I didn't know I was going to have so many people. I'll be here all day. If you could go quickly, I would appreciate it, because we have a war to prosecute, okay? That's my excuse for getting out of here a little bit early. But I've done my thing only in the sense that we're spending hundreds of millions of dollars and even billions of dollars in bringing your industry back. And we need your industry. We're not doing you favors, we're doing ourselves favors. We need your industry. People wouldn't talk about it, but we do indeed. Marco, please.
Thank you, Mr. President. Thank you for coming to the State Department. We like this room a lot, too, and obviously, don't look back. There's a painting up here. Uh-oh.
That's a good one. I'm taking it with me.
I shouldn't have said anything. But anyway, Mr. President, thank you for being here. Thank you for your leadership on this topic. It's a challenge we face in this domain that actually goes to the very survival of the country. And thank you for giving it a priority in your presidency. This has been going on for 25 years. We've been walking away from the importance of this, and now we're trying to make up for 25 or 30 years of mistakes under your presidency. So we appreciate your presidency valuing this when other presidents did not. The group of people that are here today represent the whole nation effort that's involved in this. It's because at the core of this is our industrial strength, but also our national sovereignty, that we never depend on other countries for things we need to prosper and to defend ourselves as a people. And so you'll see here today, as you've already pointed out, we have leaders not just from government, but from universities, from private industry, from students who are going to be the future of this industry. I wanted to very briefly touch on what the State Department's done. You know, earlier this year we had a critical minerals ministerial. We brought in countries from all over the world and announced the creation of something called FORGE, which is an international partnership chaired by us in the United States to leverage public finance and coordinate diplomatic support to secure these supply chains around the world. At that meeting, we signed 11 new critical minerals agreements with countries adding to the ones that already existed. Today, under your administration, we've already signed 27 critical mineral agreements with other countries. We also, under the leadership of someone who needs to be recognized, our Undersecretary Jacob Hellberg. I don't know if Jacob is here, but Jacob's been phenomenal. He came up with something called Pax Silica, and it's an initiative that leads our efforts to partner with the private sector and invest in mining and refining and in processing, as well as the end-use applications of that. There's still a lot of work left to do, but we at the State Department are willing to utilize our unmatched global presence, our presence all over the world, to ensure that we're working on this, and we're committed to working with industry, with universities, with all the elements of our national power to bring this about. And so thank you, Mr. President, for prioritizing this, and I think we all look forward to working not just nationally, but with our allies around the world to ensure that we have supply chains that are diversified and reliable, and no country can ever hold this over our head and threaten us in the future. Thank you.
Thank you, Marco, very much. Thank you. Doing a fantastic job, too. I will tell you that. Doug?
Well, sir, today's a day of gratitude, and we're grateful, first of all, to have a president that understands the importance of this industry and understand that our future depends on restoring American mining. And I'm also grateful that we've got students, educators, and industry leaders together in this room for the first time, we think, in the history that any president has called this group together. So again, thank you all for being here for this historic day. It's true the president has supported American mining more than any other president in history. And it's true that with the announcements made today, he's now supported mining education more than any other president in history. And we owe you a lot for that, Mr. President. We also, when you first took office, you declared an energy emergency, which included critical minerals as part of that. You created the National Energy Dominance Council. We've got some of those partners that are right here, and whether it's Marco with the 27 bilateral agreements, going to 51 countries, whether it's Howard with the trade deals and the investments that are being made, then the National Security Council, David Copley and everybody working on supply chain, Jared Agan and the NEDC doing all of this work. It's a whole of government approach. You understood that we had to turn the ship around. It took every agency, every working together, and your leadership has driven that. Across Interior, it's included the U.S. Geologic Survey. We've got Andrea Travnik here in the front row, who's the Assistant Secretary for Water and Science, which include that. But getting these things like Geologic Survey back to their core mission, which is mapping. The critical minerals list comes out of the U.S. Geologic Survey. We've expanded that to 60 critical minerals, and for the first time we've put coal back on that list because that's also such an important part of mining. And as you know, President Trump, everybody in your administration is slashing red tape, accelerating permitting, but permits don't build mines, people do. And that's why the investments that are made today related to reimagining the workforce and supporting these institutions are so great. America, it's estimated, graduates more than 30,000 lawyers every year, but you heard the president say less than 200 mining and metallurgical degree students. That has to change with a $100 million historic investment and the other investments announced today. The anticipation and the challenge to those 14 schools that are all here today is to double or triple the number of graduates in the next 2 years. And again, President Trump, even though that those are all amazing things, the most important thing that you've done is you've restored America's belief that we can do big, bold, hard things again. When you were campaigning, you talked about drill, baby, drill, and some people scoffed at that. But under that vision of energy abundance, America now, the #1 oil producer, #1 natural gas producer, #1 LNG exporter, all of that in 18 months. This industry is poised to do the exactly same thing, to revive itself and become a world leader. And it's going to be powered by the next generation of American entrepreneurs, engineers, geologists, and skilled miners. And so, President Trump, this group is here. You've proven that we can drill, baby, drill. This group is here to prove that we can mine, baby, mine. And to supporting that, we're going to map, baby, map, and we're going to put American mining back on the map. So thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. And it's something that we maybe should say. We do more oil right now than Russia and Saudi Arabia combined, and that's not including Venezuela. We're getting a lot of oil, and good relationship we have with them too, but a lot of oil. But we do, without even including Venezuela, we're doing more oil than Russia and Saudi Arabia combined. Isn't that something? That's a big difference. Howard, please.
So let's be clear, critical minerals are more than an economic issue. They're a national security issue. If we want to lead in advanced manufacturing, AI, semiconductors, energy, defense, we can't depend on our foreign adversaries for the materials that underpin our industries. We just can't. And that's why the president tasked us to rebuild the supply chain and make it a top priority of his administration and my department. So our objective is very simple. We're going to mine here. We're going to process here, we're going to refine here, we're going to manufacture here, and we're going to create those American jobs right here. So our Section 232 tariffs, right, where we strengthened our steel, our aluminum, and our copper industries, and let's just talk about what that's created. So I have Jesse Gary on my left. I went down to visit his aluminum smelter, and he's building the one in Oklahoma.
Oh.
Jesse's doing the one in Oklahoma, where he's going to double the aluminum production by the United States of America. So that's pretty amazing.
Great success.
Right? Then, of course, we're doing steel in Alabama. I mean, these are the first types of smelters and furnaces that America's had in 40 or 50 years. And it's only because of your leadership and the 232 tariffs, which you've been driving. So the CHIPS program, right, we gave Korea Zinc, $7.4 billion to build a critical minerals smelter right here in the United States. Vulcan Elements, $1.4 billion, also to build right here in the United States. Right? Another, Robert is sitting next to me. We invested in iPulse. That's his high-tech mining company to change the way mining is done. And so we have an investment with him. And the goal, of course, is not just more minerals. It's the full industrial supply chain on American soil. You have to remember, we lost critical minerals not because of free markets. It's because of foreign subsidies, market distortion, export restrictions, stockpiling. These adversaries have just cheated their way to market strength. And we are back and we're fighting it. So we're not going to accept dependence on foreign supplies. We're just not. That's why we're working across the world, as Marco pointed out, to expand our global allies and make sure we're doing it together. So we're going to secure reliable supply. We're going to strengthen our global partnerships. Right? We're going to back American companies, and we're going to make sure the United States, not our adversaries, controls the supply chains of power and critical minerals for our country and our future. The bottom line, we need to control our supply chain, and under your leadership, we are executing on that, and it is coming. We will mine, we will process, we will refine right here in America under the Trump presidency.
Thank you. Thank you very much. And Craig, where's Craig?
I'm here, sir.
Thank you. Go ahead.
Mr. President, first I want to thank you. This is a historic investment in American mining engineering schools, and we're really grateful. I also want to say thank you for what you've already done towards accelerating permitting for mining in the United States. It's really been unbelievable, and you've created pathways for industry. And now, in order to achieve American mineral dominance, we really need technology and talent. And your American mining schools are ready to get to work, so thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Please.
Thank you, Mr. President, and thank you so much for your leadership. I think the message of the day is we need to mine, refine, and make things in America. And I'm pleased to report to you, actually, this has been a call to action from you for a long time to make magnets. I'm pleased to show you, actually, these are magnets that we made at MP for GM.
Good.
These magnets were mined and refined in the state of California and made in the state of Texas, 100% American made. And thanks to your leadership, we are scaling up that facility. We're going to triple the capacity, so we're delivering magnets to GM today. Next year, we'll be delivering magnetics to Apple. And then from there, we're going to 10x our capacity as a result of our public-private partnership together. We're going to increase capacity for American industry, which, as you mentioned earlier, is going to be the American taxpayer has already benefited. It'll be great for national security. It's really a win-win-win, sir. And lastly, that facility is going to be north of $1 billion of investment and a couple thousand jobs. So we really are making a lot of progress thanks to your leadership. So I appreciate it.
Thank you very much, Jim. Great job. That's so important, what you're doing. Very, very important. Those are the ones I'd be looking at if I were in your world. And
thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Is Paul Johnson right here? Right?
Yes, Mr. President, I'm here. Mr. President, I'm Paul Johnson, President of Colorado School of Mines. We are the #1 ranked program in the world. We're the largest program in the United States. And we are very, very excited about the investments that you're making. It's pretty hard to go anywhere in the world and not run across somebody with a mines connection. Secretary Burgum's experts in critical materials, over 200 of them will be moving to the mines campus in about 6 months. So we'll be looking forward to welcoming you there for that particular ceremony. I wanted to thank you for two things. One is thank you for the investment in the mining schools. Our expertise has atrophied over time, particularly in the processing space, and this investment is going to make a big difference. Second thing is, while majority of, I think, programs have sort of shrunk over time, we've actually grown over the last 2 years. And I want to thank you because I attribute that growth to you and your administration's highlighting of critical minerals in the press and the amazing team that you have working through Interior and Energy, other folks. It has really, I think, made families feel like this is a field that their children can go into. And I think that's the start of getting things done there. The other thing I want to thank you for is the investment you just announced in mines in our commercialization hub. I've always had this dream of having a facility, and we have a 50,000 square foot facility that could be dedicated to technology, taking it from ideas to pilot scale to commercialization in a very quick period of time. and your investment in us in doing that is going to enable us to be able to do that. We're up for the challenge. We're really excited for it. We were doing the happy dance a little earlier when we found out, when we heard your announcement, and really look forward to doing what we can for the country. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Great job. Thank you. Victoria?
Mr. President, you have brought mining back to America, single-handedly, you and your administration, and we wanted to thank you for your enduring support. I run Resolution Copper, which is one of the largest undeveloped copper deposits in the world. It is in a forgotten part of Arizona called the Copper Corridor, and it is, we've already invested $3 billion, so they were ready to go, but we started permitting in 2005. And if it were not for your administration, we finally got it over the line in this year, earlier this year. So we have 4,000 people that will work at our facility, 4,000 miners. We hope to work closely with the mining schools and hire many of the students that will be graduating. $1 billion every year for 60 years invested into the economy. And we also have a smelter. And I think that's the thing that makes it very unique. We can keep everything in the United States and a host of critical mineral co-products as well. So thank you again on behalf of Rio Tinto, BHP, and the hundreds of underground miners who are absolutely fabulous that run the mine today. Thank you very much. We are rolling in drill rigs, we are rolling in equipment, and we're getting on with it.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Great. I don't think you're going to need too much luck. Tom and David, go ahead, please.
Mr. President, I'm a very, very proud former alumni of the University of Alaska Fairbanks School of Mines. So on behalf of all the faculty here, the students here, I am thrilled with all of your announcements today. I mean, we've all been frustrated over decades. You're making something happen. I really appreciate that. My first mining job was in Alaska, staking the claims near the Ambler District. And we were in a rush then. This was 1976. And it's still not permitted. Thank you for breaking that logjam. I have present to you a gift to the American people on a project that I've been very involved with. It's deep sea nodules. Like you, I'm a fan of gold, and this is a solid gold replica of a deep sea nodule. Now, I wish the nodules down the deep sea had a lot of gold in them that would be more attractive, but they do contain 20 critical metals. And these are 20 critical metals that are going to be needed for the reindustrialization of America. They're going to be needed for defense purposes. They're going to be needed for all the technologies that we are relying on, and every single citizen in the United States take for granted. That should be a key part of the supply chain, and that's what mining can do. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Where's the gold? Come on, bring it up.
Pass it down.
I want the gold. He just said, let me see what it looks like. It should be very heavy. It's the heaviest.
The gold is more fun.
Let me see.
He said gold. What? Let me see that.
It is. It's heavy.
It's real.
That's fantastic. Oh, I like that too, huh? This is so valuable. I don't know, do you have a lot of competition, I hope? Because people have to go after. This is so, people have no idea how valuable that is. Thank you very much, fellas. It's really beautiful. Please, David.
And as somebody who joined the Trump administration from the mining industry, I just want to say that absolutely nobody supports our industry more than President Trump. So for decades, we felt ignored by Washington, and we've seen our industry outsourced to our geopolitical competitors. So I'm so grateful to work for you, because you get it and you understand that this industry is foundational to our economic and national security. So thank you, Mr. President, for your leadership on these issues. And I know from all of us here in industry that we are committed to building the world's best mining sector here in the United States and reestablishing American mineral dominance. Thank you, sir.
Great. Thank you very much, my friend.
Well, the mining industry has no greater friend than President Trump. He's obviously, everybody knows he's the greatest deal maker in the world, but what he's doing here today is bigger than any deal or one deal or two deals. This is generational. He is focusing on the next generation of miners. That is something that has never been done before by a president of the United States. He is single-handedly today going to change the entire next generation of mining in America, and he is making America the center of energy dominance for the world. So thank you, Mr. President.
Well, thank you very much. Great. Would you like to say anything, fellas? Good-looking guys here.
Mr. President, this is a truly historic occasion to bring America back to the leadership of mining, which built this building and which built this country. We've been sleepwalking through many administrations, and this is a revolution that will just electrify There are millions of people in the United States that understand that everything you touch, we either mine it or we grew it agriculturally. And the people that are the farmers really need everything the miners produce to help them farm. So this is critical to our national security. We're elated with your support, and we're going to use Yankee ingenuity to prove that we can dominate the supply chain again, rather than have that used by other nations against us. Thank you for that.
You know, you used the word sleepwalking. That's what our country was doing with respect to mining, and many other things too, by the way. But sleepwalking, it's a great word. Thank you.
Thank you.
Please.
Yeah, it's an honor to be here. This is so exciting to see this attention. I'll just say thank you for your attention to this matter, as you like to end your posts. It's awesome, and we're here and we're ready to go. So thank you.
Well, I just want to thank you very much. This is an honor for me to be here. I love what you do. Doug made a terrible mistake before when he said coal. I said, you have to always precede it by saying, clean, beautiful coal. He made a speech once, and it was a great speech, but he took me very much, at the word. He said, clean, beautiful coal. He mentioned coal about 40 times, and he kept saying, clean, beautiful coal. I said, okay, that's enough, that's enough. But it needs a little public relations help, but it doesn't need so much anymore. We're producing more coal now than just about ever before. It's firing up our great plants, and certain types of plant. There's, nothing like it. And we're out of that business. If you would have seen the people suffer, and some of you were those people. I believe some of you were the people, but there's great big coal deposits, and you couldn't touch them. If you touched them, you were like a bad person. They put you in jail. It was the craziest thing I've ever seen. And, China's smart, and they're using coal. They're building 58 coal plants right now, generating plants, all coal. They don't have too much wind. They sell us wind turbines, but they don't use too many of them. So it's because they're smart. They sell them, but they don't use them. They have one that's pretty big. Doesn't work. It just is for purposes of show. When they go to look at a turbine, they go and show them, and here we are, but they never work. So it's crazy. But clean, beautiful coal is something special. It's all very special, and we're back in the mining business, and I'm very proud of the country. I'm very proud of what you do. You really do. I said before walking in, these are the people that really built America, and you were not treated properly, but we're making up for lost time. You're being treated very properly right now. So I just want to thank everybody. Great honor to be with you. Thank you. Congratulations.
I think it's some great changes, man. I'm loving this conversation over here, bro. You don't know this, man, but I love talking about science fiction, some science, some theories. I like to have some conspiracy theories. I try not to get myself involved too much on the conspiracy theories, because then, I am in danger in falling into a libtard category, and we just don't want to do that. Jonathan wants to be part of the prophecy where the Aegis mentioned that once that humans start messing with the moon, we're going to get screwed. No, I heard about this polar change, and the North and the South Pole is what creates our magnetic, field, right? And so, because we have this magnetic field, the Earth is being protected, and that's why I love to learn about space and stuff. And I'm not very good at remembering names, but I love talking about space and all that. But what I found interesting was, I was watching this documentary years ago, and they were talking about, how Mars, used to be like Earth-like, and that they have this and that, and I started just thinking about it, and it's like, Mars has a very thin atmosphere. That's why life cannot be. But they're saying that at some point the atmosphere in Mars was, just like Earth. Obviously, it was like Earth planet, right? And so something happened, they say. Some sort of heat wave destroyed Mars, but nobody can explain what it was. And so the way that I started thinking about it was like, okay. So there is a theory, that it's a theory because I've never been there myself, but the theory is that there is a nuclear core, right? A nucleus, not nuclear, nucleus core, right? The center of the Earth that is just spinning. And this is what creates the magnetic field. And then you have the North and the South Pole, right? If I remember right. And so you got all these layers to the core, right, of the Earth. But I started thinking, okay, so we have these magnetic field swap, right, North to South Pole. Happens, I put it on the chat, like every 700,000, whatever amount of years. And it's like, no, it happens every 300,000 or something like that. And it's overdue, by 700 something thousand, I think is what it was. But anyway, so I started thinking, it's like, okay, so what if there was some sort of a magnetic pole switch in Mars, and Mars got hit with a solar flare? We know that even with the strong atmosphere that we have here, we know that, that sun flares causes power outages. It disrupts in one way our way of life here in the in our Earth. So I thought maybe that's what happened. Maybe there was a switch, the polar switch, and a solar flare just incinerated Mars. It just made sense. It made sense to me. But again, those are just little theories, right? And so if we're talking about Earth, what's scary about it is that in order for this magnetic pole swap thing that's going to happen, Agus says we're at 25% already. I mean, that could be. Maybe they're switching right now, right? Maybe they're swapping right now. But this can take 5,000 to 10,000 years, if I remember, for it to be completely changed. And if we have any solar flares during any of that time, well, that can cause the Earth to incinerate. To where everything could be burned down to a crisp. Now, what's interesting about that, religiously speaking, right, spiritually speaking, is that the Bible makes a prophecy that the Earth is not going to be punished with water. Again, that when the Earth gets punished, it will be punished with fire. And that this Earth will be completely destroyed. And there will be a new world for us to live. That's just, just coincidence, maybe. Maybe it's just coincidence. Who knows? It's all fun talk, though. I love talking about things like that. I appreciate you guys letting me enjoy the moment. I appreciate that. Here's Cybercom 2.0 from the Department of War. I don't know if this is AI, but we're going to listen to our great Secretary of War, Pete Hegseth. Join me. Just a few minutes.
Last fall, I directed the largest transformation for U.S. Cyber Command and their cyber forces in over 16 years. We call it Cybercom 2.0. We remain laser focused on restoring peace through strength. But victory does not solely depend on our warfighting platforms. To win, our policies, our processes, and warfighting posture must adapt to the realities of cyberspace. In this evolving domain, relying on how we've done things in the past, well, it guarantees tomorrow's defeat. Cybercom 2.0 is an operational imperative that ensures our cyber power is a lethal and ready weapon of choice. It directly aligns our cyber force generation model with our national defense strategy. This is a deliberate choice designed to deter and, if necessary, defeat our adversaries in the digital domain with decisive and overwhelming effects. Every physical domain, air, land, sea, and space, depends on our cyber superiority. By forging expert cyber forces with deep technical mastery, we ensure that commanders have the capabilities that they need to dominate the modern battlefield. And to achieve this vision, we must first solve our core challenge, an outdated talent management system that fails to fully support our most critical asset, and that's our people, our cyber warriors. We must recognize that continuing with legacy processes is a vulnerability, and settling for the status quo, well, that's a direct path to failure. As we all know, change requires difficult things and leaders willing to step up into the breach to knock down bureaucratic roadblocks. That's why we're ripping out the bureaucratic debris and replacing one-size-fits-all career paths and incentives with a system built strictly on meritocracy, technical excellence, and uncompromising standards. Now, I recently had a chance to visit U.S. Cyber Command, and what I saw were exceptional cyber warriors actively engaged across the cyber domain, integrating across the joint force, as demonstrated through Operations Absolute Resolve and Operation Epic Fury, on the cutting edge of technological advancement and at the forefront of modern warfare. Cyber personnel do not simply support the warfighter, they are warfighters, and I said the same thing to them. I discussed the needed changes with the leadership there, General Rudd and Assistant Secretary for Cyber Policy, Katie Sutton. They have my full support to rapidly transform the command to secure our military advantage and do it quickly. These long overdue changes will ripple across the entire Department of War and deliver real change for our warfighters in cyberspace as they continue to support the most powerful military in the world. I expect all services to fully support the execution of this crucial initiative by providing relevant expertise, timely feedback, and incisive guidance to your formations. Remove the bureaucracy that slows Cybercom 2.0 implementation. After all, cyber warfare never rests, and we need elite cyber warriors to relentlessly and fearlessly tackle the range of missions that matter most to our great republic.
I thought you guys were watching that with me. I guess you guys were just listening. Oh, man, I hate my computer. The software is not working. I am not used to it. But anyways, I think we all went. We all just went nuclear and out into space. Now, I will say this, guys, and going back to our politics issues that we're having. Listen, we know it's not about Trump. It's about our country. But I'm going to tell you, man, this young generation are being convinced by communists that socialism is good because they don't understand what it is. It is beyond me on how many times I have explained socialism and communism on my channel, and people still don't know what that is. Yes, there's a lot of words that are thrown out there out of context or however people want to do it, but the facts are that socialism and communism is the same thing. It's just, there's just like one little step that makes it communism, and people just don't understand. You know, and I think Carlos was in here earlier and he didn't reply to my message. I asked him how much money he made last month because I need half of his money so that I can support my family. Tell me, how many of you guys, I know you guys will help me anyways if I ask, but how many of you guys really want to go work full-time, create a business, and then give me 50% of that? No, I don't want to work with you. Nope, I don't support that idea, but since you're making a lot of money, I need half of it. It's a ridiculous way to live. When you take away incentives, when you take away recognition, when you take away reward for effort, what is there left? Nothing. There's nothing. Yeah. You know, I'm with you guys with, solar panels. I think solar is good, guys. Solar is good. But I think on a small scale, because at the end of the day, yeah, only half, Jonathan. I'm not a greedy man. Only half. But at the end of the day, the danger is this. Wind, it needs a lot of oil and maintenance to continue to work right. It is, and it's very bad for the earth, all right, for the environment. Solar power, there's two negatives to it. Solar power, Billy Bob, I'm proud of you. You didn't get me to cuss you out today. I think Billy Bob has been staying on subject this time, and he's been part of our friend group today. I appreciate that, Billy Bob. Billy Bob makes me cuss him out sometimes. It's crazy. But with the solar power, it's two things that are bad. And one of them is that the charge, it doesn't stay. It decays with time. And even though they give you a 10-year warranty, or they say, it's losing power. And then, you're not going to have enough power to be independent. So you have to continue to upgrade the batteries, buy new batteries. Of course, you got to buy equipment, material, blah, blah, blah. And those batteries are very bad for the environment. So I'm a little biased. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know where I stand with that. But, I do know that nuclear is very potent. I know that it's known for having, a lot of power for people. But at the same time, you are still being dependent on the government for that power. And at the end of the day, that's what we're trying to do. We're trying to be more independent, and we don't want to be stuck just depending on the government. All right. Changing gears here a little bit. Let's see, Jonathan, I bought one. Don't get me started. Oh, really? You have one? The requirement for using lithium batteries, lithium is unstable chemical element. It can easily become critical. Yeah, I don't know, man. I like I said, I'm a little biased with the solar. I think wind will work fine. I mean, this is ways of making power. But if you were living out in the mountain, I mean, where would you go with that, right? If you live out in the mountain, away from everybody, off grid, you have a satellite system for internet, connection. You don't use cell phones unless you use the internet, to communicate through cell phones. And I mean, I guess save money, but you're still going to be dependent on buying materials. What is available? What if they stop selling it? You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't trust it too much. But I do want to buy a solar power generator. I do want to have that because I want to have that in my car. Who knows? Maybe in the future I'll get a different sort of equipment, maybe a van that I can transform into an actual mobile studio. I really would love to have that. But the one thing that stops me from going that route completely is because, well, I don't have anything reliable for internet. I was talking with, not Don Mitch, I was talking with Real Fishing for Life, with Jerry, about the X, what do you call that, Starlink. And as we were reading, I was reading through the documents of, how it works and this and that. I read down to the part where it says it was going to give me a 1 megabit download. What the fuck am I going to do with a 1 megabit download? Nothing. So anyways. Vilma says, Dennis, I love watching you. Oh, that's because you feel the love. I think you understand my rage. You can see it on the chat, all these libtards that come in here just insulting, negative, pushing, hate. And I'm a person that I can take it, I can hold it. But when I explode, oh my goodness, I will be the worst person you ever see on earth. That's just the way it is. And I think that all these libtards have been doxing my channel. They've been reporting my channel to be blocked and all this other stuff. I don't know why they come to my channel. I mean, I know the purpose is to disrupt, distract, and just divide. Well, this is what they make their money. But others just do it out of plain ignorance. They don't know that they're helping. You know what I'm saying? They don't know that they're helping the enemy of this country. Yes, I said it. The enemy of this country. China, Russia, they are begging for this country to go down the shithole. They know that the only thing that stands away from their power. Can you make me one? Make the other one. Yeah. And they don't know that we're the only country that stands between communists conquering the whole American hemisphere. You understand? If the United States goes down, Mexico is already socialist. Mexico is about to flex communism. Okay? If the United States goes socialist, Canadians are already socialist. It is only a matter of time. If the United States goes socialist, the whole American continent, north and south, are screwed. You can take that to the bank. I guarantee you. We will be screwed. Forget about your constitutional rights. They will disappear. You will lose your rights and your freedoms if you allow socialism to take a hold of the United States of America. I am telling you right now. Cray Miss, tell me, what was the purpose of you coming into my channel? You just came here to call me a mediocre podcaster with no power? Does that make your day? Does it make you feel better? Congratulations. Congratulations. You know, when I started my show, I had 3 people with me. 3 people. Now, I get it. You know, there's 23,000 subscribers. I know a lot of them are just fake trolls like you. Un-American, not supporting this country. I get it. We have a lot of those. But I've always been honest, man. I haven't lied to you once. I cussed you out for being a dumbass. But other than that, I never lied to you once. Not once. Tell me, Cray Miss, what makes you a patriot? What makes you a patriot? I know you're a crazy old man, but what makes you a patriot? Show me how to be a patriot. Over 20,000 people says that I'm a good American patriot. Tell me, I want you to teach me how can be a great patriot to this country. Yeah. I'm going to eat some noodles while I wait to go have a barbecue with Don Mitch. Slim Fat Boy, don't come in here all sensitive. Name calling, who gives a shit? You got to be stronger than that. I serve my country and defend it. Yeah, that is one thing that patriots can do. Now, why am I not a patriot? Tell me why I'm a mediocre podcast with no power, and why are you here with the need to call me that? I'm listening. I want to learn. I want to hear your opinion since you can't call. I want to hear your opinion. I am a mediocre podcast with no power. Tell me, how can I be an American patriot? Yeah. Oh, I challenge your patriotism? How did I challenge your patriotism? And my daughter's making me some noodles so that I can hold out until I go to Don Mitch's great barbecue. I look forward to it. Did you want to call, Cray? You want to call in? Go ahead. Call in, bro. I need to learn. Call me in, and then you can teach me. Thank you, sweetheart. This is a mess. Oh, boy. Islamic doctor. Watch out, people. Watch out. I challenge your patriotism. I challenge your patriotism, and that hurts your feelings. Well, that doesn't really look good on you as a veteran, is it? That doesn't make you look very strong as a patriot. I'm going to tell you that right now. You know what I do? As I believe I'm a patriot. You know what I do? Every single day, I come in here on this podcast and I tell migrants to respect immigration law, and I stand here defending the American citizen rights. I stand here every single day telling people to love the United States, to fight for this country, to put Americans first. Every single day, everything that I speak of, it's about American citizens. And every single day, I put up with every single demonic, negative, hateful person insulting me every single day. And I'm still here. I challenge your patriotism. And now you're just a pussy hating on me? Does it make you feel better? You're calling in saying that I'm a mediocre podcaster with no power? Does that make you feel good? Well, that should show me that you are real great patriot. Creamus, serving in the military makes you a patriot. I would die for this country. I would die for American citizens. You were fine for a long time. You were fine for a long time. You started off bad, and then you behaved, and you were part of the friends group. Then you misbehaved because a word offended you, made you feel uncomfortable. But I sit here every single day listening to the damn libtards tell me that I should hate Americans. Fighting Democrats that tell me every single day that get pissed off at me because I am against illegal immigration. So teach me to be a patriot. I really want to learn. Go ahead, Creamus. Take your time. Take your time and teach me how to be a patriot. Let me see. When you were in boot camp, were they nice to you? Did they tell you, excuse me, son, excuse me, can you come over here, please? Thank you very much, son. Thank you for signing up for the military. Tell me, what did you learn in the military? Billy Bob already hears it. Are you not entertained? Oh, my goodness. Well, well, well. Everything that I tell you, every warning that I make, you don't have to believe it. You don't have to accept it. But what I find very interesting in here is that somehow you managed to come in here, and I wish that you would say something that will inspire me to be a better American citizen. Even Fat Boy is not on your side today. Mississippi homeless, go to California. Come on. Ah, man, Slim Fat Boy is not on your side. You must be really bad, bro. Es loco en la cabeza. Anyways, listen. Saeed, he won the primary in Michigan. I'm going to tell you, man, this guy has a very high chance of winning. I'm going to tell you right now. I hope that we don't lose our country, okay? Maybe they'll prove me wrong, or maybe we'll sit here telling you, I told you so, and we're going to look like dumbasses for not getting out there and voting enough or allowing cheaters to get away without showing ID or proof of citizenship. With that being said, why don't we go ahead and take a listen to this clip right here. Clip 32.
All right, let's talk it all over by bringing in Fox News contributor Hugh Hewitt, host of the Hugh Hewitt Show. Hugh, thanks for joining us this Friday afternoon. It would appear that the current Wisconsin governor, Tony Evers, is really thinking about kind of legacy and what comes next. Because here's what he said about Francesca Hong and her electability. He said, quote, I think she's in a tough place. She has spent her entire campaign dealing not with the issues, but what's on the Twitter. I just find that's not a good way to beat Tom Tiffany. If you start that way, you're going to spend your whole time doing that instead of somebody like the county executive, David Crowley, here to talk about the issues. The bad news for Tony Evers is that Francesca Hong leads currently anywhere from 10 to 22%. And those same polls show that she would likely lose to Tom Tiffany in November. What do you make of all that?
Good afternoon, John. She's a joke, and she's a diversion. Hong is going to lose. She's going to win the nomination. She's going to lose badly in November to Congressman Tiffany. And I think most Democrats realize that, so she's the expendable extra on the Star Trek episode who never makes it back to the ship. She's out. They're focusing on El Sayed. And I think this is really far more important than Hong. The El Sayed race, he's running basically on a ticket with Hassan Piker. El Sayed is the most radical major party nominee for the United States Senate since the Civil War. He is so out there, anti-Semitic, anti-black, anti-free enterprise, anti-everything. He has been incubated by Hassan Piker. He's actually the child candidate of Hassan Piker. And what Democrats are doing, I'm surprised Kamala Harris endorsed him, because if you watch all day long on the posts on X, all of a sudden the floodgates are open on El Sayed. He's so far to the left, so outside of the mainstream, that the dangerous nature of his category is he's going to take down every Democrat in Michigan in a blast radius far bigger than Michigan. So I'm surprised. They want to talk about Hong because they're willing to expend her. They're going to lose Michigan for 4 years. El Sayed would be there for 6 years minimum, 12, 18, the most radical member of the United States Senate. I think Mike Rogers is doing a very good thing online today saying there's a home for everyone, Democrat, Independent, Republican, with me, Mike Rogers, who's very normal, FBI agent, Army lieutenant, 14 years in Congress, chairman of the House Intelligence Committee. I'm going to watch that race more than any other race this year because it's really about guardrails in American politics.
Yeah, I think that Rogers is banking that there might be a lot of disaffected Democrats out there who might be able to be picked off. So we talked about Wisconsin. We also talked about Michigan, as you were just a second ago. It seems that the potential 2028 candidates are lining up to go into Michigan. Buttigieg is going there to campaign with El Sayed today. Newsom is going over the weekend. Kamala Harris is headed to the south, but Andy Beshear was in Michigan Wednesday, going back next week. Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez is in an ad blitz for El Sayed. Here's a tear from Politico this morning. Prospective 2028 Democrats are flocking to Michigan, eager to plant a flag in the newly crowned early nominating state and treading carefully amid the smoldering debris of a historic and bitter Democratic primary. Do you think it's wise for them to be associating so closely with El Sayed, particularly at this point?
I don't. I think it's actually a disaster for them. I have not seen Rahm Emanuel step up to do this. I don't think Josh Shapiro will. Andy Beshear is going to Michigan, but he's not going to show up with El Sayed. If you want to run in a normie campaign, if you want to present yourself in 2028 as someone who can reach across the aisle and get the black coalition, the traditional Democratic voters back together again on your bandwagon, you want no part of this guy. He's not a regular Democrat. He's far outside the mainstream. Haley Stevens, whom he defeated, largely because of juiced polls that were fake. They depressed her turnout with fake polls that showed him winning by double digits when he won by 15,000 votes, less than 0.5%. And so they're bitter for losing that way because of fake polling. But generally speaking, Democrats in Michigan are mainstream. Look at Elisa Slotkin.
Yeah.
I don't think you're going to see her on a lot of campaign trips with El Said. And
No.
I am waiting for President Obama or Hillary Clinton to try and save their party from going over this cliff. Because this guy is bad news. And I repeat, he's really running as a ticket with Hassan Piker. If El Said wins, Hassan Piker becomes the new kingmaker of the Democratic Party. And I know Buttigieg and Harris, they're all afraid of Piker and the DSA nutters.
Yeah.
But is it worth your entire party's legacy to take it over into that direction of anti-American, anti-Israel, anti-Semitic extremism? I don't think so, and I don't think Michigan voters will either.
Just got about a minute left here, Hugh, but I do want to get your quick take on this because there are some people who are very much looking forward to Kamala Harris getting back into the race. Kate Andrews, writing in an op-ed piece in the Washington Post that she is a great antidote to the dour mood of American politics. Here's what she wrote. When I see Harris's name leading a new 2028 poll or get another hint that she may run again, I am overcome with giddiness. It's an undeniable thrill. Her effervescent, hollow politics have been sorely missing from the public square, and we are the worse for it. The word salad, the mixed metaphors injected into my veins. I defy even proud cynics and persistent pessimists to listen to this attempt at inspirational messaging without cracking a little smile. Harris's empty platitudes can be enjoyed by all, so vacuous that they can be savored with no danger of compromising one's political leanings. I mean, Harris is
I agree
being set up to be a
100%,
punchline.
John, 100%. 100% with that, because Brat Summer is back. We know she's the worst candidate in our lifetime. We want her out there for the things, the ridiculous things that she will say, the non sequiturs that pile up like a big car crash. I'm welcoming her back, but I would wish that she would do something about the problem in Michigan and do a little good along her way to irrelevance again.
Well, as we contemplate the passage of time, maybe at some point in the passage of time, Kamala Harris will decide to get back into the race. We will see.
Oh, boy. What the hell? I guess we want Kamala Harris to be back in the race. Let me let's see if we can take a little quick look at where we at with. Let's see if we can get some stats here, stock market stats. Let's see. Where do you guys get your stock market information? Yahoo Finance. Let's see what this is. Give me a second. I don't like that format. Sucks. If I don't like the format of the graphs and all that shit, I don't like to read it. Let's see. Okay, I don't know who's complaining about the stock. Who's complaining about the stock? Somebody was complaining about the stock. Somebody was complaining about the stock. Let's make this bigger here. S&P 500 is up 47. I don't know if I'm reading that right. The Dow is up 151. I thought the 50,000 was the highest. We're over here looking at 54,000 now. Let's see. I do have the app, but I want something to show you so that you guys can see it on your end. I know I have it on my phone, but we'll see if we can get to the right place. There we go. Okay. In the Americas, well, yeah, the Dow's 54,000. I don't know. I thought that was good. I thought 50,000 was good. I thought 50,000 was pretty good. The NASDAQ is up. Russell, S&P, there you go. Look at that. Even Europe. Oh, shit. Look at Europe, bro. Damn. Asia. Who cares about Asia? Oh man, I wish I was into stocks. I'm really not. I'm not into stocks. Only because when I was learning about the stocks, I learned that it's not the economy of our country. That's why I don't really look too much into those details. But see, let me see. The last clip that I have here is going to be from Harris Faulkner. And I really like her insights. I hope you guys have.
It's on now. Some Democrats telling the Faulkner Focus it is a civil war inside the Democrat Party. A centrist group, the Third Way, is ready to take on the Democrat Socialists of America, or DSA.
Noticed Democrats' civil war, not Republicans. You know, I'm going to take this time to address this a little bit. I'm going to address this a little bit. I want you to understand this. Now, and I know we don't have that much view right now, but that's okay. I want you to understand this. If you are a Democrat, okay, you have heard me say before that I have supported Democrats. I mean, I've probably supported Democrats more than Republicans in my life here in the States. But, welcome back, Brian. Oh, man. Brian, bro, we got to hang out, bro. I don't know. We need to make some time, guys. We need to make some time. Summer is the best time to make time. I know we're running out of time. But we'll see. We'll see. It's just, I know, you family things and money. I get it. That's my excuse. Money. Money is the excuse. Time. We can make time. But you got to make that work. You got to make that money. So you guys have heard me say before, I supported Democrats, I support Republicans, and the reason why I do the change and the switch is because I put the country first before the party. You see, if I run for as a Republican, right? If I run for office as a Republican, the people in the Republican Party don't want to have me. Because if Democrats' policies were good, then I will be supporting Democrats. They want loyalists. They want just people who are loyal to the party. And I have no loyalty to a party. My loyalty is to the country. Okay? And that's why I'm patriotic to this country. Country first, party second. Now, what I want you to pay attention is, like, you know, this is why I like Fox. You know, they put real news out there. And yes, while their argument aligns more with my beliefs and the way that I interpret information, that's why I watch them the most. But I want you to look at this. Democrat civil war. Okay, so they're fighting amongst themselves. I told you before, the Democratic Party is no longer. I mean, forget about the DSA. Chuck Schumer, Nancy Pelosi, these are the cancer that came in to the Democratic Party. They started to become more radical and more radical and more radical, and they had always made themselves so proud of criminality, unless it's their opponent, because that's a communist mind. Me, I can be bad and good, bad and good, bad and good. My political opponent? No, they don't exist. They got to go to jail. They got to be in prison. And remember, they weaponize the government against their political opponents. President Trump. I'm not going to get into that too much. What I'm saying is, we moved on, and we are supporting the Republican Party 100% because we saw this. I didn't like it. Now, I know they don't like Trump, but that's still an American citizen. And they went after him with false testimony, and I can't stand that. You know, I don't like people lying to me. So we left, and we thought this is war. This is bad. These people are communist. Well, The Democratic Socialist of America. Now, this is where everything just goes nuts. They're radical. Now they have too many activists, too many protesters, too many lazy people. And they have planted this idea that socialism is a good thing. Prove it. Prove it. Trump sucks and so do you. I want you to prove it. ICE murders U.S. citizens. Do you support Iran? They killed 45,000 of their own citizens. If Trump sucks, we are in trouble because Trump is 100 times better than the Democrats right now for America. So if you support Iran, if you support Palestine, then you support thousands and thousands of innocent people dying. So don't bring that stupid argument. Oh, we killed, shut the hell up. They kill themselves. They put themselves on the line for illegal immigrants. Not even for Americans, for illegal immigrants. Not only just illegal immigrants, but criminals. Criminals. And now you see my point is being proven. We left, check this out, we left the radical left Democrats. We thought they're going crazy. We thought they're getting worse. A lot of loyal Democrats said, you guys are liars. Liars. Fake news. Liars. We said, no. Democrats are not Democrats anymore. They're not. And so I thought that was bad and that they were going to destroy the country. But I was wrong. Democrat Socialists of America are the worst. They are so bad. Listen how far left they are. They are so bad that the far left Democrats look like conservatives now. Not really, but that's how bad the Democrat Socialist of America is. I find that interesting. Listen, just because us Hispanics didn't get burned and killed with the Jews, it doesn't mean we were not next. Adolf Hitler, which is funny because he was an Austrian, not a Dutchman. He was an Austrian. He said that the whiteness that they had was perfection. And that they were better white than the Jews. Now, where do you think that will put you, brown woman? Unless you're a big booty Latina, I won't be upset at you for calling me names. Huh? Where do you think that you would be today if Germany won and Hitler, Nazi Hitler, which by the way you support if you're a Democrat, where do you think you would be? That's right. You will be supporting us if you knew history. Don't just think that the Nazis were just killing Jews. You would be next as a brown woman. Native Americans would have been next. They're not perfectly white. Learn some history, Jasenia. Learn some history. Facts, though. It's funny, but it's facts. So now we're looking at this. I mean, we thought we were close to go into civil war with the Democrats. because they gone out the rails. But now their tent is so big, they allow mentally insane people to run for office. They allow criminals to run for office. They allow lawlessness to take over the party. And now they are at civil war with the far left Democrats. They're eating their own now. But I'm going to tell you right now, you better be grateful that Israel exists. You wouldn't know anything about the Holocaust. You wouldn't know anything about Nazism. Do yourself a favor if you are a Democrat, if you believe that you're a socialist Democrat. Go find out what Nazi means. But well, first, go find out what a woman is. Don't worry about grammar, typos, mistakes. Who gives a shit? If you understand the message, stop going off on people. I love Iranian people. Iranian people are fantastic. This terrorist regime, however, not so much. Listen, I don't mean to confuse you with my examples. But go find out what a Nazi is. And you will find out that that's what Democrats are. And there is no coincidence. It is just a fact. Democrats are the party of the KKK. They still support it. They were paying the KKK to pretend they were Republicans. Can you believe that? It was proven that Democrats paid them. I think they also paid the Proud Boys, didn't they? I think so. Maybe that's a stretch. Maybe I'm making that up. But I do know that they paid the KKK to make Republicans look bad. Now, as I mentioned to a few callers before, I tell you this. If you believe, let me block this number real quick. Yeah. If you believe that Nazism is bad, if you believe that Nazi socialism is bad, then you would not be part of the Democratic Socialist of America. It's going to be a lot harder for us, brother. I got you. I know. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. Give me a second.
The third way is about to spend some big money to tamp down the influence of the radical left. The move comes after Abdul El-Sayed's U.S. Senate primary win in battleground state Michigan. I'm Harris Faulkner. You are in the Faulkner Focus. Here's a headline that frames it this way. Moderate Democrats prepare for a war against an ascendant left. Another highlights the centrists' anxiety and anger. Quote, 2026 is turning into a bloodbath for safe seat House Democrats, end quote. Another battleground state, Wisconsin, will be a big test for the socialist movement again. DSA-endorsed State Representative Francesca Hong is looking to become the next governor there. Here she is laying out her radical platform.
Rapid fire, do you support repealing Act 10?
Yes.
Universal child care?
Yes.
Free school meals?
Yes.
Guaranteed pay leave?
Yes.
Abolishing ICE?
Yes.
We have to dismantle police unions, defund the police.
In the service industry, we are finally having this conversation about, how our industry really did come from it and kind of is rooted in white supremacy.
Kimberly Strassel is asking in her brand new column, can Democrats resist socialism? Here's part of it. Most of the Democrat world knows the socialist swerve is the dumbest political move ever, including some candidates themselves. So why is the party letting this happen? To date, the only defensive tool it has used has been its bank account to support opponents of social candidates. That isn't working for an obvious reason. Voters are in an anti-establishment, anti-incumbent mood, end of quote. Wisconsin Senator Ron Johnson joined me in Focus.
I think this is alarming, that the mask is off. I think many Democrats have run, lying to the American public. They're closet socialists or communists themselves, hold these similar types of views. But they've always been constrained, realizing the American public would reject this and they wouldn't be electable. Now they're up front. They're in your face with these types of views.
Coming up, our bipartisan power panel. First, I want to go straight to Mark Meredith in Washington, D.C. reporting. Mark.
Harris, good morning to you. Democrats in Wisconsin get to pick their gubernatorial nominee, but it is the pundits, the fundraisers, and the politicians coast to coast who are raising concerns about Francesca Hong, as well as Democratic socialists overall.
I'm a very proud, common sense Democrat, and I don't think DSA members are Democrats. They're socialists, right? And I'm all for them having their own party if they want one, but if they're trying to take over our party, that's unacceptable to me.
As a Democrat, I reject what the DSA is doing. I've read their platform. It is radical.
The DSA is a radical extremist movement trying to take over the Democratic Party. They want to seize the means of production.
The National Democratic Party is still in rebuilding mode after their 2024 losses. The party has been struggling both with fundraising and internal leadership struggles. While leaders there insist they are a big tent party, some Democrats want a course correction. The leading centrist group New Way is launching the $15 million effort between now and 2028 to discredit democratic socialism. And progressives who are now nominees, like Michigan's Abdul Al-Sayed, though, are making some friends. Moments ago, former Vice President Kamala Harris endorsed him. This weekend, California's Gavin Newsom and former Transportation Secretary Pete Buttigieg are going to be making stops in Michigan to show support for the Democratic ticket. But there are other Democrats, Harris, as we played in the clip, but also national Democrats getting attention. They're raising alarm bells, including Pennsylvania's John Fetterman and Colorado's Governor Jared Polis, who are worried about the socialist movement that's spreading in certain parts of the country. Harris.
All right. Thank you very much for setting us up with great reporting, as you always do, Mark Meredith.
Thanks,
Power panel now. Jeremy Hunt is a former U.S. Army captain and Hudson Institute fellow, and Jose Aristimuño is former DNC deputy press secretary. Jose, I'm going to start with you because the list now is long of those who have really been backing some of the socialist darlings. And as the list grows, you've got at the head of it Senator Bernie Sanders. I thought maybe you guys thought on the left you had tamped this down when he didn't make it to the nomination for the White House. What happened?
You're exactly right, Harris. I thought we had it under control. Clearly, we don't. Look, the DNC and the party leadership needs to step up. Ken Martin, the chair, needs to step up and stand up to the DSA. Look, I understand the American people are frustrated and they're looking for change. They're frustrated with MAGA Republicans and they're frustrated with DSA. That does not represent the part, or the majority of the political and Americans, right? But I got to tell you, if Ken Party does not get a hold of the Democratic Party and defend us against DSA, he's got to go.
And who do you replace him with? Because whoever comes is probably going to lean farther left because you got to control these people. It's too late, as you just said, maybe. So what do you do, Jeremy? And I'm interested from a Republican perspective because they're doing a lot of the heavy lifting for you going into the midterms.
Oh, absolutely. And let me say, to that point, that it does seem to be that a lot of these kind of Johnny-come-lately Democrats are suddenly raising alarm about the socialist takeover of their party. But look, this did not happen overnight. If you go back to 2020, that was really phase one, which is all about tearing down America, tearing down any symbols that celebrate American history or American culture, burning businesses to the ground. Well, fast forward 6 years, we're now in 2026. This is phase two. where the socialists want to rebuild America, not as the United States of America, but as the Islamic socialist states of America. I mean, they have a totally radically different vision for our nation that they are rebuilding, and it's a little bit delayed to now try to fight back against it from within the party because there's been so much ground that the socialists have taken already.
Former top Obama advisor David Axelrod posted, quote, "It would be good for El Sayed if Francesca Hong loses. He is a serious person. She is a font of zany liberal faculty lounge exotica. But Republicans hoping to deflect attention from an unpopular president would surely try and link Abdul and Hong as philosophical kin. In fact, they are exactly philosophical kin. Here are the policies they share." So while David Axelrod wants to split these two up, this is what they agree on. And this is just the short list, really. Everything from abolishing ICE to massive tax hikes, Medicare for all. And this morning, Hong reacted to Axelrod this way. This tweet is a perfect example of why the consultant class keeps losing elections.
Show
they're
some
totally
respect,
clueless,
you people.
And they're hell-bent on keeping working class people out of politics. I've spent more time in kitchens than faculty lounges. Perhaps you'd like to come to Wisconsin and work a Friday night dinner rush with me. P.S. At me next time. I guess she wants to be included in the conversation. Maybe that'll help raise her profile. And hopefully make it positive for her. Reverse order. Jeremy, your reaction.
Yeah, look, I mean, when you look at some of these candidates, they are so intent on, one, bringing about their disastrous agenda for our nation, right? I mean, you see the list of all their kind of talking points: abolish the Electoral College. Some of them want to abolish the Senate. I mean, some of these insane ideas, insane policy positions. But there's also this kind of second part to it as well, where they love being these kind of political entertainers that go on and say all these ridiculous things to get people excited and to boost their own name and their own profile. So when you mix those two, you get some of these kind of disastrous candidates that are coming and are really going to make things a little bit easier for those of us on the right come general election time.
Look, I just want to remind everybody of something that Francesca Hong, that we shared on the program yesterday. This is what she says, Wisconsin Democrat Hong, quote, "In the restaurant industry, when you're out of something, we say it's 86. And I say it's about effing time," her word, "that we 86 Trump." I mean, that's what you have running across the aisle. And when you look at that, let's also hear a warning now from House Speaker Mike Johnson.
Right now, it's a contrast election for everybody. They've got to make a decision. Do they want to continue with common sense, growth, and opportunity, or do we want to go to this dark, dangerous, deadly road of communism? That is the contrast between common sense and crazy.
And a quick beat on that, while communism and socialism are not exactly the same thing, there is a lot of overlap and shared goals in both systems. And here are a few: economic equality, reduce large gaps between rich and poor, basically turn them against each other. Social ownership, favor collective, public or worker control of economic resources over private ownership. Anti-capitalism, argue that capitalism can produce exploitation, concentrated wealth, and unequal power. Guarantee basic needs, healthcare, education, housing, and employment for everybody. In other words, take away your autonomy to choose your doctor. Look, my guest, Jose, knows exactly what this is about. Share your past and your present.
That's exactly right. DSA is trying to turn the United States of America into Cuba, into Venezuela. Look, I'll say this, and I agree with Mike Johnson in part that DSA folks are crazy, but I think my Republicans are just as crazy as well. How do you spend $1 billion a day in a war that it's not going anywhere? We have so many problems here at home. I think here is the majority of American people want solutions. They want a pragmatic politician, whether it's a Republican or a Democrat. That's why there's a lot of folks that are saying, hey, maybe it's time we need a third political party.
Wait a minute, are you willing to have that third political party be the one that so many people in Venezuela and Cuba, your examples, and I know your family from Venezuela, from what you shared on this program, you want to turn us into that to get away from what you just described? People not liking either party?
No, no. Let me be very clear. I think socialism is not the answer. We need to improve our capitalistic country. I think we can do that, and I think a majority of Democrats and Republicans want the same thing. But the president doesn't have the answer. He's got 30% approval rating, and DSA doesn't have the answer. So we need Democrats, JFK politicians to step up to the plate and say enough. We can have, by the way, we can be pro-economic, have strong borders.
You realize those Democrats you're describing are about to become outnumbered. Quick last word, Jeremy.
Yeah, look, the people who are going to save us from this crisis are not going to be the Democrats who stood idly by and honestly flirted with a lot of these socialist ideas before they realized they were being run out of their own party. I mean, look, this was not something that came out of nowhere. They knew this was coming, and they were okay flirting with it until they realized they were coming for their own seats.
All right, gentlemen, thank you very much for being with me. Be sure to...
Guys, I know, we can try, but we're not going to convince them at all. You know, when you come at me with an argument that California is the largest economy, fourth largest economy, you also have to mention that you have the largest poverty level in the country. Now, I want you to go ahead and put your largest economy with the largest poverty, highest poverty level in the country. I want you to put those two things together and tell me why you're fucking bragging about it. With that being said, these communists, I want you to pay attention to one thing. What is the one thing that our enemies have been trying to do against us and any other country? It is to destroy the country. How do you destroy the United States of America when you have a constitutional republic? The wisdom that our forefathers were given by God created such a powerful document that today we call the United States of America's Constitution. Very interesting that my spirit tells me that the Constitution of the United States of America only belonged to the rightful owners, which is American citizens. That's it. Not to the world, not to foreigners, not to tourists. All the persons are the people of the United States of America. It's that simple. And every day I grow more and more certain, as if it could be any more certain than what I am, that is the reason why the enemy has been abusing the Constitution. Why un-Americans and enemies, foreign and in domestic government powers or politics or lawyers, are raping the Constitution to allow illegal immigrants, our very own enemies, to come to this country and multiply, just like China has done. You think China got that big for no reason? Hell no. Go learn some history. China overpopulated all the territories around there with Chinese citizens so that they would vote for China to take over those lands. The Constitution of the United States of America has been fired upon over and over and over because our enemies know that they can't destroy us. So they've been tearing at it. They've been destroying the competition. I'm going to tell you, what do the socialist communists want now? They want to reform the Constitution, right? They want to abolish the Senate. Well, I don't blame them for that one. They want to abolish Congress. I don't blame them for that one. They want to get rid of the president. They want to strip away all the rights of the opposing party. Oh, here we go. First Lady Natalie. Oof. You want to call me? Oh, I would love to have a DSA call me. Yeah. Do me a favor, DSA First Lady. Explain to me your document on the Bay of Pigs, 1961. Explain to me again. How was it that your communist leader, Fidel Castro, beat the United States of America? Go ahead, give me a call. Would love to have your call. DSA First Lady, I want you to call me. Please call me and explain to me the article on your DSAUSA.org page. Explain to me the story, the article that you put on your website. Bay of Pigs, 1961. Give me a call. Don't be shy. You were courageous enough to put a fucking dumbass comment in there. I'm sure that you're very smart and you can explain that story to me. And please, do tell, how did Fidel Castro, how did the communist Cuba destroy the United States invasion? Oh, I can't wait to hear this one. This is going to be fantastic. I'll wait. Any person that supports DSA, call me. Talk to me about the Bay of Pigs in Cuba. Come on, I know you're in here. I know there's DSA supporters in here. Come on. Call me and explain to me your article on the Bay of Pigs and why you mention hundreds of times you called us terrorists. You called the United States of America, our soldiers, our military, terrorists in everything you said. Call me and explain to me why. Explain to me why terrorists. Oh. Uh-huh. Yeah. Is it easy to copy and paste, troll? Is it easier? Hey, my man, I'm talking with her. Don't block her. Well, don't block it. I'm sure it's a man pretending to be a woman. Tell me, how did they manage to stop the CIA? I want to see if this person is even honest. If you blocked her in timeout, they're not going to be able to answer anymore. Call me. They can't block your phone. Just call me. Castro just would not die. Well, let me tell you, the American people, my brothers and sisters. The United States of America, oh, no, sweetheart. It's right here. I don't have to Google like you. I don't have to Google, copy and paste. It's right here. The United States of America, number one, is not a terrorist country. Our military, it is in no way a terrorist military. Communist Cuba, Fidel Castro, destroy his political opponents, not by the Democrat vote of the people, by their failed communism tactics. While the communist government stayed in power, the Cuban people, the very fucking same people that you dumbass DSA people are destroying, you claim to be saving and defending. That's what we were trying to do. Until the fucking communists infiltrated the CIA and told communist Cuba months in advance about the attack that we were going to have. The infiltration to get rid of this communist regime who was destroying the livelihoods, the very livelihoods of the Cuban people. You think I have to Google it? You Google that shit. I don't have to Google it. DSA my ass. Get out of here with that shit. DSA First Lady. Why would you even take that username when you have no fucking brains? Well, never mind. I just answered my question. Never mind. I apologize. Not to you, to the people on the chat for making them hear saying that shit. Anywho, anybody that knows any history about communism will know that every single document that they have put, every story they have put on the DSA, USA.org is a Communist Party document. It is so recognizable. You cannot not see it. As soon as you read it, you know they're communist documents. That is the way they work. Just like they started infiltrating these documents in our universities, in our schools, when you have socialist professors who don't teach about the problems of socialism and communism. They hate capitalism. University professors. I wish sometimes I can debate a socialist professor so that I can make them eat their fucking doctorate. Real life experience will knock your ass out every single time. 8 million Venezuelans fled Venezuela because a communist government from Nicolas Maduro, proven to have destroyed the economy and stability of a richest nation in the world. Socialism destroyed a whole country, a rich country like Venezuela. They went from 3% poverty to 90% poverty under socialism. Google it, bitch. Go Google it. Democrat socialist off my ass. Google it, bitch. So now, Democrats who are communists, they call themselves socialists, but this is communism. Let's get it straight. They're trying to destroy our Constitution of the United States of America. And I'm going to tell you something that when I was learning history and I was just a resident, I was like, fucking Americans are so lucky. If I didn't want to go back to my country, these Americans are so lucky. I would become an American citizen if I don't go back to my country. As a resident, 2.5 decades as a resident, and I said, you know what? I need to be part of this great country. How can I let such a beautiful country, such a great economy, such great land for the future of my children, how can I let it go to shit? I had to become an American citizen, and I had to start telling my truth. The truth. From a migrant's point of view. Truth is power. Communists, they found a way to break through. And they use religious Islam to get their party started. Islamophobe. Oh, Islamophobe. Shut up. Nobody's afraid of you, fucking Islam. We're not afraid of Islam. We have proven it over and over and over throughout history. 250 years of success today. Islam, thousands of years of failure. Well. can't prove me wrong. You will never beat me on these issues. It's all good. This is uncensored. It's an 18 plus. Everybody has to be 18 or get permission from their parents if they're under 18. It is crazy that I am the generation that gets to see this. I never thought in a million years, I'm going to tell you, I never thought in a million years when I was in high school learning history, world history, American history, I never thought that we would be that stupid that fast. I'm telling you, I can't even believe that I am seeing a DSA website with the bullshit that they are spewing on this website. Michael, socialism and communism, you're right, it's not the same thing. Communism is just shittier than socialism. Socialism takes one cow away from your two cows. Communism takes both of them and tells you to like it. Again, you are ignorant on what socialism and communism is. Let me tell you how it is. Let me give you this perspective. You an alcoholic. But you know that when you drink alcohol, it's deadly. You get sick for weeks. You shake. You go crazy. Because you're an alcoholic. You're sick. That is socialism. I might have a beer today with Don Mitch. I've been wanting to cut this show off today because I want to go hang out with him already, but I want to get this out of my chest. You're an alcoholic. That makes you a socialist. I don't get lost on the naming. I want you to pay attention to the actual example. Let those who have ears listen and learn today. Well, not really, but kind of. Not personal, but yes, I have experience with my father. Anywho, that's another story. This is my stepdad. It's another story. You're an alcoholic. You're in socialism. You have to understand this. If you're a sober man who can drink alcohol, but you're not an alcoholic, you're a capitalist. I'm just putting that, don't get offended by the name, which I don't give a shit if you do get offended. I'm just saying for your own peace. Capitalism, you are sober. You're able to have a drink, but you're in control. Alcoholic is a disease. Alcoholism. So now you've gotten to the point where now you're a socialist. If you drink, you will be sick for a very long time. Alcohol, it's your communism. The bar. The room where all the beautiful scotch, bourbon, all the tequilas, all of the alcohol that you love to drink. That room right there takes you to communism. You are a socialist. You are one drink away from killing yourself. Somebody can write that up for me so I can say it better next time. But that's how it is. Your alcohol, the thing that will kill you, that's your communism. If you're a socialist, you're an alcoholic. And once you start drinking, you can't stop. Stay sober. Be a capitalist. But when you drink beer, make sure you drink cold beer. I'll let you put that name on there since we're not being sponsored. Hey, if you know of anybody that wants to sponsor me with beer, let me taste it first. If it tastes good, I vouch for it every single day I do my show. And I might just drink one here on my show. With that, brah, I had so much fun, man. I had so much fun, and I think that you have to understand socialism and communism go hand in hand. It's like you can't have one without the other. You can't have one without the other. It is a fact. But I want you to take it very serious because these communists are literally trying to destroy the very fabric and essence of our country. They will not stop. They will not stop. And they will continue to harvest the dull-minded, the gullible, the fruitcakes, the mentally insane, the retarded, the hateful, the criminals. They don't care. They don't care what mental problem you have as long as you can vote. They will invite you into the huge tent that they call Socialist Democrat. All of the Democrats that supported this nonsense from the beginning, that's your doing. You made your bed, you sleep in it. We have been warning you for a very long time. I am just glad that I have enough vets on my side to give me hope that if they step out of line, they are about to get fucked up. This country is not free because nobody did anything for it. No, this country is a great nation because great patriots stood against tyrants. And I am glad that so far we're 23,000 against these tyrants. God bless you. God bless your family. God bless the USA. Don Mitch, I will see you in a little bit. Peace out.